Well, good evening. I know we're live. I know no one's in the house yet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's do this again. So, squid and mackerel bass again. We're sitting a bit closer to the rods tonight. We've got lights tonight, only the same as I normally have, but I've got the floodlight with me tonight, so we're a bit closer to the rods. I'm hoping that helps. So with no further ado, I've got the rods made up. We're going to fish a bit later tonight because obviously the tide's an hour later than that roughly, and then I've got my lights and that. I'm not rushing tonight. Just rolling a smoky one. I'm going to get at it. Get some water. Wash my hands tonight. Bought a spare bucket. Get one rod out and get a cup of tea on whilst getting another rod out. Because as we know, tea is key. Back in a minute. So, bucket of water to wash my hands tonight. If anyone's there, welcome. Welcome in. Who's that, Shan? It's normally Shan. Thanks for the lights, guys. Sorry I wasn't here, I was just getting some water in my bucket so I can actually wash my hands tonight. You get a squid on to start with, which is why I've got the bucket to defrost them a bit quicker. I'm going to start with the same rigs as last night, but I'm going to make some new ones up, new snoods up at least. They seem to be working last night, the shorter rigs, so happy days. Hope the live's coming through loud and clear. So we've got a bucket of water today to wash my hands, because I'm always moaning about that one. So it's nice to sit up in here today. The mackerel defrosting. So welcome in whoever's here. I'll set the stand up a bit better once we get the rods on. Looking it'll be something like that. But yeah, we're having another go basically. Why not? Stay later tonight I think. Get a rod on it, let's get a bait out. Start off with squid because it's defrosted. Well, enough. So I've been in that water a couple of minutes. Welcome in, thanks for the like. Time owner, hello brother. So we're fishing again. Let me turn it around for a minute. So you're not going to get me in it. So we're fishing. We're just going to... I'm not going to skin this one or anything because it's still frozen. So I'm going to try getting this on the best of my ability with it being frozen. It's not always easy, but... we'll get it on there enough to hold on. And we'll get it out there. See what we can do tonight. We had a couple of bass last night, if you weren't watching. Last knockings last night, so I'm here till well beyond dark tonight. I'd normally skin it, but it's still half frozen, so I can't be bothered. You just bait elastic it up. Make sure the hook's protruding lovely. So. Sometimes trap that back, which I'm going to on this occasion, so you end up losing it to small species. I don't often do that, but I'm going to this time, just because I kept losing it yesterday to small species, so let's trap it back. They're threatening light thunder, but I don't think it's coming, man, so that's why I've come. If it comes, we'll reel the rods in and sit and watch it, won't we? Reel the rods and put them away. So there's the bait, guys. Back round. And I know the range we need to fish at because I was here yesterday fishing here, so, and it wasn't close in that worked, it was further out. So. Baits are clipped onto a bait clip, like so. There we go, guys, we're fishing. It's the main thing. We've got the rod tip in the view, not really, no. I think we have there. Yeah, there we go. So there we go, guys, I think that's the rod tip in the view. I think the phone's fairly... My sister commented on how it was nice and straight the other day. So... I think we got the rod tip in the shot there. Can anyone comment that it's all in the shot? Yeah, nice, man, rising. Very nice. Yeah, there's one rod out at range because that's where I had the bass at yesterday, at like sort of 60-70 yards, maybe a bit further. So let's hope we got the whole rod in there. I'm a lot closer to my rods today. Still think I could have gone down low. It's a really small tide, but let's do another bait out there. I reckon a nice mackerel bait now. Another rod, just like yesterday. Thanks for the likes, guys. 2 people in the house. Yeah, it is low. It's not. There was no lightning showing here. It's kind of in France and in London, so I'm hoping it kind of stays that way. We quite often miss it, so I'm hoping that's the case for them. Yeah, we're in for an evening of bass and whatever else comes along, hopefully. We'll go with the mackerel sliver for now. A nice ray bait we'll go with, just like this. Just like that. Just like that. Just had to come again. Couldn't not. It was too good yesterday. It was nice. Thought I'd best get down here again. It's a good experiment with the mackerels. These are the ones that were still in my cool bag yesterday. So you see how they survived. They were still frozen pretty much yesterday. So when I got home, hopefully they went back in the freezer and they survived alright. There's a chance of smoothhounds, bass, rays. You name it, we could catch it. And there's a few people going live tonight, so hopefully they have a good session. Good luck, guys. Shame I can't be watching JD. I know he's going live. It's a shame I can't watch him tonight now, but I didn't want to bring my iPad with and sap all the internet, so I've got the phone by hotspotting it, so I didn't bother tonight, but should have done really. Well, so there's the mackerel bait. I'll turn you around and show you. Here's the mackerel bait, guys. Let's get it. Last thing I want to do is trip over my own mound from yesterday's fishing session. That'd be embarrassing. Right, so the tea stuff's coming out, guys. Surprise, surprise! So there we go, we're fishing. Can you see the tip of them rods? I can't see it on the screen, man. I think so. Let's get the old thing plugged in, so you don't even hesitate about running out. Don't worry about that. So I hope you can see the rod tips. If not, I'll move it. I'll get the power plugged in. There we go, 89% and the charging, so cushy. Lovely. Yeah, that's alright, Richard. Thanks, Richard, very much, mate. Richard, what's your Can you see the tips of my rods alright? Or is it like a bit low? So I can't see on my screen, mate. I think you can just about see it. Yeah, there they are, there, right on the top of the view, aren't they, there? I'm going to make sure we got set up nice. Excellent, thanks, Richard. Yeah, I hope you have a good evening, mate. I'll be here all evening, Richard, if you get back from work, mate. I'll be here till, yeah, like at least 10, 11 o'clock, maybe a bit later. So, if you're free, Richard, you're always welcome in here, mate. You know that. I'll be here drinking tea and hopefully catching fish. I know it's going to be a busy night with people's lives, but that's the way it goes, I guess. I think everyone's live tonight, pretty much. So it'll be a good evening for the viewers tonight, guys. Don't know about Fishing Dorset live. I don't think he's live tonight. Doubt it. It was last night, I believe, but you never know. 4 people, 5 likes. Thank you. Appreciated. That's where Mr. Jarvis just shared me out, isn't it? Thank you for that, mate. If you're wondering what we're doing, guys, we've got mackerel on the right hand rod and we've got squid on the left. We're going for bass, rays, anything that swims really. And that potential slack liner right at the start, was it? I think so. I'm fishing around about 70 yards. I tried fishing close in last night to no avail for the bass. So I'm going to keep it at the same distance we were having them last night. Trying to get my camera all sexy. We've got water in the kettle, it's on, so let's see if we can get a brew made before we get a bite. I don't think the bites will happen till about 8 o'clock-ish. 7 o'clock-ish. We can only try. Nice to sit up in the shelter, guys, so we're all good. Oh, quite glad I got the seat box now. I'm enjoying using this now instead of a chair. No need for a chair, not when you've got the backrest. yeah, that's it. We're set up lovely now. Sorry if I'm missing the comments. What's been the best catch for you this year? Obviously the 14.5 pound smooth hound was a biggie. That was a good catch. The smooth hound on the kayak and the ray on the kayak, but they're my three favourites so far, I think, to find. Great question, man. I like questions like that. And if you want to know my favourite bait of the year, hardback crab so far. 100% hardback crab all day long. Give me a hardback over most baits. The bass I took last night, when I gutted it before I left the beach, it had around about 13 hardbacks going from the size of your thumbnail up to about 1.5 inches. And I was going to come down the beach and get some hardbacks for the bass tonight, but the tide's very small, so the water wouldn't be down enough to get to where I needed to get to, so I didn't bother in the end. I stuck to squid and mackerel baits tonight, especially as we had that big touch on the mackerel head last night. So as it gets a bit darker, we'll get mackerel heads on one rod, and we'll see if we can get a big bass tonight, because I think that was a touch from a big bass last night. So we'll see. I really am after my 10 pound bass, guys. And that one last night was probably around about 4. It didn't look very big on the video, but when I got home and had another look at it, it was a fairly good bass. So before I gutted it, it was probably around about 4. £3.5, £4. I gave it to my friend. He came, his wife came and picked it up this morning. Him and all 4 of them, him and his kids and his wife are having that later. So happy days. Just gonna bake it whole, lemongrass, lemon, a few herbs. We're gonna have a lovely meal with that. So I do keep the odd fish, guys. I kept that one last night just because it was a perfect take fish. If they hadn't have taken it, I was going to eat it myself. 8 people in the house. Welcome in, everyone. Brighton Angler, evening, mate. Autistic Angler, welcome, fella. Oh, excellent, Richard. Thank you, mate. Come in, mate. You're welcome later. Hope you're all well, guys. Basically, it's like we hadn't left. We're on the same baits, on the same rods, right hand rods mackerel, left hand rods squid, and we just chucked it out around 70 to 80 yards where I was catching the bass in the end last night, because I had absolutely no takes close in. So, and at the moment I've got small fry leaping around out there, the odd 1 or 2 flicking around. So at the range I've cast it, so I'm pretty confident today, guys. We're going to stay well into dark. Got some spot lamp with me, some flood lamp with me, so I'm hoping we can make this work. But I found the night light I'm going to buy, guys, and it's a Makita works lamp, but it's not the little ones. It's one of them 10,000 lumen ones, so 2,000, 4,000 or 10,000, depending on what setting. So we ain't messing around next week when I get it. That's going to be it then, guys. We're going to have a proper vision at night. That right hand rod looks like I've got weed on it. I was having a little tug down at the moment. But we're going to keep trying to get these sessions in, guys, because I love my fishing. So, and the more you do, the better the channel gets, isn't it? So we'll keep going for you guys. Try my hardest, I will. I've always liked winter fishing, so whether it be carp or beach back in the day. I'm not scared of the cold, guys, so we'll be doing some cod fishing, some big bass fishing, whatever else swims in the winter fishing. Big whitings, all sorts around this area. So 7 likes, thanks very much. Oyster Festival. Yeah, I love that. That second bass I caught last night, right, was a beautiful specimen. Like, that is what you want. It to eat. It make a great, grand piece on the table, you know. I'm going to make another couple of rigs up in a minute. One with a really big hook and one with not such a big hook. And to be fair, I quite like the 3/0s. I've got some 4/0s I thought in case the codling are about, but the 3/0's big enough. I've got some food with me tonight, so I'm terrible for not bringing food. So we've got grapes and we've got some cakes, we've got a sandwich, so we're good for food. Paul Moody, hello my brother, how's it going? Hope you're well. Julia, sister, how's it going, sis? I will. Sis, is the horizon straight enough or does it need to go a bit left? I know you're obsessed with it. And Richard Jarvis said you can see the rod tips alright. I can, because I'm struggling to see them on my phone, but as long as you guys can see them alright. Obviously Richard said they're alright, they're alright. But I'm going to let these baits, these first few casts, I'm not going to reel in very quickly because yesterday the action didn't start till later and the baits were coming in okay. So what I'm going to do is keep the baits out a bit longer for the first couple of hours tonight until it starts getting dark. Because there's no need to keep chucking at this time because it's not very active. It doesn't seem until dark the last couple of sessions. So 8 likes, 8 people, thank you very much. No, Paul, they are, let me get this straight, they were HT Surf 14 foots, mate, is what they are, 3-piece. And they're Daiwa Emblem 45 quick drag reels, mate. And I'm fishing on 18 pound Azo bullet, and I've got the Daiwa tapered leaders on, clear leaders, which I custom the end, the tip end, obviously the end you tie on I've taken a little bit off to match my line diameter. And I'm fishing the right hand rod on a pulley pennel with mackerel and the left hand rod on the pulley pennel with squid. It's the kind of bass and rays and anything else in between, you know. But no small fish because we've got 3/0s on. And the pennel hook is a... What is the pennel hook? Is it a 2/0 octopus, I believe it is. Yeah, I was going to go braid, but I quite like the mono. It seems less bother, to be honest, mate, the mono. I'm having a lot less bother with it. I will try braid at some point. I've obviously got the shallow spools at home for the reels that come with, so I might try them with braid. I was going to go with like a mono for the cod session, and well, not the cod so much, the things like the plaice and the smaller species, but I might go with some braid for a demo on one reel, just try it. I used to fish with braid all the time on my multipliers, but I can't be bothered with multipliers anymore. Too much grief at night and that. Pen's lovely rods. I've got an old pen, an old 12-foot pen or 13-foot pen. It's a beautiful old rod. Lovely rod it is. I can't think what it is. It's a pen. Oh, I can't think. Tide Moss or something like that. I can't think, man. But it's a lovely rod. That's a multiply rod, which I'll probably use when I go to places like Brighton Marina or Shoreham Arm and places like that. I'll probably switch to that rod because I don't want to trash these on the arm, you know, on the concrete. But guys, I'll take you off the stand a minute and the charge, and we'll have a look at my setup because I like to do this now. People like this stuff. I'm not getting bites at the moment, so it's still light. So this is where we're fishing. West Sussex, in between Portsmouth and Brighton. And here's the setup. So we've got the bivvy, the most important bit tea making gear, bucket water to wash your hands. We're good, man. The carp barrow rather than using the normal trolley because it's so much more convenient. And then the rods, let's have a look. So the reels are these. Yeah, man. David Haynes, alright, mate? But that's the setup, guys. And I'll tell you what I haven't done yet, put my bag of stones on for weight, so good job you haven't had a hound or something, because they love to rip your rods over. Let's get this back in its munt. Stuart would say it's munt. Back in its munt and get the bag of stones on. Lovely. There we go, guys. Right, we're lovely and set now. Get that bottle off that metal pole, it's squeaking. Beautiful. Like I say, I'm not going to reel the baits in very quickly tonight because the go away, wasp. The baits didn't get touched yesterday until later on dark, so watch out, doggy, there's bait round here and a wasp. What do you want? You smelling my bait, mate, aren't you? Don't wheel my bag. No, don't wheel on it. I know you dogs like wheeling on my bag. You're having a good sniff around, mate, aren't you? You smell good. Is that my fish from last night you can smell? Please don't pee on my trolley either. So welcome in everyone who's coming, and thanks for coming in. As you'll probably know, my channel's pretty new and I'm trying to build it, so I'm not forcing the matter in any way, shape or form. I'm going to let it evolve naturally, do its thing. I've got wasps attacking me, my sugar and my bait. Go away, mate. I've got him as well, so that's not going to be a happy wasp. There you go. Hopefully we have a few fish tonight. Welcome in, guys, people that just come in. Hope you're good. Just tighten on my wrist up so it doesn't move around. Lovely. Right, and rod bit of a touch on the mackerel bait. You can see a bit of weed. There's a fair bit of weed floating around. We'll keep an eye on that rod, guys. That right hand rod. It could be a ray. It's a very ray bait. On a venture with Tasha. How's it going? Welcome in. Joanne, sorry, not John, Joanne. Sorry, my dyslexicness then. Is JD in the house? Is that JD? I can't. Oh, yeah, Joanne. I gotcha. Joanne, get us, yeah. Hope you're well, guys. Welcome in. We're fishing for rays, bass, congers, a wide variety of species, really. We could be here till late tonight, hopefully. We'll see how the session goes. I know there's a few other anglers going live, so it might not be the busiest night on the live, but I'm not worried. I'll be here. If you fancy popping in. Nice to have a variety for you guys of people to watch, I suppose, isn't it? If you don't mind subscribing and liking, that'd be fantastic, guys. It doesn't cost anything, does it? So, really appreciate it. If I get a chance, I'll try and follow you back when I get home and have a look through. I always try and follow back, guys. The more people to watch fishing and whatnot, the better. I do watch a lot myself, so that's how I got involved in it, by watching Dan and Matt. Just gave me the urge to have a go, you know. Angling bang bang heads, yeah, you know it. Where am I? I am West Sussex, in between Brighton and Portsmouth. I can tell you got a Scottish flag up there, so you're up miles away. So Brighton, I'm near Brighton, you'll know where that is. Not far from there. Oh, sorry guys. Flicking the camera about. So the first brew's down and we haven't had a bite. What's that, Paul? You know you need 49 more subscribers, yeah? No worries, man. I'll get what I do, brothers. I'll get you shared out, mate. I see you in enough people's lives, chatting away to everyone. You're a very polite fella, so of course I'll get you shared out when I'm done with my live. Maybe tomorrow morning, all right? Once I have a look back through it, I'll have a look at the comments and I'll get you. I'm sure I do follow you already myself. I'm not sure. If that's the case, you only need 50 though, so you must only have one subscriber, fellas. So we'll help you out between everyone. And I started off using Streamlabs. I did before I started using. It wouldn't let, even with 50. Once I got verified, it still wasn't letting me go live. So I had to use Streamlabs, which worked, but it was awkward. I didn't like it. So once I managed to get live on YouTube, I'll just go direct to YouTube. I know there's many other options, but that's 39 minutes, 11 likes. I think that's a record in the timing we've been on. So I swear I've had a touch on the right hand rod, but we'll leave it for a minute. If you just entered, we're fishing for various species, generally bass and rays and probably congers with the baits I'm using. We would pick up a hound if they're about, and I'm using mackerel on the right hand rod in various forms, changing it up as the session goes, and I'm using whole squid on the left, and that's how it'll stay all night pretty much. We've had some successful sessions. I had 2 bass from this spot last night, but it weren't until dark, until the very end of the session, which was near on 3 hours after high tide. Hence why tonight I'm set up for the evening. I've come prepared. We're going to stay till well beyond dark. I've got some light with me, some floodlight. We can have a good session tonight, hopefully. But I know there's a lot of anglers on, but I'm not going to worry about that. One of them's one of my moderators though. I think I know the Paul Moulding you mean off Facebook, and I don't think it will be, because I thought he does a lot of bass fishing, unless it is you, Paul, that does all the bass fishing, lure fishing and that off Facebook, mate. Because I know a Paul Moulding that I see on Facebook. I don't know if I'm friends with him or not, but he does a lot of bass fishing, an awful lot. Does well at it and all. So if that's you, you're a good angler, bro. And I can't believe you're not already on YouTube, if it is you. So whoever said that, oh, it is you, Paul. Sweet as, man. Yeah, because I see you on the KayakDangleruk. You're friends with him as well on Instagram, I believe. I think he calls him Bass on Lures, is it he calls himself now? I think he's on YouTube as well, from Portsmouth. So does that mean you're from Portsmouth, Paul? Is that right? Is that you, mate? That's what I normally do. I normally kayak fish for the bass. I normally troll and spin. I just picked up my new spinning rod this morning, actually just a cheap one, just to smash up on the kayak. And another pen spin fisher. Or kingfisher. Spin fisher, isn't it? Spin fisher. Thanks for coming in, man. Near Paul, fair enough, but I swear it is you I see, man. If you're the guy that puts all the stuff up on Facebook, a lot of lure fishing, I've definitely seen your stuff, man. Definitely. I'm going to come up to Dorset soon to see Shane, so in the next couple of months more than likely, so maybe everyone can hook up, get a session in somewhere. I'd like to come up whilst the big bass are running still, like during November maybe, if you get them up there. We get them here if not. That's crazy though, man, if you are the same guy, which I believe you are. I'll see you all over Facebook. David? Still keeping an eye on his right hand rod. What, up the river? Yeah, the problem is with up the river, get off your beach, yeah, dream on, David. The problem with the river, time owner, is the reception for lives won't be any good up there. That's the problem. I tried it before and it dropped in and out on Instagram, so it'll probably be even worse from here, man. We'll try one day though, because I can't stay in one spot at the river, so it'll be a nightmare. David, are we going to behave tonight, mate? Please. But yeah, because I ain't got any moderators in, so I've got to keep an eye on it. But I know Shan's in it. Is Shan still in it? Has Shan been in it? I don't think he has. But let's have some fish anyway, that's what I'm here for. Still not expecting much till dark, because that's not we didn't have nothing till dark yesterday, so And we winkled out 2 bass at the very end. If I'd have carried on, we probably would have winkled out a few more. So I'm going to try and carry on a bit later tonight. Say it to Shane every time. Fair. You're such a wind-up, David. I don't know. It catches me out every. Last 2 days you caught me out, you bugger. You're such a wind-up, man. Timona's got the flamingos out. He's on the swing up. Don't put them around the campsite, Timona. You know what happens, mate. Should I get some for outside my fishing shelter? David, you can come and catch up with the pink flamingos outside if you want, mate. We love the pink flamingo, me and Timona. Where you put Bob, was that when he was on his live, mate? Were you on that live that time? When he was, like, recently, a couple of weeks ago? Were you there then? Nice one. I'll have a look for that. What's it called, David? I get a feeling I'm going to know your answer. It could be a wind-up. Is it anything to do with Macca's? Not as in McDonald's either. Okay, yeah, sweet. You were there that night. I thought so. When JD was there as well, was he not? Was it JD was there and a couple of others? About 5 of you, wasn't it? I was watching that live. That's what I'd like to do. Go to Dorset and like make sure on the Friday I'm around that area so I can hook up with Shane and whatever. Be nice, man. I need a little breakaway. I've had a lot of stuff going on personally at home. Well, not at home, but personally. And I could do with a little time away. I haven't had time to get away, so I should really. But I hope the pitch is good, guys. Yeah, I know it is. Dorset's fire altogether, Timona. I love the place, mate. I would love to live there, to be honest. They're all Cornwall, man. It'd be my go-to places if I become rich, mate. 100%, probably Cornwall, to be honest. If I won the lottery, you wouldn't see me here anymore. You'd be seeing me walking down cliffs to go to beaches in Cornwall, you would. Like I say, we're going to soak the rods for quite a while first thing because we had absolutely pristine baits coming in yesterday. There's no weed, it doesn't appear, not too much, so I think we're going to be good just to soak them for a little while. Half hours rather than sort of 10-20 minutes. They've been out a good half hour now, I think, so we'll have a go in a minute. Give another 5. Yeah, man, that's what I thought. Oh, it was you, was it, David? Fair enough. No, I didn't, no. I don't know if I stayed in the whole evening on that live. I think I was flicking between lives that evening. That's the problem when there is so many people on, you kind of like flicking between them, aren't you? You miss so much. The amount of times I've got to scroll back because they've had a decent fish, where you've like gone to another channel to have a quick look. So I can't stand having two on at once. Come on fish, let's have one. Let's have a daytime ray. Oh, it's still light. I wish I could have got some crabs, to be honest, but because that bass last night had about 12, 13 crabs when I gutted it on the beach. Varying from the size of a thumbnail up to about 1.5 inches, 2 inches. So they were munching crab, man, big time off the reef. So I wish I had some hardbacks, but I didn't have a chance because the tide's too small, so it didn't go out enough. Didn't even bother, because I know it won't have. There might have been a few on the groins, but I'm finding them in the rocks recently, not on the groins. It bodes well for a late night session because there's a massive low tide. It's like a 1.4 metre low tide or something. And it's only a 3.8 high tide, so it's quite a consistent slow. We should get a bit of fishing in today, basically, quite a lot. Yeah, time only. I'm not joking, mate. They literally, there was a good 12 or so crabs in there, mate. I was like, and I swear one of them was actually still alive. One of them was a softback, I felt it, and the rest were hardbacks. Yeah, it'd been eating hard, man, proper hard. It wouldn't surprise me if most of them were still alive, because it had been eating them on the reef just before it picked my bait up, clearly. I gutted the fish and they got out, so I don't know whether they got away or not. It's a 7:30 high tide, guys, if you want to know. So we're an hour away from tide. That's why I'm thinking I'm going to be here till at least 10:30, maybe a little later. And I can always move the shelter down if I have to, and we'll move down the beach later. "12 likes, 5 people." Yeah, it's funny, Paul, isn't it? How you can be on the same beach as someone, just a little way down and not get the weed, but it's how the currents run on that bit of the beach, isn't it? It's like it where I'm fishing. I could go 100 yards to my right and get absolutely weeded out all night. So it is just how the beach, the topography of the beach, I guess, isn't it? And the flows. I'm right at the end of a reef formation that's about 150, 200 yards off the short low tide mark. So it all kind of rips around that and it misses me. But so do the fish, but they don't tend to miss you, which is nice. That's why I do so well here, because it's like one end of a massive reef that runs along the shoreline. And then it also goes out to sea, and that's what I fish on my kayak. A seriously undulated reef. Massive. Obviously, as the sand's been washed away over the last 10 years, it's poked his head out and it's massive. So I'm quite lucky. Very easy to find my spots. Luck of the draw, yeah, of course it is, man. But I do find on my beach here, there is zones that get worse. obviously where I fish, so I stay away from them zones, but that's probably where the bass would be, in them weed patches. But I'm certainly not getting disheartened if it takes till dark to get bites tonight, because that's when it happened last night, so I know I'm here really early. But it'll be good. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that, David. Seriously, man. Thanks for the love, man. Sorry I find your charm a bit odd sometimes, but I like the way you always come back and make it good. I do see you winding people up in other lives, but not taking the mick with it, so I should know better. There's a fine balance and you got it. And I hope your barrels are better today, bruv, because you had a bad day yesterday, I know you did. Yeah, bless Shan as well, he didn't know how to take you yesterday, did he? Yeah, I'm Paul as well, mate, yeah. Yeah, I'm a Paul, mate. That's my name and all, brother. So, hello, Paul. A fellow Paul, yes I am. Pain in the arse like the rest of us, mate. Yeah, we're a lot of Pauls about in the fishing world, it appears. I see on YouTube there's a lot of them. Because we're all naughty little boys, so we went fishing. That's my reason anyway. I was a naughty little boy, so I got sent fishing instead of school most of the time. I'm quite glad I had a break out of sea fishing though, because I've come back with a different attitude towards it, so I'm glad I had my break from sea fishing for a while, because I've come back with the attitude that I want to catch fish now, where before I was just fishing for the hell of it. So now I'm actually on a mission. I'm enjoying that mission, man. 13 likes, 6 people, thanks very much guys, really appreciate this. Didn't think I was going to get all this busy. I know it's not massively busy, but already on a Saturday night when there's other people going live tonight, so thank you. We're going to bring the mackerel rod in. No, I'll bring the squid in first, it's been out longer. And we'll check it out, it's been half hour or so now. Probably had an eel have a bash at that because it's a bit tied. So I reckon we had an eel on that. Having a muck around at some point. It's a bit looped over itself, that one. Yeah, I'd have said so. So, been a lot of eels about recently, as we all know. Get a fresh squid on that one, get punted out. It's a bit further out than I thought as well. You know when you're reeling, you know, I didn't think I punted it that far out, but clearly did. But last night the fish came at distance, so nothing happened in close, so I'm going to keep it at the fish distance we had them at last night, 'cause why not? And the reason they're at that distance is because of where the reef ends. And all the rock bed starts and that for the reef, so that's why the bass chase along that line out there. So they've actually got a structure there to chase along. So we're trying to get just in the beginning of that structure, just on the edge of it. Nice fresh squid. It's defrosted a bit more now, not totally though. Go with a little one, which is what came out. Nice little bait. Bass like a little squid, so we'll do both rods together so they're both fresh. Got a bucket of water today to rinse my hand off, so that's a big problem. I hate that, does nothing. So. $14 likes, thank you guys. Ever increasing, so I really appreciate that. Just going to chuck a squid bait out. Probably didn't even see it, but I'm going to chuck it out. And I'll reel the other one in, we'll get that one on and chill out then. Make another brew. Short pulley rigs. This place is amazing for snagging you up, guys, bear with me. Oh well guys, there's the first set of gear for the evening. You win some, you lose some, I guess. And I lost that one, so that's alright. I'm regularly down there at low tide, so hopefully I'll get that. So it isn't in the way of anyone. Thanks Richard, I really appreciate that. We just had a break off, unfortunately, in a snag, but that's the joy of fishing rough ground, isn't it? I'll try and get that one back tomorrow. But hey ho, it is the joy of rough ground fishing. That's why I reduced the length of my rigs, but I've got to make the whole shebang up now. I haven't got anything made up. It's alright though, won't take long. And I'll make a spare rig up once I've made one up and got it out there. Get a leader on first. Hey ho, you always got to break up occasionally, and when you're fishing what I'm fishing, I'm not surprised, the ground's rough. I'm just ashamed it broke off so high up the line, not lower down towards the leader. But hey ho. Might even snag it again and catch it, you never know. It's happened many a time, that is. So bear with me guys, I'll be with you shortly. I've just got to get another leader on. And then make some more rigs. It's all there ready to go. I'll be 1 minute. Get the leader on. Scissors are better than your teeth. Why do I do this when I'm fishing? Why do we all do it, guys, when we're fishing? What's up with our teeth when we've got scissors? I think everyone's guilty of it as well. So let's not dwell on a break and get back at it. At least there's no fish on. Try a new leader up. Nice and gently so we don't burn it. Got quite a nice knot happened there, so I think we're good. can't seem to break it, so I think we're good there. I've got to try as hard as I can without too much force. I was only a week, lads, so I think we're good there. I'm going to glue that quickly. Right, so put some electronics pro glue on it. Blow it back off. There's a wee little bit on there, electronics pro glue. It's just gone off before we start winding it on. I've done that before. By the time I got this rod out, the other rod would be time to check it, I reckon. Oh, I had that drag tight a bit. Wow. I won't pull against my rod too hard, because obviously if you pull against your rod really hard you break your rod, so I never pull too hard against the rod. I get to a point where I feel like it's going to bend over and snap and I stop. Sorry guys about the lack of... Yeah, I know, that's why I used to use it as well, because I hate shock leaders, but it didn't break at the shock leader, bro. It broke at the halfway between me and the shock leader. It wasn't even where I wound my hand round. It was lower down, about another 10 metres down. I know, bruv. I will try. I am tempted to try the braid again, because I did used to like it. Just gotta have a thumb stool, a finger stool and stuff. But to be fair, I never used to bother with that either. My hand's like leather from being a roofer. There we go, we've got to lead it back on, just got to tie the rig up now. There we go, lead is nice. Flap around in front of the camera, I'm annoying the camera for 5 seconds, sorry about that. I haven't noticed any bites on the other rod, so Richard, no luck yet, mate. I've had a break off. Someone's saying no moderated channel. Yeah, it is moderated, they're just not in the house yet. Who's saying it's not moderated? Peahan. Sorry, no moderated channel. Yeah, it is moderated, fella. There's just no one in, or if you're a lady, sorry, that's very sexist of me. They're just not in the house. They're either out fishing or a little bit busy at the moment, unfortunately. But I'll keep an eye on it. Don't you worry. try anyway. Yeah, I use braid on my spinning rod, 100%. I use J braid in 18 kilos or something, the 26-pound one, whatever it is. I'm just going to make a rig up, guys. What's this for? It's for mackerel, so I might go bigger hook. Might up the hook to a 4-0 on the mackerel. So I'm going to go with mackerel heads at some point. So I might make a 4-0 rig, which I think is massive, but I meant to get some more octopus hooks as well. I've got some chenus though, they'll do for up the line as a size 4 chenu. Yeah, that'll do. That'll work. Make a fairly big rig up. I'd rather use an octopus up the line, to be honest. It's got more of a bend on it, but that'll be alright. I wonder if I can bend it a little bit. Be alright. Started whipping my hooks on. With a simple, I think it's eel bite in it. It's like a 5-turn simple whipping knot. I think it sits nicer. Like the way you can blob the end off. Sorry if I'm missing the comments, guys. I'm trying to tie a rig up right now. Lovely that is. Gone really nice. I'll show you this in a second. Just blob it off. I think that's a carp fishing thing, that, the blob off. But no reason why I can't use it sea fishing. So that's what the hook's looking like, tied on, guys. So that's whipped on just with a 5-turn. It could go more, but it's solid. It ain't going nowhere. And that's on a pennel rig. Big old hook, but turn that back around. Seems to have misplaced hook, which I never like doing, so I need to find that. Where's that gone then? Give me a second, guys. I'm going to try and find this hook that I seem to have misplaced. Never a good thing, is it? I should be able to find it. It's pretty apparent. I haven't moved, so it can only have slipped off in front of me. Probably in my boot now, my luck. Might be in the rig box, to be fair. Had it over there and it. Definitely going to irritate me now. I don't like leaving hooks lying around. Where's that gone? That's why I should have a magnet with me. That's one thing I haven't got in my kit at the moment, is a magnet, and I'm not watching the other rod whatsoever. Okay, well, I think it fell back into the rig box. Let's have a look. Oh, there it is, between my legs. That's a great place to have a size 4 chenu, isn't it? Between your legs. Fabulous. This is a big rig for me, bigger, because I don't normally use that sort of size hook, but it doesn't look wrong at all. It's a total snag monster though, when you think about it. Now I've got to make the pulley section up. Sorry guys, not paying much attention to you lot. Yeah, the braid's not a problem, the expense. I used to use Fireline back in the day, which was like really cheap. And oh my word, did that stuff tow like you could tow a car with the stuff. The old Fireline. Good bit of gear, to be honest. Good bit of gear. Well, what am I after here? I'm after imp clip. So I always start on the imp clip. I always find, because I've got big hands, they're a nightmare, these imp clips. I really struggle to get them on. My big hands. I don't want to start using knives to open them up, it's dangerous. Oh, there we go, I've got it. That's the easiest I've ever done that, so I'm getting it. And then you put it on upside down, that's always a nightmare, isn't it, to be honest. Is that upside down? No, it's not, no, that's right. I haven't put it on upside down. And for my £100 braid, I just use a Dave Tyrrell knot, which is just double overhand loop thing and then through. So it's like quite simple, but it's really effective for £100 and £60 on it. I've been using it years and never failed. I used to use it on tape off the boats. I know it's strong. I'll definitely make another rig up. Once I've got this one and we recast both rods, we'll make another rig up so we've got a spare. I'm going really short pulleys at the moment. It's something I've just introduced to my fishing. Because of the snaggy ground, it's supposed to be less snaggy, apparently. Just after losing a setup, but hey ho. Where's my beads gone? There. My tackle box has everything in packets, so I'm not taking them out, but it does make it a little awkward. Every time I take everything out of the packets, I drop the box and it goes absolutely everywhere. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a bit busy making a rig here. I should show you, but the camera's not set up right, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. But I have to say, big hands and fiddly little beads in that, never easy. But if anyone was here last night, you would have seen I didn't get any takes till later on in the evening anyway. It was dark when I was getting takes. So, I ain't worried just yet. Probably won't be till 8 o'clockish, 9 o'clockish. Shame I've lost the setup. Don't often do that, but it happens, doesn't it? The joys of fishing rough ground. There's some wooden posts that stick up out here, some small wooden structures that were probably once a landing jetty or something. Back in the war maybe or something, I don't know. But they're like sticking back out the ground now, about a foot out of the ground, so there's a few of them sticking up. So the chances are my hook's probably embedded in one of them. Or a rock. There's a lot of rock. That's why I'm going with the short pulleys, because I've read up that it's supposed to be the way for heavy rock. rushing, guys. I really don't rush around anymore. Too old for rushing. Get this tied on, get a bait on and get it wanged out there. Cut my hand with my line a minute ago, quite deep, that's right. Split open an old split basically, but that's right. Slowly getting the hang of getting these lengths of these pulleys right without having to retie them as well. It's quite an art, isn't it, of knowing where to have it up the line so it's right length. Like I say, they're very short links I'm using at the moment. It's supposed to stop the snagging. It didn't that time, did it? I should go rotten bottom. I need to get that little clip to make a rotten bottom. Hopefully I've got that at the right length. Let's have a look. Yeah boy, it's just about right. Get a mackerel bait on it and get it out. Saving a head bait for later. Get a head bait out there a bit later, we will. Have a sandwich in a bit before it gets mackerel in my cool bag. I must get a separate cool bag for food and that and bait. Still a bit frozen, so. So guys, I'll be with you shortly. Get my mackerel bait on, get that out there. I'll bind it up. Get a nice looking bait. Chopped it a bit funny, but it'll be alright. Big old hooks though, but we're going to have a big fish tonight, so. That's a snag if ever I've seen it. Let's go for it. I need a weight, that would help, wouldn't it? Still I'm not used to breaking off, guys. Maybe drop it a little bit shorter this time, because I think I was too deep into the rock on that cast. It was a big cast though, by accident really. We'll try and drop it a bit shorter this time. Definitely feel we've got some eels having a go at the baits out there. That's alright. I like catching a good conger. 17 likes, thank you very much. Yeah, up and over is probably a good shout for this rough ground. My friend has said that to me. I've got some clips, maybe I'll make one up. Can't quite remember how, to be honest, I haven't made one for a while. But I don't normally have too much bother just with the pulley rig, to be honest. But I was using really long pulleys and getting quite a bit of issue. So I read up about reducing the length of them by like to 30cm rigs and sort of 45cm boom, like not even that really, to be honest. They're quite short and it seems to work. It's the first snag I've had in a few sessions. One snag up in a few sessions, I don't think it's bad odds, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, if you're fishing rough ground, you've got to expect to lose the odd bit of tackle, haven't you? So, but that mackerel bait's gone out not very far this time. I've gone that one a bit closer, but I'm going to make a spare rig in a minute to reset. Get another squid out there. That's where the bass come on yesterday, the squids. Always got the squids in the freezer. Bought another few packs today. Got 10 packs of squid and about 300 mackerel now, so the bass session looks, when November comes, the big bass, we're going to have it. Well, from now onwards really. And it starts getting colder and then bigger bass hit the beaches, let's have them. I'm ready. We love a mackerel head, so especially at that time of year. We had a big knock on a mackerel head yesterday, to be honest, and I don't know what it was. It looked like it could have been a bit rayy. It sort of had been padded, so it was either a smooth round or a ray or something, I'd have said. Maybe a bash. We definitely had a big knock of something yesterday off a whole head, so gut section. Make another rig up then. I'll try and keep up with the comments. 18 likes, thanks very much. How's it going in the chat? We haven't got any bother, have we? We've only had, no, sorry, no moderated channel. I don't know what that comment meant, but doesn't really matter. Definitely a moderated channel, just not in the house yet. Busy elsewhere, man. We're going to make another pulley up, just like I just have. Just so it's ready. I use this for the bodies of the pulley. Zip. And I use Zippy for the hook link and all. This is the good stuff, so got the job. Got a friend recommended, he's a good angler, so listen to your mate, he's a good angler, I suppose, isn't it? Got to buy some more imp clips, got a few bits to buy. Go down there in the morning. A few things to buy, getting lower on it. Well, the imp clip, I'm getting the hang of them now. There's a technique, isn't there? They're quite easy when you get the hang of them. Okay, so we're doing my head in nowhere. If you just come in, thanks for joining. Appreciate all the support. Sorry, I've been a bit busy. I've just been trying to retie rigs up. I had a snap off. Is that right hand rod getting a bit of a slow tug down, or is it left hand rod coming up? That is the question. Because if that right hand rod's going down a little bit, it could be a raid. Just keep an eye on that a little bit, I think. Could be a raid. That pulled down a little bit, unless the other rod pulled up a little bit. Love to get a raid tonight, guys. Been after one for a couple of sessions on the beach, so haven't really been fishing for them, but I am now. So it's with a mackerel bait. Had one on the kayak a little while ago, out from where we are fishing, about a mile and a half out. So I know they're out here. Keep an eye on that Ryan rod, because there could be a race out on that. It'd be lovely if it was. Keep pulling down, there's a good chance. I would show you making the rig, but the camera's not in the right place. I can't be doing removing it because it's really set up nicely at the moment, so unfortunately guys, you have to, I'll do a rig session at home one evening. Doing a live. I'll make the up and over on a live or something, maybe tomorrow. I've got some mackerel feathers to do a live with Stuart's as well, so gifted me some lovely feathers. So I'm currently making a spare rig up, so if we break off again we've got a spare, or we can just have a bait ready. So don't often worry about, guys. I'm not worried about continuously banging baits out like every 5 seconds, so I'm not worried about speed. It's about relaxing really rather than speed. I'm not in a match, I said this last night. I'm not in match fishing, so I'm not in a rush, as you can tell. I'm in a rush at work, I don't need to be a rush fisher. This is the Dave Tyrrell successfully tied time and time again. Fabulous knot. Really is. We're done with the beads. Done with all that, just some hooks. a bit easier the second time round, I have to say, when you're making them. Eight people, 18 likes. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing the up and over 100%, man. Like I say, ham, egg and over chips. Spag bowl, yeah, I've not had one of them for a while, man. I make a mean spag bowl as well. Because I'm on my own now, I don't tend to cook very much. Don't tend to eat very much. Unbelievably, the sun's out and it's raining at the same time. Got lovely English weather, guys, haven't they? I'm going to go size 4s again. I know it's 4.0, sorry, big old hook, but I don't think it's too big for what I'm doing. Here's the old tackle box, just full of random bits, all packets. Don't like it out of the packet. No doubt we'll get a fish now, it's raining. I haven't got my waterproofs on, I've got them on me but not on, obviously. Got a rainbow to the left of the, look, just near the rod, look, at the end of the rod there's a rainbow. Come on, that bodes well, doesn't it? I'm going to do more turns on this knot this time because it's a long shank and I can. Can't believe we've got a lovely rainbow in the view. That's amazing. Come on. I can get a screenshot of that, I can. Yeah, there we go. I've got a screenshot of that, guys. So there's a rainbow in that view. That's amazing, isn't it? Lovely shot. And it's right at the end of my rods. My rods are right at the end of it, sorry. And the wind's dropping. So we don't get thunder, because I have said we might get a bit. That wouldn't be ideal. Watch my rod get blown up in front of me. It's absolutely hammering down, it is, believe it or not. You can't see it, but it's raining pretty hard. It's crazy, man. No touches yet. Might have had one when we first set out, but not yet. Not for a while. Keep cutting my cuts open from work with line. It's a nightmare. Being a roofer, I've got a lot of cuts on my hands, unfortunately, and I keep cutting them open again with line. Bit of a pain, really, but never mind. That rainbow's lovely, look at that. George and Zippy, yeah. Yeah, that brings back fond memories. I'm that sort of age as well. Yeah, I've cut my hand deep for that line a minute ago before I got my hand drag. I've I've actually got a hand rod with me, I think, unless I forgot to bring it. A little beer mat I use. For that very reason of getting snagged up. We've got a spare rig made up now, guys, so we haven't got to muck about if we snap off again, or I can pre-bait it, but I'm not too worried about that. Just spare, man. With a weight on it, sat down beside me, waiting to go. So. Happy days. Let's go and water the horse, guys, bear with me. Day, time to get the kettle on and chill out after all that commotion of making new rigs and that. But I'm quite proud of myself because I kept myself pretty calm in these scenarios whilst fishing, and normally I get a bit wound up, so I've done alright the last few days because I've not got myself all flustered. Quite proud of myself. Yeah, so I just had my first bit of rain on my shelter. Supposed to rain pretty hard later, it's reckoned, at 10 o'clock. I think that's changed. We'll find out later, won't we? And I could be down the beach a bit later towards the water. I should have set up a bit closer, to be honest. David. Nightmare. So does my ex-girlfriend, funny enough. Anyway, I'm gonna eat my sandwich now, actually. Got to taste the mackerel. At least we know both rods are out good now, though. In that 10-15 minutes. BLT sandwich to munch. Hello, Stuart. How you doing, brother? Have the lives got busy yet, or is everyone not set up yet? Oh, Richard, you still there, fella? I'm glad you're hanging on, mate. Thanks for the support. Thank you, everyone, for the support. It's most appreciated. Thank you for David for sharing me out in his Facebook group. We seem to get a couple more numbers in after that, so thank you, David. Really appreciated. David's definitely the joker of the group, I've noticed. Nothing wrong with that, fella. We've got a rainbow, Stuart, as you can see, just to the left of my rods, mate. Well, actually, right on the end of the rod. Your iPod's ruined, is it? That's annoying. Left-handed typing. Yeah, I'm no good at that. Nice, David. Yeah, man. Just chilling out, watching telly. Eh? I can't believe how much rain came out of surprisingly tiny clouds. Crazy. Oh, it's already time to put some trousers on. Oh, there's my hand towel, forgot that. Needs to stay in my pocket for the snags. I've lost the setup, Stuart, because I got snagged up, mate. So I've lost one whole setup lead of the lot. It didn't snap at the lead or not, it snapped 10 foot away from where I wound it around my hand. So lost quite a bit of line. I'll try and get down there. Like, I'm staying quite late tonight, so I might be able to find it as the tide drops. Done that before. Not so worried about the gear myself. I'm worried about other people getting hold of it, being the, you know what I mean, dogs and that. To be fair, it'll probably be beyond the low water mark, so. Life goes on. Lovely quality picture my end. I hope it's coming through that nice your end, guys. I watched some of mine back from last night, and yeah, lovely quality. Really happy with the quality of these videos right now, these lives. And Stuart, I worked out how to do that comments thing, so the comments show, mate, like you said. Like you and your friend were talking about earlier. I've got that sorted, Stuart. So all my lives now, you can see comments as you watch them back. It's pretty easy to sort out. Hi Stuart, if you're talking to me, mate. I saw you there, Stuart. I've been talking to you, man. I saw you, brother. Don't panic. Unless you're talking to Paul Moulding, of course. Lovely, good. Thanks, David. I thought it was. Make sure we're charging. 95% has gone up, so the charger's definitely working still. Happy days. Charger's still got 3 bars out of 4. That'll last all night basically, plus some that would. "19 likes, thank you very much." What was emotional, Stuart? You're live? Bless you, man. People who don't know, Stuart made me some mackerel feathers and they arrived today. So I'll do a little video on them in the next couple of days, probably tomorrow. Do a live showing people them. And then we'll probably do another live making some rigs maybe as well afterwards. I'll do a separate live. Keep them separate. Unless we're fishing again, of course. This is a huge possibility. Left hand rod, did you see that? That was a bass tub. Did you see that, guys? Left hand rod. I'm just going to put the milk in my tea and see if it happens again. Left hand rod knock. There's some birds about, but that weren't no bird flying into my line. So left hand rod just had a bassy touch, and that's a squid. Come on. We had a keeper bass last night, which was full of hardback crabs. I gutted it. I actually kept one. I bled it out as well for the gills. All off camera, obviously. Can't be putting that on the camera, can you? But we've had a nibble on the left-hand rod. It's a good start. It's not even dark yet. High tide's probably about now. Yeah, it is literally high tide. It wasn't until just after high tide yesterday we started getting interest. So we've got a good 3 or 4 hours of fishing, really. And once the tide goes out a bit, I've got potential to set the bivvy up lower down the beach, because there's some shingle, loose shingle there, but the stuff in between me and it's a bit rock hard, so I couldn't really set it up there. So I might be moving down the beach later on. If the tide drops that much and I fancy staying, I might move down. See how much the water drops. It's a big low tide, so there's a lot of water left. Are you doing 2 lives at once, Stuart? That'd do my head clean in, man. I couldn't deal with that. That Tasha, was it? Welcome in, Tasha. Hi, hope you're well. For those of you who don't know, we've got right-hand rods, got mackerel, left-hand rods, got squid. And the squid bait's just had a little tug, like one knock, a sharp knock. I don't know if anyone saw it. I saw it. We seem to have a seagull and his mate down below, so like he's actually got a mate. The seagull's got a mate. Look at that. Do you see that, guys? They've hung around together for a little while now, look. They're like playing almost, 2 juveniles maybe. But one's something and one's a seagull. I'm not sure what that other bird is, to be honest. If you know in the comments, let us know. Cheers, Stuart, you legend, pumping out the shares, mate. Thank you very much. Don't forget to go and follow Stuart, everyone. I think you all do anyway, but does some fantastic lures, fly tie and stuff, so made me a lovely set of feathers up. 4 sets, I think it is. Which, if the weather was calm enough tomorrow, we might consider a kayak session at some point and try the feathers out whilst the mackie's potentially still about. But I think they'd be good for bass with a split shot added to them as a bit of weight, because he's put them on a little bit of a tail, so I think we could actually have a good go on bass with them as well. Pollock, deep sea fishing, but we ain't going to be deep sea fishing in a kayak. Them feathers, Stuart, got a multiple use, mate. I'm telling you. Because they're not just normal feathers, some of them. They're more like bass feathers. They're perfect. Especially with all the smelt and stuff that are going to be about at the moment. All the baits. 21 likes, thank you very much. I hope everyone's having, is it a wagtail? Yeah, I did wonder, thanks man, it is a wagtail. Yeah, I was sort of like thinking that's a potential what it could be. Because we do, I know we're getting there, so. It's just crazy how the wagtail and the juvenile seagull are hanging out together. They're like buddies. Old Steven Seagull there and his mate. Old Willie the wagtail. Chilling out together. I'm glad the live's nice and clear. Got all the rods in shot. Got plenty of the fighting beach in shot where I'll be having the action if I get any, so. Thanks to Stuart, I've changed it round to this mode rather than portrait. I was running in portrait for quite a while, so thanks to Stuart. He advised me to stop a live and turn it round, and bang, look at the difference in the quality. It's tenfold. So this wagtail's like, got a mate just turned up. I wonder how Stephen's going to feel about that. So the high tide's now, the light's starting to drop. It's any time, guys, isn't it? Has it gone up to 128? Awesome, guys, awesome. Thank you so much. Honestly. David, mate, I know you shared me out. You said you did, so thank you very much, man. It's going up. Everyone who shared me out, thank you very much. I know JD has, I think Richard you have, I think a few other people have, so thanks very much, really appreciate it. Stuart obviously has. Really appreciate the help, guys. I'm not trying to force the matter, but it really helps. I'm trying to let the channel grow naturally. Definitely not going to force it, but the more people that watch, the more it will grow, so thank you very much. The lady who I gave the bass, my friend Andy and his wife Ali, she's just sent a message, and from what I read of it, she did a Portuguese dish with the bass from last night, and it was amazing. So there we go, guys. The bass from last night has just been consumed, and the whole family devoured it by the looks of that message. So that's 4 people fed from the bass last night. So happy days, guys. That's the sort of thing I'd probably do with a bass. I bet she put it in tomatoes with some celeriac and some other bits and bobs, and I bet she, yeah, I bet that's where she went with it. Some potatoes in there, the old Portuguese style dish. I bet that's what she did. I recommended Thai, but it's a similar principle. Just tomato instead of lemony. You've got a big gang of about 10 swimmers to my left. Absolutely mental. It's quite warm though, the water. For the time it'll take later as well, I probably will move the shelter down. Let's see how much the tide goes out though, because it's only a 3.8 metre high, which means it's only a 1.4 low, it said. So it means there's a lot of water left at low, which is why I'm thinking I might be able to fish into like the whole session here almost and carry on until I run out of bait. Let's see what happens. We've got 3 whole mackerel left, a head left, and like pretty much a pack of squid left, so we've got plenty. Thanks, David, I really appreciate it. Can't believe I got that many subscribers. What was that, Stu, about male caught short? Poor, I love the male called short, brother. Sorry, man, I didn't get that, Stuart, what you meant. Diane, welcome in. Too rough, David. Oh, David, you are a character, mate. You are making me chuckle now, David. Now I've learned how you are. 22 likes. Come on, guys, thanks. I'm glad you lot are quite content chatting. You obviously know each other from other chats, so it's nice to see you guys chat along in the chat. I think I'm going to use this third rig in a minute and alternate it. Probably check that left rod in a minute because we had a bit of a nibble on that. Got plenty of gulls sitting on the water in front of me at the moment though, which isn't a bad sign because they tend to sit over the shoulder bass eating all the bait fish. Not even flying about, they just sit there and munch whatever they devour. But they don't look like they're busy, so. I know, David, it's pucker, man. Awesome. That's a good number for my live. Thanks very much, guys. There's a lot of likes for my live whilst I'm actually live, so thank you very much. I know I shouldn't keep banging on about it, but it really is good. Thanks very much. It really helps. Stephen and his mate still there. Willie the Wagtail and Stephen the Scowl. They're still there. Look. They're definitely buddies. I reckon Willie rocks up into his wing at night and like settles in. See, I'm wondering with that right hand rod earlier that snagged up and I lost, maybe that was like a fish, like something pulled it into a snag and then got off, because I did have a sort of pull down about 10 minutes before I snagged up and lost the rig. So I'm just wondering if something pulled me into the rig, snag, got off and left me in the snag, which is what I think happens a lot here, personally. An awful lot. But I'm going to try and hang out for lights tonight as long as possible, guys, so I've got more power for the lights. I've got my floodlight with me, which I'll put on last thing, as late as I can. Because the camera picks up a lot more light than I get, so we should be alright for a while. Because my floodlight doesn't last the longest. Once I've got my new Makita one I'm going to buy, it will last all night, it will last for days. So I've got batteries coming out, and yeah, that's solid. There's so many batteries for Makita, will be good. And I found one that's ridiculously bright, so we'll be getting that at some point. I don't even like lighting up the beach, but it's good for the lives. It doesn't seem to affect the fishing. So. Yeah, Stuart, why was it, man? Yeah, JD's not live yet now. I thought he was by now. I thought 7 o'clock-ish. You never know what goes on with him. Oh, right hand rod. That right hand rod, I don't know if it was a bit of wave though, but that right hand rod, a sharp little something. It's a line bite almost. And that's not that far out on a mackerel bait, so come on the raise. It was that sort of little sharp tweak. Gagging to get a ray, guys, off the beach. It's coming up to that time of evening as well, that witching hour as we call it, eh? definitely having some sort of indications this evening already, so exactly what happened last night, until dark, but then we started getting the bites. And like I say, we're here later, 12 people in the house then, 11 now, that was amazing, thank you guys. More people rocking up, really appreciate it. Who's in the house? Diane, Stuart, thanks for being here guys, Richard, David, Paul Malden. It's a big shout out to anyone I can see in the chat really, and anyone else who's lurking, thank you very much. I appreciate the guys in the background who don't want to talk. Some people just like to watch. Totally appreciate the support regardless. I do it quite often on people's lives, just sit there in the background, chill out. So I appreciate the fact you don't always want to chat. And I'll say now, hello to my ex-girlfriend if you're there, I know you're watching. She told me on Instagram she'd been watching. Hi Becky if you're there. Yeah, David, I'm not surprised, mate. You needed a few yesterday and all, bro. You seem to like to let everyone know, so have a pleasant one. Don't push too hard, it causes piles. Take it easy, man. Breathe. And we'll see you back soon. So we had a little knock on that left-hand rod a while back. So we'll have a rebound on this new rig. And then we'll do the right hand rod as well. My big stock of mackerel, I'm pleased to say, has done well in the freezer. So it's coming out lovely when I put some on. It's not mushing up too bad. So I think I froze it up nice. I've currently got about 250, I reckon it is, in the freezer. Just a couple of mackerel ready for the bass, guys. And big whiting we get round here. I'm prepared, man. And I'll add to that when I get some of Stuart's flies, so the feathers. So we'll be adding some more to them. I'll probably use them fresh as we go. If I catch some of Stuart's feathers, we'll use them, I'll put them in the fridge for the next day or whatever, or use them the same day, whatever. I do actually like smoked mackerel, and I've got a pizza oven, so there is the opportunity of smoking a few mackerel. You've got to keep them fresh, haven't you, when you catch them? It's super fresh. So on this rig, we've gone with a monster setup of 4-0 hooks. But to be honest, I thought this was going to look too big, all this, but it doesn't, man. It looks right. It's because I haven't been used to carp fishing for 20 years, guys, so I'm still in my carp mode. A tiny little hooks. You can actually up it a little bit when you see fishing, I forget. It doesn't look silly at all, it's right. That one's coming pristine, so at least we're fishing well out there, guys. I nearly stood on my other bait, that was very close. But at least we're fishing well out there. And we're going to got a quick turnaround now, which I said I don't normally do, but I think it's definitely the way. I keep the rigs pretty much the same throughout mackerel and squid, which you can pretty much. I can just have one spare rig and alternate it at the time. Now I can rebait that one up for this mackerel. That's what I do, I think. Just do it like that. So it's just 3 rig a session unless you lose one. Right, so that's literally the same sort of distance we had the takes at last night. Because close in, I tried all sorts last night, and close in wasn't doing nothing. It's when I was putting it 70 yards out, a bit like that one. Just a little overhand, nothing too heavy, no pendulums, no fanciness, just a chuck out there. And that's what done us the fish yesterday, so. And that sort of range, so I'm going to stick to that range. I'm going to get this one baited up with a mackerel. I'm going to alternate it like that. Got to loosen my wire, bend my wires out a bit so they're not so tight. I'm having trouble with that, as you saw, to release, so I've got to make them a bit loose. There's no need for it. I'm in rocks at the end of the day. I could probably get away with no wires, to be honest, because I'm in that much rock, so I might try that. Not today, I might try it in a daytime, more of a daytime session with no. I think it's not this cast, but the next cast. So we'll go with a strip again now, and we'll go with a head next cast on the mackerel. So this cast we'll go with another strip, and when it's dark we'll go with a head. It's definitely time to keep an eye on them rods now, because we should start seeing a bit of movement now, I reckon. So that's another little section off the back of a mackerel. They're still frozen because they're in the cool bag, but not totally frozen. And these are ones from yesterday, guys, which I brought down there in the cool bag, kept them frozen, took them home and refroze them, brought them back, and they're still just as good. So as long as you keep them frozen, you're obviously alright. And I'm keeping the bit, when I've got one out, I'm putting it back in the freezer bag straight away. So I'm taking the section off and getting it straight back in there, and they're keeping really good. I've got to say, the best I've ever kept mackerel. That's why I never like using it. It turns to snot. It just seems right the way we're doing it. Key is getting whipped on quick as well, whilst it's still sort of firm. And I'm whipping down a bit, hanging past the hook as well. I'll show you in a second. It's not the most attractive looking thing in the world, but it's a bait, and it will work for things like rays. It definitely works with congers. Just put one on it the other day. I'll show you now what I mean. This is a bit curly, this where I've been doing it on a pennel, but not the sexiest looking thing in the world, but it's yeah, man. She'll work. Let's change that over, then we'll recast that rod. Happy days. 2 fresh baits just before dark. Perfect. Thanks, 25 likes. Come on. Anthony Holt. Yeah, cheers, man. It's not the best looking mackerel bait in the world, but I know some guys make them absolutely sexy as you like, but it seems to work for me normally. So, not that I fished with mackerel recently, it's the first time the last couple of days, so I haven't fished for 20 years with mackerel since I last fished sea fishing years ago. To be honest with you, I never really liked it much because I didn't really, it's messy, didn't ever keep it properly in cool bags. There you go, bird, that's some mackerel. Yeah, I never really fished with it properly back in the day, and now there's things like, I'm going for it properly with things like rays and that. Congers, if we get a conger, don't mind one of them. So, strange like that. Not many people like catching congers, I quite like them. Challenge, isn't they? Is that the left hand rod then? I looked away and looked back up and the left hand rod did something. But we haven't got the scales out tonight, so that's a start. We kind of gave ourselves a bad omen yesterday and had the scales out from the beginning of the session. Pretty bad omen, that is. We still caught 2 bass though, guys, yesterday. On rough ground, I use 60-pound braid. So he's messing about leaders. Yeah, to be honest with you, fella, I am fishing about as rough as it gets here, the ground, and I am debating it. I've got the shallow spools at home for these reels, and I am debating trying it, mate, because I'm sick of leaders, I'm sick of the knots, I'm sick, yeah, it is a pain. And I used to love fishing with braid. It's just my friend advised me not to, in case you get a tip wrap and it won't stretch, it'll snap your eye off. But man, I've never done that in the past. So I used to fish with braid back in the day. So I'm going to rig up a mackerel head, I think, ready for dark. And then if the squid one goes, it's tough. We'll have to. I'll tell you, I'll wait a minute. We'll see what happens. I'm not in a rush to get a rig made up. That's why you need one of each ready, isn't it? Next time I'll make sure I've got plenty of rigs made up. My friend told me off for that. Bisto. What's that all about? Oh man, sorry Stuart to hear you had a bad life, bruv. I don't understand why, but you don't have to go into it either right now. But sorry to hear you had an emotional one, mate. Hope it was just you getting emotional, sort of winding yourself up for no real, just for the fact that you're doing stuff for the love of people and stuff like that. I hope it was nothing major, mate. Look, I haven't known you long, Stuart, but you're probably like me, mate, quite an emotional person. I am as well, believe it or not. Soft bugger, really. Nothing wrong with that, mate. Let's get a kettle on. Normally brings a bite on. I did show my setup earlier. If you click to sort of the first 20 minutes, half hour, it's got the setup walk around, which I'm going to try and do every time now, just to make it a bit different. It's going to be the same setup every time pretty much, but people who've never been here want to see it, don't they? I'm regularly check my charge cables like working properly, because I've had issues recently. 96%, so she's working alright. Right hand rod looked like a little bit of a tickle then, a bit hard to say though, a bit of wind puffing through. Now onwards I'm expecting action to happen. I came early just because I wanted to. Because the tide was at 7:30ish, but I knew I wasn't worried about high tide so much tonight. It's more about after dark tonight. Waiting for that bite now, aren't we? I reckon it'll be at dark and it'll be a bass on the left hand rod again. I really do. That's my prediction, guys. Just after dark, we're around about 9 o'clock again. Left hand rod. I reckon that's going to be the one. Of organisation, everything gets dark. Side trays on these boxes are really handy, I've got to say. Got the Shakespeare fully loaded recently, because it was just cheaper doing it like that and buying the bits separately, even though I get extra bits you don't even need, like the handle and stuff like that. It's quite handy. I'll put it on the padded handle, but it's not really necessary, not when you've got the backpack bit, but you still lift it by it, don't you, sometimes. Didn't really want a seat box, but it's very good. Oh, that right hand rod, you know. Got a bit of wave toe out at the moment as well. Yeah, a lot of people will be out, so I'm surprised how many numbers we got on David actually. In fact, we've had 25 likes and there's 8 people hanging in here, mate. It's quite surprising. Thank you very much, guys. I personally don't go out on the lash anymore. Them days are gone. Can't behave myself when I do, so if you can't, don't do it, innit? I think that's that next bit of rain coming through. I swear I'm hearing rain again. There's a cloud behind me, a bit like the one in front you can see, so I'm guessing that could get quite wet if that's the case. I've got my waterproofs with me. I knew it was going to rain around 10 o'clock-ish, so I ain't fussed. Nah, David, I don't, man. I suppose after your issues, David, you're not going to. Never short of lead then. Did I mention about being a roofer? I must have. Because that's, yeah, definitely, I'm never short of lead. I need to make some leads up, guys. That's my next thing. I'm going to buy the mould for these leads. You can buy the mould for these, which are fantastic leads. I'm going to get them lead moulds. Just the components ain't cheap, but I'm going to get them lead moulds, I think. So I think it's a Gemini something. I'm not sure it's Gemini or another one. That right-hand rod, you know. Although they're both tapping away as if it's waves, but that right-hand rod's a bit out of sequence. The other one, quite a bit. At times. Come on the ray. You've got any sugar in my tea. I appreciate you being here, Stuart, because I think there's several lives on it that you're watching tonight, mate. Richard, thanks for joining as well, mate. I know you're normally busy on other lives, being a mod and whatnot, mate. Doing fantastic work you guys do. I hope you get a lot of thanks from the YouTubers you do it for, because they, you know, it's a mission, man. So we do truly appreciate you guys helping us out. Well, I do anyway. Oh, cheers, Richard, mate. You've been here the whole time, man. Thank you very much. Pretty much, anyway. When you got back from work, you've stayed in that room, so I really appreciate that, fella. I see you in a lot of people's lives, mate, and I hear that, you know, you do help out a lot, so I really appreciate you being around, man. Thanks. It's got to be raining. I've got to check that out. No, it's not. It's coming though. I can see it. It sounded like it. It must be the stones blowing around the back of my bivvy on the skirts. It sounded like rain. I can't hope it does rain. I like it. I used to love sea fishing when it was raining. I've got proper wet weather gear with me, so it'll be alright. I thought it looked quite good on a live if it rains. Might have to bring the camera inside more though. If it rains, but it'll be alright. I've got plenty of room beside me to the left of the camera. I just won't be able to read the comments if it's there properly. I'll have to look around a bit, but it'll be all right. I keep calling it a bivvy because I'm a carp angler as well. It's just stuck in my head that it's a bivvy. The old carp angler coming out of me. No man, Richard, seriously man, it's awesome. I love doing this, and it's just the way of me recording what I do, and in the process you get people to chat to, so it's kind of, fishing can get quite boring if it's a slow night like it has been so far, can't it? So I appreciate the fact you guys are hanging on when it's slow like this, but the chances are it's gonna happen, because it did last night, and the tide's an hour later tonight, or near on an hour later. So we should get a bit more dark, you know what I mean? The dark will affect the tide better tonight than it did last night, I'm hoping. So we'll get a bit longer of water. So. Thanks Richard, I appreciate that mate. Doing your mod bit and you're not even blued up, look. Come on mate, you are a star. You're always welcome mate if you fancied it, you know what I mean? I know you're a good one, so you know what I mean, if you ever wanted to help me out mate, I'd willingly take it. Oh, I need to stop smoking guys, bad habit. It's just natural to you, Richard, isn't it? Like, even like helping out, even when you're not in the mod status, it literally is natural to you now, mate. Come on, fish. Now's the time. Sometime soon, you've got to be having them. So, anyone who does lives on YouTube, is there any way of getting the comments to stay up rather than fading away, or do they just go away? No, you don't have to be a moderator, you're right. But they do help big time, like Stuart and JD so far, you know what I mean, they've done wonders, and Shan, my mate from Instagram, he's learning, he's doing alright, he's getting the links sent out and stuff, so he had a little practice yesterday before anyone come in, he did it, blasting everyone's links that I mentioned, so he got the hang of that yesterday, and then did it as people came in, so he got the hang of it. It's just nice to know people have got your back if you're like not if you're busy doing stuff. Is David back in the house yet? No, I'm on the phone, JD. Sorry, Richard. So, yeah, there is. It just fades, doesn't it? It just goes away because it hasn't got the room for that box, does it? Like a pad would have. I've seen it on a pad. It gives you like the screen to the left or something, and the comments to the right. Obviously, it hasn't got the room to do that, has it? So, I appreciate that, fella. It's not a biggie. It just gets a bit annoying occasionally, as you probably know if you do it yourself. Disappearing and coming back, and you just get used to that one in the end. I suppose it lets you know when someone's messaged because it comes up, so that's the idea of that one, I guess. I'd be quite happy if it stayed up to the left hand side like it does though, but not an option. YouTube, if you're listening, could it be an option please? You do a great job, by the way. Yeah, you don't often hear people bigging up YouTube and shouting out to them, do you? It's like, you just use their thing the whole time. Don't never shout them out, so thanks YouTube. For the free streaming, I really appreciate it. That anticipation's building, you know, the darker it gets. The phone doesn't even look like it's getting dark, but it is getting dark. 6 people staying in the house, a couple of them have been here from the start I think, so thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I've got 25 likes, which I think is pushing the most I've had in a live, whilst live. So seriously appreciated. The love's massive on this fishing community, obviously. So thank you very much. Now we just need to catch you a fish, which I'm pretty sure is going to happen. So it's going to be a bass on the left hand rod, I'm pretty sure of it. My comments freeze a lot as well, Richard, so I've got to go and press like top chat and live chat. So you like, quite often it'll freeze out, you know, and like I'll be sitting here thinking no one's chatting like for 20 minutes sometimes, and I've got to remember to press some buttons because it refreshes it. So I'm sitting here thinking no one's chatting, and there's a whole conversation going on in the comments. There was yesterday. Not that it really matters, but it seems a bit rude, doesn't it? I think people realise what's happened, so. So we've got 2 rod lights to use if we need them, and we've got 1 spotlight, and we've got my head torch, so we've got plenty of torch tonight. I've got spare batteries for one of the lights, well, for both the rod lights, so that's another thing I need to invest in, a decent chain light with a 21, there we go, left hand rod, that's right. They're both fishing to the same sort of zone as well, they are. Pretty close to each other as well. So at least we've had a knock. That was definitely a bassy knock. Come on. I'll find you on there, David. It's alright, mate. I'll find you on there, brother. What's your profile picture on Facebook? Or what group is it, mate? And I'll find you. Come on the bus. That was definitely a bassy sort of knot, wasn't it, on the left-hand rod? I best get my head torch out and ready. It's starting to fade now. I'll find out I forgot it. No, I've definitely caught it. Well, I hope I did anyway. Yeah. That was definitely a sort of bassy knot. So we get the head torch ready. On the Phoenix HM71R, I think it's called. Absolutely fantastic big kit. If you've never tried one, guys, recommended. Any of the Phoenix torches seem to be really good, but I picked this one because it didn't have a battery pack strapped to the back of your head. It was just on the front. 21700 battery, pencil type thing, which you can remove. I'll show you that. So this is the Phoenix I've got, and you can pull it off. It turns into a pen thing, and it's got magnet on the end, on that end, and magnet on that end. So if there's something metal and you need to stick it to it, you can, which I just have the tripod. So banging head torch, guys. Highly recommended. I'm not sponsored, obviously. You've got to say that, I think, but Phoenix. Everyone knows the brand if you're fishermen. I'm sure we've all got them. It's either Phoenix or LED lenser, isn't it? But I've had LED lenses, and they're not as bright. They're just not as convenient as this, I don't think. But on that note, let's turn it back around. Got a lovely view of the moon again. My two dogs, okay. Yeah, I'll find you, man. Your picture's Amber. With a big nose. Yeah, man. You're as nuts as me, aren't you? Your picture's Amber Heard with a big nose. Fair enough. I'll find that alright. I'll screenshot that comment so I can find it, alright? There you go, screenshotted. Left-hand rod still getting nibbles. You said that earlier to someone as well, fella, about Amber Heard with a big nose, but I didn't understand what you're going on about. Right-hand rod now on the mackerel bait. Come on. Well, at least we're getting bites now, guys. That's the start, isn't it? The moon's nice tonight as well. She tells lies. You guys can still see the rod tips. I'm not going to worry about getting them torches out yet. because they seem to cane the batteries, them LED lens are pencil torches. All time you can see them, I won't worry. And the spotlight, like the floodlights, like last knockings until we need it, basically. But like I say, I'm getting a new floodlight. I know the one I'm getting, and it's going to be crazy, but it's going to be big. But I've got the trolley to carry it, so everywhere I go I use a trolley pretty much. So it's not even a trolley, it's a cart porter, which is massive. I've got plenty of room. Then we'll have some banging light from then on. 10,000 lumens the lamp goes up to. 2,000 is the lowest, 2,000, 4,000, 10,000. It'll never be on 10, I'm pretty sure. And at 10,000 it's got 6 hours run time. So, and at 4,000 it's got like 12, and at 2,000, which it'll probably be run on, it's got like 20 hours or something. So on one 5 amp battery, so it will be good. Nikita. That's the lamp I'm getting, I think. And at least if I ever need one at work, do a private job on a roof at night, like an emergency for someone or something like that, at least I've got the light for it. And it's not on a tripod either, I don't want one on a tripod, there's no need for it. So we've had bites on both rods. The left hand rod first, which is the first one chucked out as well out of the two of them, so that'll be the one I'll put a squid on next, I guess. Get that one baited up first. Eight people, 25 likes. Don't forget to like if you're just coming and haven't done so, if you don't mind. Not sure if anyone else is running live. I've not seen any notifications come up saying any like on Matt or Dan or anyone like that's gone live. So. Was that the left hand rod again? A little bit of a tap, or was I imagining that? I reckon that left hand rod's going to go, guys. It's looking like there might be a bit of activity on that, just a tiny bit. You can still see the tips alright for now. Try and get a rechuck in before I put lights on. The moon might even do us a favour if the clouds don't cover it. Get a fresh squid bait made up, that left hand rod. And then no doubt the right hand one will go instead. Doesn't matter. Oh, the right hand one did something then. Come on. See, that's twice now. Is there a ray sitting on that bad boy? It'd be lovely if there was. At night time as well, I don't bother like skinning the squid when it gets dark either. What's the point? More of a visual thing. I know there's a lot of crabs on this beach, so we could be getting crabs at the moment, these little nibbly things I'm seeing. This is where I get my crabs from, so we're getting the squid bait ready currently, so we'll change that one over first. We've had a bite on that earlier. Progressed to nothing. squid's ready. So I think I'll redo that now quick, guys, before it gets dark. Right, squid's refreshed. Now it's time to think about getting a mackerel head on, I think, for a big bass. This is a big hook rig, so this one's a suitable rig for it. Eight people, 25 likes, thank you very much. Yeah, that's, no, 20 yards yesterday, didn't have it, David, man. It wasn't, I tried it, and it was when I put it out to the edge of, you got to think I've got a stone bank, like, say 190 yards, and then it sort of goes to broken ground about 80, 70 yards, and it goes to seriously broken ground, 60s, 50 yards, and then it goes to sand between me and it. So I'm kind of getting near that reef that's out there. There's a reef out there, fella. If you saw it, you'd understand why you'd want to put a bait there, because the reef's like 2 miles along the beach, and this is the last part of it pretty much where it breaks. So if you see the makeup of the ground, you'd totally appreciate why you need to put a bait and why I got the takes where I did. Normally I'd say, yeah, right in close, I'd definitely have one, but yesterday it didn't work, man. As soon as I put it out to the spot, I know, there you go, left hand rod. As soon as I put it out, you wouldn't have seen that, because obviously it's dark now. I'll get the torch from this. The left hand rod went then. Yeah, I'm going to put a mackerel head on, but it's going to be launched out as far as I can. It's not going to go miles, but it's going to be launched out this time. Let's have a go, man. Normally I would be 20, 30 yards out of David. You're hunting right, mate. It seems that it's not working on this spot. It needs to be at that reef. I'm hoping that bass, that rod goes though now. It looked like it had a tap a second ago. I'm the same carp fishing, David. I always fish the margin, mate. I've always got, if I'm allowed 3 rods carp fishing on my complex at a certain time of year when you're allowed 3, I fish 2 in the margin and 1 at range. I never fish 2 or 3 out. This is just daft, man. I always fish margin, man. I'm a margin person, man. But on this occasion, at this spot, it doesn't seem to have it. I've tried loads of times here, and it's 40 yards plus. That left-hand rod's got some interest. I'll have a look at that quick before I finish that. Like I say, guys, I'll get the light out in a minute so you guys can see better. Get the torch on it. And the rod's just getting this mat set up. And these are mackerel my friend caught on his commercial boat. So, or his friend's commercial boat that he cruised on. So yeah, that's going to be the mackerel head. Bosh. Come on. It sounds like a David type of bait, because he sounds like he likes one of them. We've got dog coming, so we'll make sure that's tucked away. T-shirt over it, I do. We'll get the torch out for the rod, get that set up. Should have enough juice in the batteries the other day. Let's see if I might strap it onto the rod like I normally do. Picked a load of weed up in the shoreline and a bit of weren't on there before. That light needs its battery changing. It's normally a lot brighter than that, so we'll change that up in a minute. That's a bit of a flat line. I was imagining it. Right. change them back. Just give us 2 minutes. Get this mackerel head wanged out. I'm excited about this. There's a bigger hook set up. It's perfect for a mackerel now. Mackerel head. We missed a take on it yesterday. Something hit it and maybe the hook was too small, you see. That's why I bought size 4 O's. Up to a little bit. But we're on bite time now, any time I reckon. Nice twisted. Annoying that, isn't it? Alright, wish me luck with the mackerel head, guys. Here we go. That'll be why, guys. I had it on widespread rather than narrow. So there we go. There's the rods a bit better. Sorry about that, guys. I messed that one up. So now you can see the tips a bit better, look, because I had it on widespread. That'll be why it was rubbish. So there's a mackerel head out now. That's the other handy reason for having a bucket of water to wash the sand off your weights and that, isn't it? The nightmare that is. So now's the time really. We've got a mackerel head and guts out on one rod, which I'm really hopeful for, man. 8 people still in the building. Lovely looking evening on the camera as well. I'm really glad about that. Looks lovely. So I swear we've been having a little bit of interest on that squid I put out on the left, which is the rod I'm expecting to go first, 100%. The other rod goes, guys, we should be in for business. Because as you just saw, that was a mackerel top section and head. Perfect time of the evening for a bite, isn't it? Let's be honest. I wish we'd set up close to the water, to be honest, but I didn't know how low actually he was going to be. It's really small tide. I've not been down there on that smaller tide actually on the beach. I've been on the kayak. I'm glad the tips are glowing up alright. As soon as that fades, I'll put some new batteries in it. There we go, rig's clean, good bucket of water to wash it off, which is nice. Definitely nice. Well, we seem to be holding 8 people unless my thing's frozen, so thanks very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Wherever you may be, thank you. Just need a tap now on the old rods, didn't we? not tap. We've been getting full on smacky, like full on whacks when we've been getting bites the last few sessions, so let's hope we get some of that action tonight. They weren't little whacks, they were proper takes. Well, squeaky boots they are. Yeah. Squeaky boots. 9 people, 25 likes. Yeah, exactly, David. This is exactly it, man. That's why I don't want to put them close in, because with the structures we've got here, you need it just there where you said. Exactly, you've got it. Or just onto the reef, you know, just pushing into it a little bit. Because obviously the current hits over the top and then it pushes it makes that vortex, doesn't it? And the bass sit in that vortex, like being lazy. They're not stupid. If the bass can sit there and wait for food to land on them, they do. And I've seen it in my own eyes in the kayak. They just sit around, man, waiting. Like sometimes, not always. Oh, I forgot I got some yum yums. So the tip light's working alright at the moment, the torch, enough. Is that someone going live? Actually, JD. Definitely due a bite. At least the baits have been coming in nice, so we know we're fishing pretty consistently out there. Not even the mackerel baits have been coming in sort of not mullered, so. That left hand rod's having a little bit of interest, I'm sure of it. 9 people in the house, 25 likes. Don't forget to like, guys. Oh, JD is live, fantastic. I'm glad he went live. Because everyone was saying he wasn't live for a while then. Glad he is. Kind of gutted though, because I wanted to watch his live. He might still be live when I finish. Does anyone know if he's planning on doing a really long one tonight or what? Hopefully he is, and I can catch him later when I get home. Because I did really want to watch that, but can't watch him doing a live, can we? So, if not, I'll catch up and watch it later date. Which I do with a lot of people, to be honest. Now I'm doing lives myself, I'm missing quite a few of other people, so it gives me something to do, watch everyone else's, catch up. Not a bad problem to have, the fact we're out fishing, I can't see other people's, I'm doing it myself, I guess, instead. The old tip torch seems to work right, doesn't it? I don't know if we got a bit of crap on the lens, you know. I don't think so. Have I zoomed? Yeah. It's weird, don't it? Because you can make it focus. It should be any time now. We're getting bites. It's about this time last night. I made a cup of tea as well, so it's bound to be now. So that goes cold. Try rolling the fag as well. That'll normally do it. Roll a smoky one normally does it. At least we know the macro can sit out there for ages. But they do pick up a bit of weed, so maybe not. Well, thanks Richard, I really appreciate it. You're on Dover Beach, so you might see some white eyes and David, God's sake. You're like me, David, you say things before you think. You've got to you got to compute before you type, man. I do exactly the same. The runny mouth. It's good to see there's other people like it. I've been quite good on people's lives. I've been very restrained because it's you know what I mean. I can't cause too much trouble. It gets like that, doesn't it? It can be too much sometimes. The old ADHD takes over. Come on, fish. That's what we need. Big fat bass, like the one I caught last night. Perfect eating fish, my friend told me. Not misses. Yeah, cheers Richard, seriously appreciate the love there mate, helping me out. Just need that fish now to pay you all back for your time sitting around watching. Hopefully we get you a fish to replenish your loyalty to watching. Pretty sure we're going to have something for you at some point in the very near future. Beautiful skies up there, so wind's dropping a tiny bit. Yeah, same as David. I'm glad, man. There's not many people. There's no point in caging yourself away, mate. Might as well just say as it is, isn't it? That's how I am, Bob. Oh, that was lightning out to sea. Did you see that? That's never a good thing when you're fishing. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's behind me? That's the question. Right, we're clear behind and the wind's coming from behind, so Oh dear, we got a storm blasting out to sea then, by the looks of it. That's alright, it's out there, isn't it? They do say 12 miles it can get up to, but I hope you guys saw that. You definitely would have. 100% you'd have seen that. Around about 3 hours 22 minutes. There should have been lightning on the screen. There's going to be more as well, I'm pretty sure. That cloud looks menacing, but luckily it's going away from us, so we're alright. Nothing better than watching storm out to sea. See it comes in. The 2 carbon rods out there, nylon attachment. It's a good boom as well, just heard it. That was a good one. Fair enough. We've got to keep our wits about us here then, all around us, because we've got clear skies above at the moment, we're alright. And behind, and beside, it's just that bit over there at the moment. But keep your eyes peeled, there'll be more lightning out of that, I'm pretty sure of it. You've had it there today, have you? And you say you're Dorset way, didn't you? I'm sure that's what you said. Well, that would have been it, because that's coming from your direction, but it always goes around us here, because we've got the South Downs here, and it goes around the South Downs fella. So that would pretty much be it, what you probably had. And it's like, yeah, the clouds behind are going out to sea, not coming over the top of me, so that was what I saw earlier. So, we'll keep our wits about us here though, because I don't want to be hit by lightning. If it gets really close, I'll reel the rods and break them down and put them in the bivvy for a bit and just sit and watch it. Anthony, you alright, Anthony? Richard laughing about David's comment about, he says it as it is. 100%. A bit like that comment there about the macca. See, that was lightning around about 10 to 15 miles out to sea, basically, maybe a little further. Plenty distance away. Not there's another flash. You see that, guys? There was another one. Well out there. Great thing to have on video as well, isn't it? I guess. Just hope I'm not picking the static up in the rods, because I've had that before over the years. So we've got a thunderstorm in front of us, nothing behind us. We're alright, I think. The wind's going in the right, our favourable direction to keep that away from us, so I think we're going to have a lovely evening watching a thunderstorm by the looks of it. Hopefully we'll add in a couple of fish. You can still see my tip lights, can't you? It's focusing on the moon a lot though, isn't it? Maybe some floodlight time, eh? Is that a bit better, guys? I never know where to put it as well. Where's the best place? Over here? No. I reckon it's going to be there, personally. That's pretty good, isn't it? pretty good, guys. There we go. I don't know how long that light's going to last, but that's a hell of a lot better, guys. Come on. That's a nice bit of picture there we got going on. Yeah, let's get it. Come on. Time for a fish. I like the way the eyes light up because they're shiny up the rod. It's 3 hours, so we've got to be an hour and a half past high tide, which is about when we started having them yesterday. So come on, it started receding, which it is now, so any time now I'm open. Come on. And there shouldn't be too much water going out too fast, like I said, because it's a massive low tide, as in it's a small low tide, so there's 1.4 metres of water low tide, which is ridiculous here. Another bolt of lightning out to sea, which you guys would have seen. Now, if you guys are clever, you'll be able to go on the lightning track and work out roughly where I am, won't you? That's going to be a big vast area, I could be looking at that, so. Well, I looked at the lightning tracker earlier, nothing looked like it should come this way. It looked like it was going where it is now, and up London way. So, and it was going over Dorset, going around the back of the downs up to London and out to France. There's another. It's getting active out there. We'll definitely keep an eye on that one. I hope the camera's picking up that storm alright. Very distant rumble, like very distant. It's taken ages to get it, so that is miles away. Fair enough, yeah, done that here yesterday. No, not yesterday, the day before. See, that's slowly creeping. You see, I'm going to keep an eye on that because I really don't want to get caught out of a thunderstorm. It's just I don't want my rods to be like zapped to pieces. But that's currently about 15 plus miles away because you're hearing the booms like 20 seconds later or so. It's miles away, man. Some of them ain't got any booms, it's an electric storm, I think, some of it. Just got to keep an eye on it, eh? It's got a massive wind farm there that hopefully intercepts it if it does come this way. The storm we had here the other day, like, was it Friday afternoon, was intense. Not, I know, Thursday, wasn't it? It's Thursday. It was intense, man. Like, not much of it, but what we had was bad. It's always something to have on a live video to post up, isn't it? A storm in the background. If you're not catching fish and you watch the lightning, at least. It's going off though, isn't it, out there? Getting more and more active. Hopefully like my right hand rod wheel. The worst case scenario, you reel your rods in and you pack them up quick and you put them in the bivvy and you just sit and watch it. And hope your bivvy don't get hit, but you should be alright. Should be classed as a Faraday cage almost, because it's in the ground like pretty much. I'm not sure how it works. I know I've been in bivvies plenty of times when I've had thunderstorms carp fishing. David, mate, when I'm out on my kayak, I constantly think about it, and I just embrace the fact that at least I would go and start doing something I love doing, eh? And something that would be fed quite well as well. So I've seen some shadows when I've been out on the kayak. It could have been basking sharks, could be dolphins, could be seals. I've seen a few shadows over the last 5 years. Doesn't bother me, man. I'm not fussed at all. I'm in their terrain, man. Do you know what I mean? They're in the right place. I'm in the wrong place. Simple as. Eight people stayed in the live. Thank you very much. That lightning storm seems to be getting further away. So it's getting a bit mistier above me now. I know the things to look out for, guys, so don't panic. I ain't daft. Been doing this all my life fishing, so on and off. Plus a kite surf, so I know the weather pretty well. That's one time you don't want lightnings when you're kite surfing, trust me. If it's sort of, where that is now, if you were kite surfing, when you jump you feel static charge. It actually picks it up with your nylon kite swinging around so much. So you actually pick up static out of the air even when it's miles away. And sometimes I'll say when you jump off the water and you feel it through your bar, it tingles like licking a 9-volt battery through your hands. If not worse, it's weird. Hard to explain, guys. It's when I normally go in if I was kite surfing in them conditions. You saw a girt seal, God, man. I don't hear people use that word very often, the girt. Jump on a bird's paddleboard on Buscoon Pier. Yeah, we've got a seal up my local river, and he tried getting on my kayak a few times, he has, man. But you got to be careful because you shouldn't really interact with him, so I kind of just let him have a look and he pisses off. But he did try getting on, and I had about 10 people on the bank watching me up the river, and he was with his missus as well. He had a little female with him and all. And unless the female is the big one and the male's the little one, I don't know, but they had a partner with him for the first time ever, and the little one was being a right bugger. And they came, and he caught, I've got a video of it somewhere, I'll have to post it up actually, on my page, because he went down and caught either a flounder or a dab out the river and brought it up and he gave it to the other seal to eat. It was really impressive to see, man. I'll get that video, it's on my other phone, and I'll post it up tomorrow, because that's incredible to see. You actually see it go down and catch a fish, and then it passes over to the other seal after it has a bit of it. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it. So I've got that video somewhere, I'll get it up. Yeah, he's a good little seal. He's alright. People need to leave him alone though, they go up to him too much. Yeah, it must have been his bird, exactly, that's what I mean. It's what the seal which way round there? Was it his bird he was impressing, or was it a female feeding the male? It's a tricky one, isn't it? 'Cause not many men cook, do they? Although I do, when I can be bothered. Yeah, bringing dinner, yeah, I think it was the male. I think the big one's the male, isn't it? Anyway. That storm's quite active out there. Where's our bites, guys? Expecting a bite by now. I'm leaving them to soak a little longer because they've all come in okay, so if they're okay, they're okay, isn't it? Simple. Especially that mackerel head. What I've got to keep an eye on with this storm is to my left more actually. If it starts creeping around there, then I've got to worry about it. But there's no activities to the left yet. As soon as I see anything near the land, I'll start getting concerned. To my left, that'd still be 20 miles away where I'm talking about. So that's when I've got to worry. That's breaking up out there anyway, what was storming, so. You're wondering what all them lights are flashing in the distance, that's the wind farm, eh? Little rave going on that sea. It's not little though, it's gigantic. So we've had just a couple of touches tonight so far. 9 people in the house, 25 likes. Thanks very much guys. If you haven't already liked, please do. Really appreciate it. I don't know if Stuart's still flashing around in the background or if he's watching JD as well. He's probably got both of us on. I think there was more than that. I think there were several other people going live that he was normally watching. So. If you just joined, we've currently got on the right hand rod mackerel head and gut section, so that goes, hold tight. If the left hand rod's on squid bait, hold squid, and currently around about 15 to 20 miles out to sea we've got a thunderstorm, so there you go, just as I said it, bang, there was a flash of lightning. See if without a rusher on their way, one or the other. See, there's an ADHD moment where you don't think. I'll probably disappear now. But no, there's a thunderstorm rolling out to sea, so at least there's something for you guys to watch. As well as the wind farm flashing away, it's kind of a bit of a combo, a bit of a right old rave going on out there, isn't it? Now we need some Slipmat and Kenny Ken in the background, it'll be a right rave. I was more of a Mickey Finn and Rat Pack type of thing, to be honest. I saw Mickey Finn play last year. Banging night it was. Haven't been out in many years raving. It's amazing what you can do sober when you really want to. Totally sober. Not a bit of drink, not a bit of nothing. Had the best night of my life. Fantastic night raving. First time, or second time sober as a dog. Loved it. A bit too old for it, but loved it. It was a bit of a cheesy quaver back in the 90s and 2000s. It's a lovely old race. Night clubs. And it all got a bit commercialised and turned into a load of chart music, and then at that point I disappeared off the scene. I was done. 26 likes, thank you very much. There you go, Bert, your dinner is ready. Is that what the seal said to the other one? You really have got my short temper, I thought. And it's called Gavin, the series, bro. So it's known as Gavin. It's got its own pages and everything. They claim it's the same one every year. To be fair, I think it is. I don't actually think it leaves the river, to be honest. I think it pretty much stays there, somewhere hiding around the river. Because it does look like the same one every year when it's in photos, so when I was seeing him, he looks like the same one. Even comes to his name. You can call him. Turns around, looks at you. You just banged up in front of her. God's sake, man. Yeah, I know a guy locally who used to do local woods parties, not quite the same as you're talking, but he did woods parties and he had to he got himself in a bit of trouble. You gotta be careful, man, they don't like it. They don't like thousands of people rocking up in random places and having fun. It's not allowed to have fun. But yeah, some of the big raves back in the day were fantastic, mate. Especially when you went like Manchester way and up that way, there had some right nutty times like that way. But we had quite a few down Sussex way, West Sussex. We had quite a few rave and clubs that did big sort of events. I'm quite lucky really, as a young lad growing up around here. Quite a lot, quite locally. Had Bournemouth as well. Used to go there quite a bit. See Helter Skelters at Hastings many years ago. That shut and went elsewhere. Yeah, used to love raving, man. That storm's pretty cool out there, actually. I like it. Munch a cookie, something normally brings it on, like having a bit of food or something. I bought grapes like healthy option, I'm going to eat a cookie. I've also got raisin and peanut Yorkies. Not raisin, but whatever they are, raisin biscuits. So I've got triple chocolate cookies, so we'll munch one of them and see what happens. Who's the other cookie? still loads of water left, so it's not far off what it was at high tide still now. So yesterday when I was getting the takes, I was on the sand when I was playing the fish, so it's not even exposed yet. So I ain't disheartened yet. My old mate Shan must have folded though. He said he wasn't going out in the bender. Unless he's sitting in the background chilling, Shan, mate, he must have. Naughty boy. Joys of being young, eh? Well, I think Shan's young, I'm probably wrong. I don't know if that's his age actually. Two people hanging on, thanks for staying in the house. Yeah, they don't say that on it anymore, David. They're not allowed, are they? They don't say it on it, bruv. It's not allowed to say all that malarkey anymore. It's not politically correct and all that, is it? But then it can't even say it's for women these days. It's the Yorkie for whatever you identify as. That's what it'd have to be now. Oh, sweet Richard, mate, come on. You've been here from like, as soon as you got home from work, you were in when I first started and then carried on at work. Trooper, mate. That lightning's interesting out there, I've got to say. It's a funny looking lightning, man. I'm looking forward to seeing that on the cam later or tomorrow morning when I look at it. We'll get a squid ready and get that recast. We'll leave the mackerel head for now. There's no point in touching that yet. Excuse the light for 2 seconds, guys. I'll put it on the floodlight rather than... Definitely need to replenish on the squid rod. They get washed out after time, don't they? So the mackerel head though, on the other hand, I'll leave out there for quite some time, for at least 2 or 3 squid baits, if I had to. If there's weed on the squid bait when I reel it in though, we might check the other one and see. I reckon this recast is going to be the one, guys. I watched my, it's quite funny, I was flicked through my smooth hand session the other day, the one I had yesterday, no, earlier I flicked through my smooth hand session before I come out it was, and the first day, not the second day, the first day, and it was intense, man. 2 rods going off at once and all that malarkey, absolutely mental. And the second day when I went back, just a 1 rod. Well, both the rods were armed with only 1 at a time. And it was wicked the second day. So I'm going to watch that one back in the next couple of days. Right, squid bait ready, let's go. still bait on that, so at least we know we're fishing properly. Check that lamp in a minute, 'cause it's not very bright up there now, is it? This bucket of water's handy though, when I'm dragging the leads up the beach like that, like I don't like doing, because the sand, you can wash them off. Yeah, that bait had been attacked, but it wasn't mullered, it was still there. Maybe it was a tug earlier, I saw. Plenty of crabs out there though, so nippy little buggers. 4 people in the house. If you just joined, don't forget to like, please. Really appreciate the likes. It's easy to forget, I always forget. If I enter someone's live, it's easy to do. Sometimes sit there chatting for half an hour before someone reminds you. Hopefully get a bite soon. At least we've got half decent lights on the rods today. Got a bit of light there. Lightning out to sea still. Dirty. Did you see that cloud in front of the moon a minute ago? Is it Cumulus Nimbus or Nimbus? Oh, I can't remember what they're called. Quite big tower cloud. It's got the moon sitting on top of it when I was reading the rod a minute ago. Well, interesting looking sky out there it is. Thanks for the like, I just saw that, thank you very much. I will change the batteries in that. I'll do it now because we're only here for another couple of hours or so and it's annoying. So let's change the batteries in the LED lens or on the rods. Give you some proper light. Might as well make that better for the last bit. No doubt we'll get a bite now. Should be a hell of a lot better now, guys. Oh yeah, that's better. Happy days. A bit more light for your tips so we can see what's going on. Make sure we don't drop any batteries. I don't like stuff like that. I'm a bit funny about that. Don't do any littering or anything. Proper anal about that stuff. Go around after myself and make sure it's all clear when I'm finished. Leaving nothing but footprints, as they say. That should be. A little bit of focus, so it's a little wider, it's even better. There we go. Happy days. As you can see, the rod tip's lovely. Hopefully we can see him bouncing any second, eh? Philip. I'm fishing West Sussex. On the sea, on the beach. Fishing for... That's annoying me there. That light's a bit off. Fishing for anything that swims right now, to be honest. There we go, they seem to be fairly lit up now, don't they? The right hand rod's Philip, there we go Philip, I'll explain. The right hand rod's got a mackerel head on with the gut section on a 4-row Specimen X with a pennel above it. I think it's a chenoo, not an octopus. I'd rather use an octopus, but I only had chenoos in it. And then the left hand rod is squid on the same sort of hooks. Maybe the hooks are too big. One rig's actually got slightly smaller 3-0s on, one's got 4-0s. I think we're on the 3-0 on the left at the moment. And I think that's probably a better size for the squid personally, but we'll see. I hope you're well, Philip. Thanks for joining, mate. Really appreciate the support. Feel free to share it about, mate. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Really appreciate it, man. Do a lot of fishing around the south coast of England, basically. Pretty much in the same zones most of the time, but between kayaking and beach fishing, you'll be seeing some carp fishing at some point, which most of you probably won't watch. Left hand rod looks like it might have a bit of interest. Yeah, so you probably won't want to watch the carp fishing that I do a lot of you. I'm definitely going to do a live one time, carp fishing, so that could be quite a long live. I best make sure I've got some spare battery for that. But yeah, I know you can get a battery charger that connects to Makita batteries actually, so once again I'll probably sort it out like that, like my lamp. The problem with carp fishing is I won't be able to light the whole swim up like I can down the beach. They won't have none of that. Yeah, we'll be doing a carpy one day when it gets a bit colder. I'm not a fair weather carp angler. Did you see that? Was that like a... That was obviously a bug, not a shooting star, because that was a bizarre path if that was a shooting star, man. Quite a few planes flying over the top of that storm, though. Not this very active now, but we've had a storm, Philip, if you're still here. We've got a storm rolling out to sea, we've had, mate. Good 15 odd plus miles away, so we're safe. I've always heard lightning strikes from about 12 miles though, but I'm gonna pass the storm, man. Basically, if the right hand rod goes, we're in business because it's a big bait. So now I've said that, I'll probably catch a bream on it. Four hours into the live, so we've got to be 9:30. That's 2 hours after, nearly 2 hours after high tide. So still around about the zone, the time we were getting the takes yesterday. That was up to 3 hours. It started around now and finished around 3 hours afterwards, but it's only because I went home. So we've got plenty of time. But is it called a neap spring, isn't it, at the moment? So it's a very small tide tonight, it was. glad it looks good, Richard. That's handy, man. But it'll be better once you get even brighter lights. And I must admit, Dan's right, Dangler's right. You need quite a lot of light to light the beach up, just because it makes the live look much nicer. But I've noticed they set their rods up quite close to the camera for that very reason, don't they? Because it makes the light even better that you've got. I quite like them set up like that though. Quite like the distance. Luckily not too many sandflies tonight. The other night was insane. Last week, whatever it was madness. I put a fair bit of time in recently. I'm quite glad I have, because I've done okay. I'm going to say it, tonight might be our first blank for a while. So as soon as you say that, it goes one round the other, doesn't it? I think I said it yesterday and the rod went off. We could be looking at our first blankety blank. Picking up a checkbook and pen on the way out. Still not disheartening though, still love fishing. Like being out here, innit guys? I know the bass don't like bright lights, I know that. But the live does, unfortunately. That's the problem, David. I can knock lights out, and I'd love to, but the live will look rubbish. And there's people who are happy to sit here looking at just a couple of rod tips lit up, but yeah, I'm going to make a couple because I am gagging for a couple, man. So the kettle's going on. And I really appreciate you guys hanging on for the chance of seeing a bite. So that just proves as eager as I am to get one. So, but like I said, I don't mind if I don't, because at the end of the day, it is part of fishing, isn't it? And about 2 months ago or so, a month and a half ago, I had that bumper smooth down session for 2 nights, and then the next time I had a really tough session, and I winkled a bass out, I think, and an eel, I think it was. So, like last night, I did all night, and it took till like literally 2 or 3 hours after high tide to get a take. So, I just think this beach could potentially fish. If there's enough water here and I've got enough bait, I could stay on until whenever I like. We'll see how far the tide drops, and if it ain't continually dropping out too far, which it shouldn't do, I might be able to fish on. I've got nowhere to be. I mean, does YouTube give you a limit for lives? I don't know if it does or not. Ah, see now my phone. What's going on with the charger now? You see, it's stopped working now. I pulled it out of the phone end. Is that why? Sorry guys, I need to see if the phone's gonna charge. Oh, so the phone's not charging now. That's a bit of a letdown, isn't it? My charging cable looks like it's gone again. Oh, that's why it's 100%. That'll be why the phone's not charging, guys, because we're at 100%. So we're at 100%, and we've got 3 power bar on the power bank. So if I wanted to roll through the night, I'm good. And like I say, if I have to, I'd move the tent down. I don't know if I'm going to have to, because I don't think the water's going to go out much more than it actually is, to be honest. I've got enough water here to keep going, and if I had to, there's a tap like 1/4 mile back. I'd really run up there quick. Fill up water, drinking water tap as well is. So there is a potential of staying on here if I wanted to. Got food, got drink. Got shelter. rain at 10 o'clock. Doesn't look like it's happening that they forecast. Now it's clear as it can get behind me. There's no rain coming. Kettle's boiled. Come on, let's have a take. Hasn't happened yet, mate. I mean, if I stay on, I don't know how long that sort of light's going to last on the floodlight, so it might end up going a bit darker, but because the tide's going to be at 8 o'clock in the morning, you see, so I could just carry on, innit? This is where carp fishing's got the advantage. You stick your bite alarms on and you go to bed. I'm even hearing they've made sea alarms. I wouldn't even dream of it. Thanks, Richard. I really appreciate the helping out in the background there, mate. Big help, man. I know the numbers have dropped down in the live now, but that's to be expected. It's later on a Saturday night. Hi John, how's it going, man? We're currently blanking, John, if you're wondering what's going on, but we've still got plenty of time. The tide's not receding very far tonight because of small neap tides. I think that's what it's called, isn't it? It looks like a bit of a rattle on that left-hand rod. Come on the bass. Tiny little indication there, different to everything else. I'm going to have to slam over, guys, or drop back, one or the other. The bass bites last night were pretty good, so we seem to have a run of them for about half hour or so. We only landed 2 in the end, but one of them was a keeper, which I actually took for the first time in ages. I keep probably 1 out of every 300 fish. I catch a lot of smaller bass, and just sizable bass on the kayak, and I put them all back. Last night I kept one. Welcome in, man. We're just sitting on this bait waiting for a bite. The right hand rod's got a mackerel head on, so if that one goes, we're in business. And that's been out a good 3/4 of an hour now. That's fine. Maybe a bit longer. That to stay there. I was just waiting for that big 10-pound bass to come along that one. Finished making his tea, it might encourage it. That left hand rod definitely had some sort of little rattle. It might have been a crab just nipping at it. It was that sort of little rattle. No need to rush these baits though, because they're coming in clean when I brought in the bait so far tonight. So. 4 hours 15 minutes is that? 4 hours 16 minutes in this live, and it's not dropped out once, so not that I know of. This spot was having trouble when I first started doing lives down here, but it seems to have, like, maybe they put a new mast up somewhere, so I don't know. But I hope you're enjoying your bank holiday weekend, people. If you've forgotten, it's a long weekend, isn't it? So, everyone can put their hair down for a little while. Have you got any left? Left hand rod. Tide's miles away. We got a snot stick. It's turned itself right up. I know it's come loose now. We got a snot stick, guys. Horrible bloody things. Don't tie me up now. You've done a good job not to. Your teeth fire out. Snot stick. Better than a blank spot, isn't it? It's the baby Conger. Who is it? I don't think it is actually. Oh mate, two small to get out of the work, isn't it? Is this a conger, guys, or is it a normal wheel? Conger, isn't it? Conger wheel, guys, or is it a normal? I'd say I don't know if it's a normal wheel, you know? Not a bad one for you. No, it's not stick. I can't work out whether the conger or there's a normal wheel. What we're saying in the comments. Yeah, it was a nice bike for an eel. Definitely, unless I've had one on that one. It fought like a bass or something, like a cod. It was nodding its head. I got excited. But at least it was a confident bite. Did get me all excited though. Heart's going a bit. It's alright. We get another bait out of there. Haven't got one ready yet, but it won't take long. The old snot stick. I'm not sure if there's a conger or not out of that one. It looked more like a standard eel to me. Which are getting rarer and rarer, aren't they, if it is. So hopefully it is, because they're like less, they're definitely diminishing compared to when I was younger. I used to catch them all the time. Love the squid in your face when you're pulling it off. Oh, it's lovely. Did the other rod have any interest whilst I was away, guys? I didn't see it down there. It's a lot further away than I thought now, the water. I get a feeling it ain't going to go a lot more, so we'll keep an eye on that. And if it does, I'll move us down. But so I'm thinking about hanging on, I am, guys. I'm not tired. I've got nothing to do for 2 days. Got plenty of time to catch up my sleep before work. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, something like that squid left. And we've got 2.5 mackerel left. Something like that. So I might just like sit it out and see what happens. Depends where the water goes, how much water goes out. Enough for the chitter chatter, let's get this out. I'll leave the rods where they are, and I'll leave the bivvy where it is for now. We'll see how far down the water goes, because I don't want to move it all down there and not staying really late and like having to move it back up. If we can manage, I'll leave it here. Just have to traipse fish up here, that's all. It's nice to see some action, wasn't it? For an eel, that was a really good bite, like you said. Like, I thought that was, when I was playing it, it did the noddy head shakes like it was a cod. Got exciting, I had a codling the other day, a few days ago. I got excited thinking about another codling, because last time I let it go, this time I'd keep it if it was a sizable one again. The last time it was. Put it back. It was the first one of the season, so I thought I'd put it back, you know. too far on the floor there, that was well spotted, wasn't it? There we go, that's better than a blank, isn't it, I guess? A blank saver, a snot stick. 29 likes, nearly up to 30 likes. Which will be the most I think I've had it in an actual live. I've had more, like, obviously accumulate after a live. I think 30 might be my max I've ever had during a live, so thank you guys. Thanks for the love. Appreciate it. And we've had a snot stick. We've just come in. I'm not sure if it's a Conger eel or just a fairly good standard, like, what do you call them, European, or are they common native? It could have been. A cup of tea. See, you were right, man, my tea. That's what done it. My tea sat here still. Oh, that's just right now as well. Cheers. Hopefully we get something else, guys. The bass would be nice. The tide's shooting out now, mine, but there's still plenty of water there. You've got to be careful though, because like I say, we're on a reef, and the reef could stick his head out, and I could be fishing on stones. So I've got to be a little careful where I stick my rod. I don't think it's ever going to get that low, because you've got 1.4 metres of water. It normally goes down to like 0 or 0.2 under on a big spring, so there should be plenty of water left for us to carry on fishing with. Right hand rod's being left for another while to soak because it's a mackerel head, so welcome whoever's come back in. 5 people back in the house, 29 likes, happy days. Hopefully we can get a bass now, that'd be nice. Or a big conger on the mackerel head, I guess, could happen. Wind's dropped off now. Kind of a spot on evening for it, to be honest. Probably 3 hours after high tide now, I reckon. 9, 10, what was it, half? Yeah, we're well over 2.5 hours after high tide now. Still a good chance of bass. Always a good chance of bass all the time there's water in front of us here on this spot. May regret not bringing extra bait, but just fish to when we can. Left down rod again. And actually that eel was caught on a... No, it wasn't a 4-0 that one, that was a 3-0. That was a 3-0, so I'm going to actually rig this one up with another squid bait, so I reckon out of the 2 of them that'll be the one that goes. The other one goes, I'll have a time to rest, I'm sure, because it'll be needed. It's going to be a good fish. So we'll get a squid ready on this other rod, on this other rig. As I said before, I'm not skinning them at night, because it's not like it's daytime and it's like the visuals. I'm wasting my time at night. I believe that's the only reason we do it, isn't it, in the daytime, is to make that squid a bit more white. That's my theory behind it anyway. Left hand rod again. up, I got it. It's on. This one was barely worth bringing up the beach. Nearly unhooked it down there, wasting the time. This was a pencil snot stick, this is a snot stick. What have you done here, Moose? What have you actually done, man? Seriously, little fella, what have you done here? Yeah, I see. Plier job, that one. Shake it off, jobby. You've got the pennel, haven't you? You're a powerful little snot stick, isn't you? What's that, mate? Nearly got there. There we go. Little snot stick. Snot stumble. I don't think they're congers, they're little normal ones. I was halfway through baiting one up then. I finished baiting that up, get that one out. See, that was a small one, wasn't it? Sorry guys. Too much right in the situation. So there's 2 snot sticks in the space of, I haven't even finished a cup of tea, so well done, David. Good shout, brother. Okay, it's not what we come for, snot sticks, but if it's the night of the snot stick, so be it. Sharp hooks, so let's see if we can get another one. I want the bass to come through, not them. Pain in the backside. The other rod's dormant, we'll have a look at that in a bit. Get this on the rod first. We've made a bit of a mess of that rig, we'll have to sort that out. Not too bad, but oh, definitely sharp. The old sleeper rod on the mackerel's not done nothing yet, is it? Never know though, dear. Plenty of water left, I hope it stays like that. Can't be what time low water is.
Not at 1 o'clock in the morning, like that.
Well, that's a bit hectic from a couple of years ago. The old mackerel just sat there and nothing. Where's my other rig gone then? Yeah. The tea must be cold by now. Thanks for hanging on, guys, whoever's here still. I know, shit, little snot sticks, mate. As our mate Bill, I think you watch Bill. Sure you do. As Bill would say, snot stick. And the rig isn't even mullered. It's alright. It's pulled straight through. Yeah, it's better than a blank, man. I'd rather catch that than nothing, you know what I mean? It's not really what we're after, but it's better than Les Dawson. Ow, that's my finger. Slid right up the nail then. Nice size 3.0 meter X. Specimen X. That's all I really use these days is cocks and roll hooks. Don't really see the need to use anything else. Seriously, pressure hooks. Nothing happened to that mackerel, has it, since I was like busy doing other stuff, as far as I'm aware. What's that, a bit of a pull down on it there? Should probably got some weed on it by now. It'd be amazing to catch a big ray, wouldn't it? Middle of the night is the time for the old rays as well, isn't it? I suppose the big congers haven't been about tonight, to be honest. Maybe it's too small a tide for the bigger, better fish to be about. Knock it a bit, didn't it, as I'm picking the rods up, I guess. What happened there? Which rod was that, guys? Look. Probably turn away and something happens. You don't know which rod it was. I'm guessing it was the left hand rod thing, guys. If not, it's the right hand rod, and if that one goes, we're in business. Sorry I knocked the red rod, the rest. We've got to remember to put the handle the other way, forwards instead of backwards towards me. But yeah, that was a bit of something, wasn't it, on one of them? Was it left? If you're here still, that'd be amazing. I think it was left rod. It's another snot stick, isn't it? It's another snot stick. You know it. If that's a right hand rod, you'll be in business. Doesn't feel like there's weed on that rod either, so it's pretty good. Come on. It's that left hand rod, isn't it? Little nibbles on it. Another cookie, that'll help. Ah. Chuck my cookie. I'm definitely going to be fishing in some pretty sketchy territory right now, because I must be casting into that reef, and it ain't nice ground. Four hours 45 minutes into the live. This one could end up being longer than anticipated. I'm amazed the bass haven't shown up. But once again on this spot they do like it as the tide's dropping, as they rush over that, as the water's rushing over that rock. I've got to keep an eye on that groin over there. If that doesn't, if the water doesn't go past that, we're safe. Three people still here, 30 likes. Welcome in if you're just coming. Tiny little eel. 2 eels now. The mackerel head's still set out there. I wonder what condition it's in, but I want to leave it, I really do, for a bit longer. Because I remember all them years ago, like 20 odd years ago, I sat on a mackerel head like all evening, and then when I had like a £7 bass on it, so it was kind of worth leaving it out. Makes me wonder sometimes if it's a bit washed out, it can sometimes help, not hinder. It's weird. Don't know. I think fish just eat anything that's edible. Thunderstorms rolled away now, so that was at sea earlier. 2 hours 30 minutes that started, 2 hours 30 minutes and 2 minutes or something, 2 hours 32 I think it was. I started bolting out there. somewhere around there. Like I say, if I have to, I'll move the shelter down the beach. It's miles away now, but it's not stupidly far away. But rather not, but it's no biggie if I had to. It'd take minutes. Problem is, if I do that, I'll probably lose reception as well. Bringing down the bottom there. It's all the time we're good here. I think we'll just stay here. I think the left-hand rod had some sort of activity there, didn't it? Maybe it's got a little eel sitting on it and I'm sitting here not waiting. Oh, there's a bit of lightning at the back of that storm there. Definitely got off over the way. Got my bag of food behind, it's turned into like a bag of lucky dip. Still gagging for that right and rod to rip off. I hope JD's doing alright. Seriously debating the second device. That left-hand rod I reckon's got another strap on it because it's getting tiny little vibrations. Like it's got a little tiny strap spinning around on that dirty great big size 4.0 that I put on there this time. To try and stop that happening. Yeah, if you're interested, the bass I caught yesterday was full of hardback crabs. I wonder if I could find a couple of hardbacks. I've got a rig made up for that. Then we'd know if the bass were about. We've got 2 baits out there. It's something to keep in mind, man. Hardback for the bass. It's something I never really think about, and I should, because they're always full of them. So I think I'll have a go at that in the next few days, get a few hardbacks and go for some bass on them. Exactly like we do the smooth rounds. Got a chance of getting either or, haven't we? To be honest, I could do that in the daytime, in the morning tide sort of thing. Do a bass session down there one morning, Sunday morning or something, Saturday morning or something. Oh, it's Saturday tomorrow, isn't it? Today. I forgot what day it is today. Saturday, do it Monday morning maybe. So confused what day it is. Thanks for joining though, guys. Really appreciate your efforts tonight being in. I tried for you. We've got a couple of snot sticks. You haven't blanked. now's the time I'm more inclined to throw the rod obviously less distance on the mackerel baits, because I don't need to, because we're closer to that reef when I'm casting. So, but I'm quite enjoying experimenting over the top. I guess I'm fishing over the top of that bar right now on one of the rods. Two people still in the building. Troopers. I am going to get a fresh mackerel bait ready, but not ahead this time. I'm going to go to silver. Because this is low tides, like, is when I see the razorback down there. When the water's going out, and when I'm going out on my kayak. So I'm thinking now might be the time to pick a ray up. So let's get ray bait ready. I'm actually going to put this little skinny silver section on, the belly section, which I know they like. It's really small as well. Let's go with that. I know rays don't take a big bait always. By the time I had a look at that mackerel head, because it's doing my head in now thinking about it. How long it's been out there. So let's stick a bait on this, slightly smaller hook as well. And go for a ray. A Raymondo. And I know it is the belly section, if I remember right, they normally like as well. My memory is correct. And I've got to not panic, guys. If I run out of bait elastic, I've got another one in the tackle box. Got to remember that. And this bait I'm not going to have to throw out as far either. I'm going to launch this one like literally 40 yards. Because like we're already 30 yards closer towards that reef. What would be great is if that mackerel bait ripped off now. I'm getting this one ready. Right, let's get that mackerel in and have a look. I'm intrigued. Got my bag in case the pump is down. we got that one out. That was definitely anchored in lovely there, that was. I'm not going to try to get out very far now. Bait's actually alright still, so we were fishing alright on it. It was well anchored in though. Like I had to use my hand rag, that's what the hand rag's all about. That was, I think there was a lead, looking at the lead. There's a couple of very good, look. There's a couple of really good grooves there. And scratched up there, so I think the lead was honkered in big time. But the bait hasn't really been touched, looking at it. So it was fishing still. Two people still here, man. You two troopers. I know who it is. I know who's here. It's obvious. But yeah, the mackerel's still bleeding as I'm pulling it off my hook here, so we were still fishing with it, to be honest. Let me get my scissors on. It's still good in here. Hate that elastic. You cut for your rig back somewhere, that's a problem. But yeah, that was well stuck in the ground, that one. Like I said, it couldn't be any rough if you tried the grounding fishing, so it's not to be surprised, it's not really surprised. I feel confident now. We've got fresh mackerel bait out with squid bait, which needs probably checking soon. I think we had a little strap trying to attack it, if not on it. But I'm just going to chill for a minute. I've got a fresh bait on one of the rods, that's the main thing. It's nice having this bucket though to get the weed off the rigs and that. And sand and stuff. We got some grunt, it's alright. I think I'm going to have to. That left down rod looks a bit bite-like. Yeah, the rod's doing it as well. That's been an interesting night anyway. Cut the snot sticks in a thunderstorm. Just want to see that right hand rod pull down there. I stood like halfway up the beach from where the water is to cast it rather than going right down there. I didn't want to go as far with it, so I'm not stand down the beach, I'm not stand up here with it. Just a little flick out there if I go down to the water's edge. It proves my leader knots are obviously holding up right, because I had to put some force on that with the towel wrapped around my hand and the line wrapped around the towel. And it took some grunt to get that out, so at least it shows my leader knots are pretty good now. I've stopped using the knot my friend recommended, and I'm using my own. I'm actually just using a double blood knot, guys, which I don't really like normally, but it's really strong when you get it right. Welcome in. We're currently well behind high tide, halfway down basically now. Don't think it's going to go out a lot more. Welcome in whoever's just coming. With 5 hours and 45. Hang on, 5 hours and 5 minutes into the live. So, getting a little tired, but we're going to carry on. Got plenty of bait left. Well, a little bit of bait left. 2 whole mackerel left, so we've got plenty of bait left. About 7 squid. Back with 1 less than back the mount one. Hope that light's not too distracting. You still see what's going on, can't you? I'm not going to throw this next squid bait out that far because we are going to be well into that reef otherwise, and I'm not liking it. So this one we will be chucking 30-40 yards out from now on. Make sure we're in a safe-ish zone. If we're in a bit of water, we're still fishing, aren't we? So thanks to the new subscribers today, we seem to have picked a few up. So the last few days I've picked quite a few up. So keep doing the lives, it seems to be the one. People like Richard and David and JD and that sharing me out, it's really helped, so I appreciate the love. There definitely seems to be some helpful people out here. So anyone who's watching this, if you're ever thinking of getting into this, I recommend it if you want something to do. Plenty of helpful people out here, guys. Watching this back, I know the people in there watching it now don't need to hear that, but people might want to watch it later on in life, might want to hear that, so don't be afraid, guys, give it a go. Don't hang that up ready when you fancy reading that. Alright, just for a while I think, really good. Not getting really any indications of a snot stick. The masters are sitting there, I don't want to bait them, but I think we're good. Fishing quite effectively, I think. Hopefully we get some more fish, guys. should have brought a bait pump with me. I could have pumped some worm down there now. It's not quite that low. It's in the shingle stuff still, but I don't think it's ever going to get low enough to pump some worm. Not today. It's supposed to be raining by now though, so I'm glad it ain't. And it don't look like it's going to happen at all. Here is the light above me. Beautiful evening though. That's all about. Glad the live hasn't cut off tonight. It's a shame it cut off last week when I did it, because it cut off at like a couple of small bass, an eel, a conger and a codling. It cut off at the eel. Luckily it just after the eel. Conger eel, a big one. And after that I went on to have like at least 8 or 9 bass I think I had that evening, and some good ones in it as well. Bigger than the one I had last night. It's a shame that died last week on me. Make sure that doesn't happen again. I meant to order some cables last night, I forgot. I want to order 2 new cables, so I've always got a spare and one charging. I'm going to get another few other bits to get as well, I have. Luckily doing it off the phone doesn't add too many extras. I really want to get a GoPro that does streaming off of it direct to phone, but I've got to look into it a bit now. I think it's a GoPro 11 streaming I need. I believe you can hook it up direct to your phone. And then I can have that on the tripod and the phone in my hand for comments when I want to get them stuff. Or I could just put both on a tripod. Yeah, right, and Rod, I think we're going for a bit of a rain mission now, because it's at low tide-ish, I see them. I normally go about 3 hours before low tide, so it's about that now. And that's when I normally see the rays in the daytime. But to be fair, they're in the daytime to warm up in the sun, aren't they? So they're basking in shallows, don't they? Sit around in the lovely warm sand. We'll see. Put both rod onto ray fishing eventually. I'll have to get me a ray tonight. A blonde would be nice. I know there's been a few hundreds caught around the area recently. I think they generally use sand eel and squid combo, I think is what they've been catching. So I might have to do that. I know a guy on Instagram that does a lot of sea fishing, and he does some lovely bait presentations. These side trays on this fully loaded Shakespeare box, I've got to say, they do make it easy and just chuck stuff down and not have to worry where it's gone. Because I'm not kitting it out with all the reel holders and stuff like that. I'm leaving it standard, the box covering the carry. I've got the seat rest in it. And I'll probably get the hydraulic rams for it, but apart from that, it's staying standard. Someone come back in the house, welcome in. currently got mackerel on the right hand rod and squid on the left hand rod. That's what's going to be staying pretty much every time I fish. A bit mixing up with worm and stuff. Got the pump. I really enjoyed a bit of bait pumping the other day. Got the 60 worms in a couple of hours. Not the fastest pumping in the world, but not bad for around the area. Pretty tricky pumping around here. And it's the first time I'd ever done it, so I was pretty impressed with it. It's easier than digging, put it that way. I'll have another go soon. I've got more of an idea now, so the worms here are very shallow, to be honest. They weren't deep at all. You've got to go at quite a weird angle compared to normal, from what I've seen in videos, so quite a shallow angle to get them. Well, some good blow lugs from here. Done alright. I had loads of bass on. That was last weekend when I had loads of bass on. So I caught my bass on when the live died. It's a shame it died. 30 lights. Come on, we've hit 30. Just realised. To some that's not much, but to me that's a lot. So thanks very much, guys. I'm not seeing any stones sticking out at distance, so I think we're going to be alright to fish on. There's a beach about a mile up the beach, which would have been so much better to fish throughout the low tide though, because it hasn't got the reef in front of it. So maybe another night we'll do that. We'll fish the beach up the road. And fish it completely down, up and down, a couple of times. Try and do a 24-hour live stream. That'd be mental. I'm sure I'm hearing thunder in the distance. Might just be waves crashing. Now that was thunder, right? Where is that coming from then? Probably over Dover way now, I reckon. Still hearing it though. Looks like it's going to be over Dover sort of way by now. Still hearing it. I feel as the night goes on, if I stay later and later, it's like less chance, obviously, but you never know, man. The bass do get through here on really shallow water, I've seen them. So I hope JD's getting on good. Here we go. It's a ray, guys. Oh, is this a ray, guys? Honk it down. Look at it, ray. Just another snot stick that we snagged up in the rocks. It's another snotty. And it looks a bit bigger than the snot stick bite though. That's had me by surprise, that little snot stick has. Does that look bigger than that? Seriously, dude, how did you get a hook like that in your mouth? Seriously, man. Chill, Winston. Chill. I don't think these are congers, guys. I think these are standard eels. That looks like a standard common eel. It's getting increasingly rare as far as I've heard. No, that nearly done me in the hand. Trying not to damage you, man. Chill. Because you've got the bloody pennel again. God, that's so awkward. Okay, guys, another little snot stick.
Another.
Oh guys, I thought I'd best come and show you this one. It's bleeding a little bit. Here we go guys. That's a proper conger eel. He's bleeding a little bit. Got himself off the hook. There we go guys. We're going to get it back. Well guys, that was a good deal, wasn't it? I didn't bother weighing it, I couldn't be bothered, but it must have been a double. Perfect, wasn't it? It's a long way down, I should move, but I'm going to carry on. Alright.
covered.
Oh, sorry guys. That was a bit manic, wasn't it? Oh my life. Well. Oh sis, you were there, were you? That was a good Conger, wasn't it? Holy shit. Sorry, language. I shouldn't have carried out of the beach like that. It was a bit of a nightmare to return as well. I didn't want to go back. But ooh. It's the night of the eel tonight, and that Conger was just like, at least we had a decent one, I guess. Just was putting back that pissy little one. God. Yeah, it was a good bite and all. I don't know if it was going off whilst I was mucking around with other fish, but so we had a Conger on, we had an eel on both baits then at once, pretty much. So the mackerel worked for the eels. I mean, an eel is a night fish. They do love feeding at night, so. I'm glad you were there, sis. I thought you might be one of the people snacking. I've now got eel juice all up me, man. It's disgusting. It's starting to dry now. It's like fake skin. Got up my jumper. There's that jumper absolutely annihilated. To be fair, the best thing to do is wait for it to dry and then rub it off. It's disgusting, man. Look at my arm. It stinks and all. I reckon we'll probably have another. I'm wondering if I should move the bivvy down, to be honest. I'm going to stay here for a bit, doing a bit of eel bashing. I should move the bivvy down. So we're further down there. I'll do that, I'd reel in though. I wouldn't try and do it with the rod out. It might be worth it. We'll work it out. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, about 1:30. What's the time now? 1:30, 11:30, 12:30. I don't think it's going to go out a lot more though. And before you know it, I'll be coming back up and I can move again. Maybe I'll just stick to one rod for a minute. So I'm knocking around with two for a minute. I think I might, you know, I might just chill for a second. So rebaiting that, I might just chill out. I tell you what guys, that's done me in. That eel. Might just chill out for 5 minutes. Have one rod out for a minute. Because that was killer, that eel fighting that. It was a strong battle, man. Kept snagging me up. If they're about, we're going to likely get another one of them. So I might just chill for a bit. Still wind's coming. I'm just leaving one rod out for a minute. Just have 5 minutes. He literally covered himself in its snot, man. I don't know why I bothered. I should have just released it down there. It got itself off the hook anyway. And I decided to come and show you. Oh God, I got covered in it. God, it's disgusting. think if I get another one of them, unless it's exceptionally big, I won't bother bringing it up. That was ridiculous. Got itself off and all. That's the stupid thing about it. You didn't even need to come up with it. Yeah, it's always nice to get a good conger rather than a little strap eel. So I'm not going to moan about it. But it was a bit of a pain in the arse to deal with. But that's congers for you. Sure, I'll throw a smoky one down on the deck somewhere, but I can't see it. I'll see you finish it. This lamp's just about holding out as well, isn't it? It'll turn off any second. Oh, stink of eel now, man. That's disgusting. I'm pretty sure I threw a smoky one on the floor though. Maybe not. Is it over there, the wobbles? Yeah, that was like hectic, sis. Like, when you're fighting it, it keeps snagging you up in the rocks, so it's like you keep having to like pull the line or the weight or the fish or whatever it happens to be out of the rocks, as well as fighting a conger which is trying to go backwards, because obviously they can swim either way. So you've got a conger fighting you, like in all directions, and suddenly it will like just snake sideways and it will just go backwards. It literally flatlines the rod. It's like, that was a good fight, I've got to say. Well worth it. Good little battle that. Worth hanging on for, really. The old Bill would be proud of me, the Pompey, I can't even remember his name actually. Is it Silent Warrior? I can't remember. Old Bill, he'll be proud of me because he's a snot stick master. He was one session I watched, didn't he? The light's definitely fading now, isn't it? Probably that thing gives you no warning, it just turns off. So I've got more options yet, alright. Got a torch, another torch strapped to the rod rest yet. I'm quite intrigued to see what else is about if they're about. Big old congers still about, eh? Can't say I've ever noticed them when I'm in my kayak, but what that's done is it's given me the inspiration to get out conger fishing on my kayak in the next couple of weeks, because that'd be really good fun. Get some big old cuttle and go out conger fishing. See if we can go and get like 30-40 pound on the kayak. Not that I'd ever be able to weigh it, I'd have to guesstimate it. But that was a double, that one. Easy £10, maybe 12. Might be more. So I'd save the conger that way and I wasn't going to weigh it then. Night, sis. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here, to be honest, but the water's like virtually gone out now. But good night, sis. I might move down the beach if I'm going to stay, because it's miles away now. Never done that in a life, but there's no reason why I can't just leave this stuff set up here while to do the bivvy and take all the gear down and take the rod rest down, the camera down last. No reason why I can't do that. So we're closer to the water, guys. We'll put us right on the edge of the stones down there. Right on the edge of the sand, which is kind of right down there somewhere, look. So there's loads of shingle to set up on now down there. And if low tide's at 1:30, it wouldn't get back up there till about 4 in the morning, I don't think. By then I'll probably be well done, so if I manage to stay that long. But thanks for staying in the house, whoever's still here. Whoever you've just left me on and gone to bed, I still appreciate it. Probably could find some crabs in the groins now, that's the crazy thing about it. It'd just be quite intriguing to see what happens here at low tides, during the low tide and stuff. How's the battery charge getting there? Still got 3 bars of power according to this. That's the battery charger. Phone's fully charged, got green light. Yeah. Sorted. Keep going on, aren't we? That got me hot and sweaty, that Conger, guys, is really hot. Wow. Surprised now why they fight off the beach. It really did go some, that one. Don't know how much of the fight you could see with my lights down here, but I'm up here, sorry, but my rod was bent over well. Good fight. Hello, brother. If you go back about 10-15 minutes, you see me trying to bring a Conger up the beach from about a mile away where the sea is. It was another double. I've had 3 eels, man. It's been the night of the eels, brother. Wendy, how's it going? Yeah, it's been the night of the eels. I just had a Conger about 15 minutes ago. It absolutely made a right mess of me, it did. Covered me in snot. I've had 3 or 4 eels now. I don't know how many it is. It's a few eels we've had. It's just the night of the eel. And I'm well fishing beyond where I thought I would, so much later than I thought. 129 now, eh? Come on. Richard, hello, you still here, man? I wondered if it is you, Richard, in the background, mate. You've been here pretty much all night, fella. Thank you very much. You see me getting covered in eel snot, carrying a double figure eel up the beach then. It's disgusting. I'm covered in the stuff. Got to remember not to put that in the washing machine, so I've brushed it off. It doesn't come off otherwise. I'll get the jet wash on it. Disgusting stuff. Of course, Wendy will be your other half, won't it? Sure. Of course it is. Evening, Wendy. But yeah, I'm kind of like unsure what's going to happen now because I'm not fishing this spot as the tides drop this low, and I've got to keep an eye on the bar. If it sticks out, we're done. I'm not seeing any signs. It's here with the torch, they're white as a light, so think you're right. How many hours are we in now? 5 hours, 49 minutes. Whew. A bit longer than anticipated, I'd say. But I am rather intrigued. I might put the other rod back out on Mackerel in a minute. To put that one in for a rest after the Conger. I'd like literally strap here on in a Conger light as soon as I put that back. We had a thunderstorm rolling through, which I think you might have seen some of it earlier. I had to see it, and to be honest, I think there's more coming to that. It's building back out there again. A little bit. 2 hours, 32 minutes, I think the storm started. Or was that the rainbow? I can't remember anymore. All amalgamates into one, doesn't it? A bit tired, don't you? 31 likes. Yeah, Richard's a legend, isn't he? He's been in here all night, Stuart, helping me out as well. He's not even modded up and he's been here helping out, man. I really appreciate his help. I haven't seen any bother coming, Stuart. There doesn't seem to be any. Not that I've noticed. There was a bit of something going on earlier, but someone coming in saying it's an unmodded stream or something, but that's about all I've seen tonight, mate. They did a cut of comments and disappeared, brother. Nothing serious, I don't think. Yeah, thanks, man, thanks. I'm trying. It's tiring though, isn't it? Sitting here. So we've got to keep chatting to people if you want to keep people interested, I guess. It's not as easy as you think doing lives. You've got a few things to think about on top of your fishing, but it's alright. I'm used to multitasking at work. I'm glad I've got the little tripod set up now. I adapted the tripod. I bought another phone holder, and I thought it was one for one of them. I can't remember what the feet are called. The camera rests have. But I thought it had that special foot on the bottom, so it sits straight in my quick mount on the camera mount thing, and it's not. Now, I didn't even think of getting the camera out and seeing if it would bolt onto it, but I just drilled a little hole through the top of the original camera mount and just screwed it in place. So I can soon remove it and make it back into a normal camera holder. But the chance of me ever putting a normal camera on it again is slim with the mobile phones we got now. So I've converted my own tripod basically to a phone holder one. It's like a hard little mini tripod. 3 foot high, if that. Perfect really. You would have seen it when we did the walk around earlier if you were here. Quite happy with my little setup right now, to be honest. In the short time I've got back into sea fishing, I seem to have got it together quite nicely. Quite happy with it. But there's no wind now, man. It's totally dead. Totally dropped. Such a gentleman, Richard, look, with the flower there. 31 likes, so come on. I think that is the most I've ever had in an actual live stream until you end it and post it, and it gathers a few more, doesn't it? But thanks very much. think I'm flogging a dead horse now, putting baits out in the water right now, but all the time they're not out there, we're not going to catch nothing. And I've seen a lot of rays here at low tide. And look, well, a couple of hours before low, which it is now, before I launch, and whilst I'm launching to go out kayak fishing for bass, so I know rays come around here at low tide. So I'm tempted to put the mackerel rod back out close in on the sand. But when I was relaunching that conger, returning that conger, it was really shallow there, I've got to say. Crazy shallow. No, I might only be fishing in a foot and a half of water right now. But and yeah, we've gone down to one rod at the moment because I need a rest. Oh yeah, nothing but eels. It was pestering me on both rods, so well, only one on the mackerel bait, but there's another.
Might be a bass.
Well, there's the intended species for tonight. No bass. I don't know what to do now because we're getting bass. Do I carry on recasting this distance or do I move the bivvy? I think I don't know what to do. At least you target achieved, I suppose. Wowzers, man. I don't know what to do though. Move down there, stay here and just keep running down. Yeah, I just had that. I had 3 eels, no 4 eels, I don't know how many eels, few eels. And that bass. I've had a conger up to double figures. And that bass I just had. It's the first proper fish though. And it was well going for it out there, so and I knew it was a bass on the bite, so that's always good. That was a bit of a nice little fish. Just under sizeable, probably pushing sizeable, but she went back alright, so that one I kept last night's been eaten now by the family. I had a message earlier, so they enjoyed the bass from last night, so that didn't go to waste. So on that basis, let's try and get another for someone else. I know somebody wants one, you see. My mate's sister wants one. But that one I was unsure about the size, that's why it went back. If it hadn't have survived, I would have kept it. But it went back right in the end. I was looking a bit dodgy at first, but it went back. So yeah, we've had a bass. I'm going to try for another one. Even though the tide's about 3 miles out. I'm not even going to move right now. I'm going to see what happens because the tide will start coming back in before you know it. How many squid we got left? Not many, 3 or 4 squid and then mackerel. So we'll see what happens. Until then, we just keep struggling. But that's what I come for, so I'm glad I didn't go home. I got my bass that I wanted. So that means basically the rate of like blanking's going down and down, and the rate of catch is going up and up. I think I've had like 2 blanks or something all the time I've been back sea fishing, so in the last couple of 3 months, so I'm quite happy with myself, to be honest. It's gone alright. I feel like I've had a good run of fish recently. That lead is needing sorting out, man. I know it's the, of course it's that rubbing leader, isn't it, on the, it's the body of the thingy where it's getting snagged up, but it's still, it's 100 pound, it'll be alright. She's getting a bit worn, I can tell it's rocky out there. Not quite opaque yet, so I'm alright. Oh, there's my smoky one I chucked down earlier, I found it. Happy days. Thanks for the kettle. Let's go and chuck this out, it's going to take me an hour to get there, back. See you in about an hour. Problem is, if we move, guys, the chances are we're going to miss like a crucial point of the bass biting. So it's a real tricky one. I'm going to change the light in this, bulbs in, batteries in this, for the 2nd time tonight. These LED lenses are no good for this. They're too juicy, man. It's just sucking batteries. It's like 12 batteries in like 2 sessions. That's no good. I need to address this. with a 21700 battery torch, and I'll just buy a load more 21700s that go with my head torch, and everything will be cushy. There we go, at least you can see the rod again. A bit better. We're taking about 20 quid of the batteries, but it's alright. Smoky one, I found it. Really covered in juice in that, but hey ho. Right, so we've got another bass bait out there, guys. Only one person left. You get a feeling that's Mr. Jarvis. If it is, mate, cheers. Appreciate it, whoever it be. Quite an exciting night then. Few eels, big conger, or big-ish for the shore, and then a little Shirley Bassy. Beautiful. I could just do a sizable bass now, take home for my mate's sister. That'd be really handy. Wind must have gone a bit northwesterly now. Coming from behind me now, which is lovely because the bibby's set up beautifully for it. I don't know if this little camera's got a bit of gunk on it. Let's have a look. That seems like a good old picture here. Be quite an active live considering there's a JD's live and a couple of others possibly, so thanks for coming in everyone. Hopefully get you another bass. That just shows you can get them here near a low tide, which is a great sign. On that basis maybe I should buy myself some waders, and at this point. Night Richard, thanks for joining me all night, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the comment about it being a good channel. I really appreciate that, man. I'll keep trying, Richard, for everyone and myself. It's more for me, mate, but if it makes everyone else happy, happy days. It's a pleasure to, like, be able to chat to people, to be honest, rather than just sit here bored. Because tonight would have been really boring on my own, sat here, until it started kicking off, you know what I mean? So I'm glad I managed to get a bass, because that's what we come for, so. I was dreading putting as a header just a night of eels. But thanks, Richard. Good night, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. I've tried. I will keep trying. Had it like a little rattle then. Come on, the big bass. Should we go for a mackerel head out there to bash about actually? Yeah, I'm going to set the other rod up actually. Sitting here thinking that I am. You should have a mackerel head out here right now. To bass about. You never know where there's a £10 bass lurking. It's surprising if they get around the shallower waters. Sneaky they are. I'm going to stick a mackerel head on now. Mackerel section, top section. Get that out there as well. To be fair though, I could probably take the grippers off these, go to a normal lead. Not quite the whole belly section as well, it's a smaller mackerel head, so we'll go with that. See what happens guys. If there's bass about, there could be a big bass about, and that's what we're after. So let's not muck about it and get a bigger bait on it. You can just sit there and sleep, can't it, at the end of the day. On the right hand side. Tied on and get it out there. So I've got a feeling it's the time to have this big bait out right now. Got a sneaky feeling now's the time we could pick up something good. Three people in the house. Who's come in? Stuart. Yeah, I caught a bass. I've had several eels, up to £10, maybe £12 conger, which are carried up the shoreline from about a mile away where the sea is at the moment. And I've had just had a bass, mate, about 40 centimetre, just maybe a bit bigger. And I'm just about to put a mackerel head out in the very shallow water to see if there's a big bass lurking around out there. There's a sleeper rod, mate, because I've got a feeling now might be the time to get this big head out there, so I'm going to get one out there, so bear with me. And it's not going to be far out, it's just going to sit there in the edge. Oh man, I'm getting tangled up with the other rod there. Better read. There's loads of blood coming out of that, that's prime that is. That's asking for it, that is. So look, this is what we're going with, look. It'll stop spinning, getting tangled. Going back to two rods, but this one's a proper sleeper rod. It's just going to sit there, man. Hoping for something. See if I can get it on the back of that reef. It'll be alright, I reckon. If we get it too far, we're going to be stuck. It's just going to be flipped into shallow water, very shallow water. See what happens. Well beyond, it's like not far from low water, man. The temperature to go, it goes the bait right there. miles away. Problem is now to get a rod to take them on. You have to drag nice and loose. Like that loose. And go. If one of them goes, another one goes. They need to zing line. So I've got both of them loose now on the drag because they're so far away now. They're so far away now. I need drag on them. But if that right rod goes, guys, brace yourselves. Oh my god, it's tiring, isn't it? I don't know if that left hand rod's got interest, you know. And that hasn't been going since I've been down there, is it? Casting, isn't it? I must get some Velcro for this seat cushion. And I must say these seat cushions are a bit pony. So I might have to get something a bit more solid, the foam. I might need to put a stiffer foam into it rather than this one. Luckily it's very easy to do on them. Get a piece of memory foam, stick that in there instead so it's a bit harder. It's too soft. Honestly, Richard's been in like all night, Stuart. I'm not joking, Stu. He's been in all night. He's a trooper. I did ask if he was mod and he said I'm happy sitting here for now. And he was happy sitting there, so. But what an awesome geezer, man. He's been helping out. He said he was a legend, and he is. But hopefully we get another fish. On that right and rod would be even better. How's JD getting on, Stuart? You must be watching JD as well, no? I hope he's doing alright. Yeah, I can see Wendy's comments. I answered Wendy's comments a minute ago, fella. She asked if I caught anything and I said a couple of eels. So yeah, I saw Wendy's comments, brother. Honestly, if that right and rod goes now, be prepared for a battle. That's like head section. Didn't really want two rods out right now, but it's tempting that it was. You know when you got that niggle in your head that there could be a big bass gagging for a mackerel. And it could be that double figure you've been gagging for years. So maybe this is the technique in the winter, is fish through lower tides and stuff. Because I feel that the bass predate round this area at night on low tides, personally. I'm fishing some seriously dangerous ground right now though. This low water. I might be able to find my rig I lost earlier soon though. I'm kind of hoping I can get it back, and more so for the sake of no one else gets tangled in it. I will go down and have a look for that in a minute. It's getting to the point now I'll probably find it. I don't know if the tide will go out enough. But this way I could end up fishing it up a bit as well. And really I should go down and search for some live crabs, and then we could literally carry on. If I had crabs I could just carry on fishing. Fish it back up in the morning. There's definitely potential. This light could go on and on and on then. My battery on the battery pack charger's got 2 bars left, so that should charge this phone for another good 6 hours plus. And this phone's at 100%. So I'm kind of convincing myself here just to stay in there, really. I've got 2 old mackerels, a half mackerel, and a few squid left. Could chop the squid in half. Could pull the edge off and splice like 3 heads up with a shank and that. Could go and find some crabs in the groins quickly. But I'd have to reel my rods in to don't leave them out. Just what the bass was full of last night when I gutted it. Half-back crabs. I get a feeling I might have a snipe stick on that left-hand rod though, because it's getting little tappies, but it could be a crab. Drop out of the evening, eh? Come on. Decided to have its first crush out, did it, of the evening. Fair enough. It's a funny time to be doing it at this time of night, but hey ho. Decided to do it. 6 hours 22 minutes into a live though, at 10 to 12. Come on. You know what guys, that means it's only an hour or so till low tide. It's high tide again at 8 in the morning. Not long, is it? I need to go and get some crabs, I think. I'll give these another like 10 minutes, 20 minutes soaking. I think I might reel these in and go and have a look over some groins. I've got loads of groins to my left and right. And I've got some little patches of rocks probably sticking out in a bit. So I'll go and find some crabs. If I can find myself 10, 15 crabs, there's plenty of bait to carry on for a while with the mackerel and the squid we got left. So I am tempted to go and see how many crabs was that lightning though to the left then of me. That's the thing I've got to be careful of, because I have forecast for bad weather over on it. It's alright over there. Might have been a train, so it was inland a bit. That's not the last train. That sort of time actually, isn't it? 10 to 12, yeah. Not the last train. Because I'm interested to see how this fish is at low tide, which we're nearly at. And we've had a bass not that long ago, so interesting. Can we do over a 12-hour live? Should we go for it? People wake up in the morning like, is he still there? Seriously? It's like, yep. Should we give people a shock in the morning? And then my sister's just gone to bed. She wakes up pretty early. Yeah, Wendy, come on. See, I am seeing your comments, Wendy. Sorry if you didn't hear me earlier. I did definitely answer back, Wendy, but you might have thought I was talking to someone else. But yeah, here, fishy. I am tempted to stay on, Wendy. You know what I mean? I've got nothing to lose. I could go, like I said, in a minute. Once these have had sort of a little bit longer soaking, which I'm sure I might have a little tiny eel on that left-hand rod, because it is bobbing a tiny little bit occasionally. Let these soak for a little bit longer, because I would definitely not walk off and leave these soaking whilst I go and find some crabs, because I might be 10 minutes. But I'd be happy to strap these to the old bivvy and bugger off down. There's only just down there's a few groins I could find enough in, I'm sure. Just dig around for a bit, find a couple of crabs, and then if I could find 10 crabs, there's 10 more casts, isn't it? With that and the mackerel and the squid, it'd probably last me through to like high tide in the morning. It'll give everyone a nice surprise when they wake up in the morning, me still sat on the live. I mean, it's already at 6 hours and 25 minutes. So by 8 in the morning, it'd be like 13 odd hours in. That'd be insane. Left hand rod. get fish on. It's really come off that one. That was right, doesn't matter. It's really came off. It's stuck in rocks, that one. Come on. There it goes, isn't it? Right, I'm going to reel the other rod in, and I'm going to go and have a quick look at some crabs, guys. But I'm not leaving the rod out when I do it. I'm just thinking now's the time to go and look at some crabs because the tide's really low. So, if you don't mind, guys, bear with me for a minute, and I won't be long. So who's in the house? Stuart, mate. I'm just going to look at some crabs. I'm going to reel this rod in quick. I'm not going to leave it out there. I'm going to go and look at some crabs, mate, because I'm planning to stay in here maybe till the next high tide, which is 8 o'clock in the morning. So what I'm going to do, Stuart, is I'm going to reel this rod in, and I'm going to just be 5 minutes and look at some crabs. I get a feeling, being night time, if I go up there with no lights on, then flick them on next to the groins, I'm going to see them just running up the groins, so I'm hoping it's not going to take me long. Like I say, mate, I'll do as quick as I can. Yeah?
Who?
The fish still here, don't you? Every day. Well, there's 8 more crabs. I don't know who's still there, if anybody. If you're still there, 4 people, man, seriously. Stuart. Well, I've got 8 crabs. So, there's 8 more casts. I'm just going to sit and chill for a minute. Tide's miles out now. I think I'm going to carry on, guys, but I'm just going to chill for a brief minute. You just shit yourself, yeah. Well, don't panic, it's me. I'm the owner of the rods, yeah. I've been out looking for crabs, which we've successfully done. I'll try and show you guys 1 minute. I'm going to turn the light off on the rod for a minute. We're just going to have a little half-hour break. We've got some crabs there, and the bass have been full of crabs recently. So we could just go down to 1 rod. What's the time? What was it? 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10, 11, 12, 1. There's around about 1:30 the tide. Low tide. And then I'm thinking of fishing it back up, guys. Well, I went and got some crabs. I might just give it another 20 minutes, let that breakwater settle, because as soon as I went over there, I found like 4 or 5 instantly. Just need to give that a little bit of time, so I might put draw on. If you don't mind just sitting here chilling, we're not soaking any rods at the moment, we literally got it all out of the water, but let's be real troopers about this and try and carry on, shall we? We'll try and do the longest live I could possibly think of me ever doing. It's like already at 6 hours 54 minutes. So by 8 o'clock it would be at like 14 hours or something, wouldn't it? That'd be one hell of a live, guys. I think I've got a mission now, so I've got crab. How many squid have we got left? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 squid, and no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a couple of heads in there. So we've got 5 or 6 casts there. We've got 2 mackerel and 8 crabs. So that to me sounds like we've got enough bait once the tide starts turning to carry on, guys. But as you can see, that you can't see, that's the problem. The tide, you won't be able to see it, is a million miles down now. So I might just sit here for a minute and chill. Wow, man, that's hot. Searching for crab is hard work. So I was going to show you the crab we got. They are like perfect. They're exactly what sort of size that come out of the bass. Make sure there's no females in it, obviously. No, man. Little males. Happy days. We got a crab. We got some crab, man. That's right. Do the job, innit? 6 people in the house. I'm not even fishing at the moment. That's the crazy thing, guys. Excuse me for like half an hour here, guys, because I'm just going to chill. We're like due low tide in about an hour. So I was just going to have a little rest. And then we're going to carry on fishing. Because at the moment, the tide's to the moon. Although we did get some bass an hour ago. So I should really have at least a squid rod out there, just in the shadows or something. Or a mackerel rod. I'll put the mackerel rod back out of the sleeper rod. No, I won't. I'll have a chill for a minute. Stop. Put the cat on. Make a brew, guys. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new life for me, yeah. We've got about 1.5 litres of water there, so enough tea for me for the next few hours. I don't know how many tea bags got left there. 2, 4, 6, that'd be enough. You'll have to double use. time for a bit of food, I think. Packet of crisp time. Thanks for staying in the house, guys. 32 likes, really appreciate that. That's crazy. This is spot. Literally 32 likes, that's mental. Right, an angler, you fished till 11:20. Yeah, I had 3 or 4 strap eels, then I had a good £10, maybe £12 conger, which I managed to carry at about 150 yards up the beach. And then I had a bass shortly after that, which I put back, it was just underside. And yeah, I'm just going to hang on. It's low tide soon. I just scavenged some crabs. And I'm thinking of going back and having a look for more crabs before I recast the water as well. So I'd apologise for a slightly odd bit of the live, where we seem to be having an interval break. Where did I put that rig? There. You know, the rig is somewhere, guys. So yeah, I'm sorry about the interval break, but I think it's justified. If I'm going to carry on fishing through to the next high tide and beyond, which is 8 o'clock in the morning. You've got to remember I started this session at 4:30, 5 o'clock. So, it'll definitely be a big one. Yeah, Wendy, but I could be fishing, but the tide, honestly, like, what we'll do is we'll go for a walk down in a minute, yeah? We'll get the tea made. I've been looking for my rig that I lost there as well, the setup, but it's not there. Not that I can see, it might be in a minute. So what we'll do is we'll make this brew. I'm going to make a bag, a smoky one, sorry. We're not allowed to call it that anymore. And then go for a mooch down there quick. You might as well come with. You might find some more crab whilst you're down there as well, take that down there. I can show you how far it is to the water, that's why I'm not going to either move down. But if I move down there and the tide turns like it's going to, within no time I'll have to move back. I'm kind of thinking it's worth just hanging on here. I know there's a trough in front of the reef, so as long as there's water in that trough and I can put a bait just in that trough, there's going to be a couple of foot of water at least. But it's shallow out there, guys, right now. Crazy. So. Half. I'm trying to see if you've got how inside is. It was a 7:30 high tide. And the next high tide's going to be about 8ish in the morning. Which is only 7.5 hours away, which means that is getting close to low tide, isn't it? I've got a spare battery for my head torch, This lamp might run out in a minute. It's not the end of the world though, and carry on. I just feel like a challenge. It might get really good as the tide starts coming in and it's still dark. This is what I'm debating, you see. You've got to ease up on the milk. I drink black tea though. Yeah, we've got crab now, we've got 5 squid and some heads, and we've got 2 mackerel. So we've got enough bait to do it. And I get a feeling that the morning tide might be the one. And to be here for it on the way up as it gets light, and then high tide just as it's light and that, I think we could be in for a couple of hours before session. And there's crab here as well, so we might even get a hound if it's still about. I get a runny nose now though, it's getting a bit colder, but it'll be alright. I don't know if that darkness over there is cloud though, or if it's just darkness. That's where the storm was earlier in that direction. It was crazy that earlier storm out to sea whilst we're fishing. That was lovely to have. I think it was 2 hours 32 minutes in or something like that. We had a storm going off, started to go off. Well, that's not a bad thing to find, is it? 400 bucks in your purse. After getting rat arse for a week. So yeah, we'll go for a wander in a second. I'll show you how far the water is away. Put the light and we'll walk down together. Maybe go with that groin so we can find some crabs, but then I'll have one hand. One hand's enough, it'll be alright. Literally when I turned my light on the first time, there was a crab there, a crab there, a crab there. I was like, yes. Oh look, there's still a storm going on over there, guys. I don't know if you saw that just left of my rod then, you might not. There is still thunder right in the distance, guys. So we're kind of pushing it right on the limit here. We're right on the edge of a storm. We're going to fish through. Just hope it doesn't come through, but it's going a long way. Before I make too many rash decisions, but behind us is doing exactly what it's done all night. It's clear all around us, so keep an eye on the storm basically. It looks crap, we'll go. Lovely to have a bit of storm. I can't believe there's 5 people still in the house. Well done, troopers. And some of these guys from America by any chance, because it's the sort of time you guys would be watching, I do believe. Would it be your morning now? I don't know. If it's America, would it be a morning? I don't know. But if you are from America or any other country, welcome. If not, you just like staying up late. Fair cop. Crab's having the right party in the bucket. that'll wreck it. Glasgow, fair enough. I don't know why I'm sitting and looking at my rod tip, to be honest with you. I'm sat here looking at my rod tip as if it's going to go off. So the bait sat in the bag below it. Ain't going nowhere. These crabs are making some right odd noises. What are you doing, guys? You've got water in there and a little bit of weed, so maybe need a bit more weed, but you're going to use things, I don't need to worry. But I'm sat here watching a rod that's not even in the water. That's second nature, isn't it? There you go, lightning in the background again. All the time it stays in the background, it's fantastic to have it there. What backdrop, we had lightning most of the evening, on and off. And Stuart, if you're still here, can you have a look at the lightning tracker and see what's happening with the lightning around the south coast of England, please? Because for me it looks like it's over Dover, Brighton, Hastings, that sort of direction from where I'm sitting. Well, I might be wrong, man. I'm not hearing it, so it might be an electric storm. If it's an electric storm, it won't show up on the radar. It only show up when it creates thunder normally. CG, is it, or something? But yeah, sorry for the lack of fishing right now, guys, but we're just having a little break. Resting my swim, as you'd say, freshwater fishing. No, I'm resting myself more like. Anyway, let's leave the smoky one here and a cup of tea. That'll be alright by the time we get back. And let's go for a move. Take the crab bucket. This is where the water is ready. Let's go. Right down here, man. This is why I'm not fishing like that. See, I was standing here casting a minute ago. Just keeps on keeping on, but still going. Still going. You might find the rig now. Holy Struth, look at that. That's where the water. I think this is the beginning of the reef sticking out here. Now watch. This is basically probably where my rig is in here. So this is probably where the rig is, guys. In this massive rock, look. But you sometimes get crab in here, if you're lucky. Always put your rocks back though. Key thing, yeah. Please always put your rocks back. But we might find the rig in this. This is what we're fishing into, guys, this. Yeah. So you can see why we lose gear here, yeah. See this broken ground, like there's sand, there's rocks. This is quite interesting, I suppose, isn't it, to do this at this time of night. But we might find the rig here if we're lucky. Let's keep looking. See, like you could get hung up on rocks like that, you see. This is what I'm fighting against, but I've got sort of semi-waterproof boots on, so we're going to go for a mooch in the water. Let's not drop the phone though, hang on. Get a good grip of that. I turned it around, man. But this is where I'm expecting to find my rig in something like this here. Probably over here. Where are we compared to... No, this is too far over, I think. Look for that shiny line, that's what we're looking for. Nice rear though, we might be looking for crabs because there's some nice rocks here. Oh, that was a bit deep there. No, it's not a turn over. That one won't turn over. That one won't turn over. This is sort of one I look under with the weed hanging off the side of it. Unfortunately not. Always turn it back over. Sorry guys. Sort of tip the device up. Probably that's a sexy looking rock over there though. That one there. I've had crabs under this one before. Here we go. We should have some crabs here. I had loads of crabs last time I turned this rock over, guys. So hopefully. Can't see any. That's crazy. I expected to see loads. Last time I turned that over, there was loads, but it was like there was no water left at that point. Unfortunately, this isn't where my rig's going to be. It's too far over. Is that a rock to turn over? Oh, if that's a rock to turn over, we're laughing here. Always look under the weed, guys. No, she won't turn. No, no crabs under that. That's where I look for my crabs, under the kelp there. This rock looks like a good one. It's amazing, isn't it? There's one. There's one. Where's it gone? There it is. It's a bit big, but it'll be a bait. Ow. Don't you get away? How dare you? You're serious, man? How can you get away? You're joking me, man. Put that back. He bit me as well, the cheek of it. He bit me and I didn't even get him. No. Oh, I just got it in the back of the boot, man. Yeah. I'm sorry about the wobbly camera, but maybe it wasn't under that. Sorry about the rotating device situation. I'm kind of struggling not to drop you guys. There's too much water left, that's the problem. I can't see them. Let's go and look for this rig anyway. Then we go back to the groin. Sorry about the fan thickness of this. I'll check my rod jib, alright. So it's going to be, if my rig's anywhere, it's going to probably be here in this load of rock. Right. I think we turned that one already. Gosh, just imagine it'd be out here somewhere. This is why I'm not fishing right now. Look at it. Look. It's still there, guys. Yeah, you're still there. But this is where I'm fishing into. I forced the line then. But anyway, that's enough of that. We're not going to find that rig, I don't think. I'll have to come down on a bigger tide, so it's on a lower tide. Unless it's in this little mass here. But you can see why I'm getting snagged in, can't you? There's no doubting why. This is quite cool. At least it's taken some time up. Should have turned the lamp off up there though. So we're going to go up to this great breakwater. So I'm going to turn my lamp off. One last look here quick. This snaggy looking zone. But the rocks out there even further bigger than this. This is nothing. Right, so what we'll do is we'll turn this lamp off quick. Sorry about the franticness of this, it's a bit hard work. Right, where's the breakwater there? So just put my hand in front of this lamp. See if we can find us a crab. So let's turn the lamp that way a minute. See if we get closer. I can just spin it around, ready? Let's go. No. No. Small one, too small. No. Problem is I've scared them off now by the time you've done that. No, there was one stuck in here that I couldn't get. No. Shut that off, walk up a few bits. No. This is where they were earlier in numbers, and I've obviously got them all. No, they're not running around like they were earlier, guys. They were everywhere earlier. Well, not everywhere. Got 5 in no time. So it hasn't been very fruitful, has it, this one? Loads of little prawns in there, shrimp. There was that baby one again, it was tiny. Looking for the top of that one down here. That's a small one, but that would make a bait. I've caught a smooth hand on one, that big one. Yes, I know, turn a device, sorry. Stupid device. It's never safe holding no water, but this is where I found some earlier as well. Let's have a dig in here. Oh, there was one now, I missed him. He's done a running. Where is he? He's gone right in there somewhere. Too deep. He was right in there, he was. They're very fast, aren't they? I can't see him. Can't even see the top of him. Normally see the top of him. But it's too much light now. They're not liking it. They've gone now. Normally you see them burying themselves. I mean, sometimes if you move this weed, you can get quite lucky. Might be one over there. There's a little one there. He's a bit too small though. Look. He's a bit too small. There's got to be another one in here, surely. Well, that was weird. What was that? Touch my hand. They're so fast how they bury themselves. It surprises me, it does. That's what I normally do, is feel through like that. Is that top one there? That's a whelk. I get a feeling there's one in here. Those are big limpets, the old, I never know what them ones are called. Okay, it was worth another look, wasn't it? You never know where they're running up and down them. We've got one more, guys, that's 9 crabs. I did headband my torch up. I'm not going to go rummaging too much more. It's nice that the head torch has come. Oh, that's why the straps moved. Yeah, I would have thought they'd be running over the beach and that, but they're not quite like that, eh? Let's go this bloody head torch. Straps moved. Yeah, there was one in here, man. He's been elusive. Stop turning around. He's elusive, that one. We'll leave him then. It's half a ball. Scared me, that did. It's half a ball. Actually had me scared then for a minute. We keep chasing him around. We'll leave him alone now. You quite often see him rummaging just under the sand. I suppose this makes it a bit more interesting sitting there waiting for the tide, doesn't it? I mean, we could go back up there and have a little look. Where was the next breakwater that was good? It was this way, I think. Let's go and have a little look. Give it another couple of minutes. Might as well. Just sort my headlight out, wouldn't it? To be honest, it's miles away, so we're not going to go there. We're just going to go and chill out then. It's also, it's a shame I haven't got my bait pump, guys, because there's actually some wormholes coming up here. Not many, but a few. But yeah, man. So we've got 9 crabs now, guys. One of them's very small, but we can strap him on with a bit of squid, can't we? Sorry, rotate the device on there. Just as I forget, guys. So maybe we'll give it another 10 minutes and go and have another look, but there is another groin over the other way. So let's go and have a look at that one. Now I've checked the bivvy, there's no one there. I thought I saw the lights flickering, that was all. Let's check the other groin over here. This one's no good, this is a short one. This is the groin I nearly lost quite a few smooth hounds on when I was fishing. That time when I had loads of smooth hounds, Stuart. This is where it kept taking me over, that little groin. Oh look, someone's been here before. There's a groin coming up, so let me get the light covered. We're still going, guys, we're coming up to this groin. We'll keep the light covered. And then on the way back we're going to show you the wooden stumps that I've been battling. Let's just creep up here. There's a groin here, look. See it in a second. What size is that? See that prawn? You see that? See the bottom there? Look, see it moving, look. What size that prawn? I wonder if I can get that out. There's another one over there, look at his eyes, look. I wonder if I can hand that out. Oh, I nearly got him. I nearly got him, guys. He was big enough to use and all. I don't know how you go about mounting a live prawn. They kind of give you this weird electric shock thing as well. I hope you're enjoying this. It's a bit frantic, I know, but at least we're trying to do something. I'm going to sit around. Come this side, see if we can find a crab. Let's go up here and have a look over. This is what I did earlier, this is how it worked best. Coming over from the back. Because they didn't see the light so much. There's probably a little one there. Like doesn't like being under breakwaters. Well, okay. I think we've done our course for crabs now because I've done all the breakwaters several times and they seem to have buggered off now. So I was soaking wet feet. But never mind, I'm buying some wellies next week. I'm done with soaking wet feet, even though there's a waterproof boot screaming at me. Don't know if I want to go any deeper though. Dodge, nah. This one looks good. I've already dug round these though. Nah, man. You've got to have a look in all these corners, guys, where it's soft. You quite often get here, look where the flow is. Dig up in here, you have. Normally wear a glove whilst doing this. This is where I get a lot of my crabs swimming here. This. And also where the flow is here. It's quite soft along here, you can quite often find them in this bit. I hope you're enjoying this. Being waved around. Well, I'm gonna go and chill now, I'm done. It's really nervous actually. I always like this bubbly stuff off the breakwater. I just find that's the best stuff to keep your crabs. But apparently it's best not to keep your crabs in that at night. If you're going to keep your crabs at home, the best thing apparently is a damp rag. Because obviously then we're not... This goes off very quickly apparently. When I kept it in that for 2 or 3 days, I did notice the water went a bit funny, so it's obviously correct. As the tides now are going to be in the creek, we'll back down here. Have a look at the rig. One last look, there's no one up near the woods, is there? No. I saw quite a figure up there, it's the woods. I'll show you this wooden pit, there you go, look. So when I say earlier on there's old breakwaters or some old structure, see these little wooden stumps, these wood. Look at them, Snag City. There's a snag you hit the ground, man. Seriously. Got a bit more rock. This is why I'm not fishing right now. Look at it. Got more chance of finding this rig now though. It's not for my benefit, like I keep saying, it's for the fact of dog walkers and stuff. It's going to be around here, if anything. Honkered up in all this. And it's going to be quite easy to find. I've got wet feet now, I'll carry on. If I had wellies, the ones I'm going to get that come up to your knees almost. Oh god, it's stuck. Yes, rotate the device. Every time I move, it's like it spins around a bit. Where are you, rig? You should be stuck in one of these rocks. This is right out the front of those casting as well. It's further out than this, so believe it or not. I mean, this looks like it's really far out, but it must be cast a bit further than I anticipated, to be honest with you. It ain't here anyway, unless a fish has run off of it. Unfortunately, it shouldn't have happened. Sort of like all this ground out is the same, see? It's all, you can't see it. It's all like, okay. This is what we're fishing into, this. This is where I'm expecting to see my weight sticking out of a rock, or my hook hanging up on one, do you know what I mean? In between all this stuff here. There's this massive rock here, what's going on with this? I can't see, there's crabs under there, there's seaweed. Doesn't look like it. I'll leave that rock that way up, it's better that way up. I wonder if my rig's out here though, because we can get a bit further out now. We're like wading in water pretty much. Looking for a bloody rig. Oh, that was a bit deeper there. Imagine we find it, that'd be great, right? But this is where I anticipate it being, somewhere like this. Hung up in some of this, but it's getting, I'm going to try turning. I think it is. It's getting deeper there. Get out of that. Wet feet city. Well, we haven't found the rig, guys. I don't think we're going to. It's all this sort of stuff about, and look at it, flint, look at that. Horrible things. That's why the fish are here though, you know? Because of this ground, look at it, look how broken it is, look. Rocks. At least you can see where I'm fishing now, guys. Sort of. Well, I said this is going to be the dark. No, we're too far over. Not too far over for that rig. But these rocks don't really produce crabs until the tide goes right out, until it goes out a lot more than that. It's not going out a lot more than that, so. Look at all these wormholes now, though, look. If I had my pump, look at that, if I had my pump, look, that'd be well easy right now, because that one there, that hole there, leads to them there. And that hole there, leads to that one there. So I wish I had my pump, but that hole there leads to that one there. Shame I ain't got the pump, guys, we're going to pump some worm. I can't remember to stop bringing this. Oh look, is that blacks? That might be. There's quite a few blur. They might be blacks, guys. Gutted. Check the pump now. That's obviously why I was catching them bass here the other day than last week. 3 people still in the house. After that frantic walk, you probably feel sick as hell now. My kit's still sat there, it's alright. I don't know where I'm summoning the energy for all this malarkey. But I apologise for the rough ride. But the rods are all still here. It's like being home again. My teeth are really feeding for that. Hope you enjoyed the ride. My phone's absolutely covered in. But I don't know who's still in the house, but thank you for staying. I've got 9 crabs for the doctors. Yeah, around my area, mate, you're likely to catch a whole swarm of them if you're not careful. That's not a reason to stay single, mate. But yeah, we'll just chill for a bit more because there's not a lot of water there. Well, I get a feeling, what's time? Yeah, we're close to low tide. I think that's on the turn already, guys. Oh, well done, Wendy. Did you not sleep or something, Wendy? Yeah, so I'm gonna sit here and chill for another little while. And then we'll start fishing again, guys. What's my batch charger saying? Let's have a look. Of course it's unplugged, isn't it? 90% and 2 bars on the charger, so we've got more than enough power to keep this thing going for another 6 hours roughly, which is about what it's going to be, I think. Try and fish it up to the next high tide, which is 8 in the morning roughly, maybe just after. That's for now, we'll just chill. And we've got the light saved, we're saving the light on the rod for a minute. It's only going to get lighter as soon as it gets to like 2, 3 in the morning. It's going to start getting light, 3, 4 in the morning, isn't it? So I think we'll go for a marathon, guys. 2 tide session. Got my tea, got my smoke. People will be waking up, I'll still be live. How did JD get on in the end? Is he still fishing or is he finished now? 4 people in the house, that's crazy. Absolute warriors. Seriously, man. Oh, an adventure with Tasha. Tasha, we're just waiting for some tide. At the moment, it's like about 3 miles out. I've now got wet feet, but we're going to persevere. And I'm going to fish the next tide up, which is like coming at 8 o'clock. The tide's high. So the tide's about to turn now. And I think we're going to carry on. So as soon as we, you know what I mean, as soon as that tide turns, we'll start seeing some water again. We've got 9 fresh crabs, live ones that we just scavenged over the last couple of hours. So got 9 crabs, 5 squid, a couple of squid heads, and 2 mackerel. So it's not like we're shy of bait. I'm going to be done in after all this, so I know that much. I'll be going home for a good sleep today. Look at the wind farm flashing around the background, guys. For some reason it's not showing up on the camera very well. I don't know why that would be. I've been moving around so much. You can sort of see it in the background there, can't you, flashing up? Thought it'd be flashing up more than that. Yeah, so we're going to have to get a crab rig out shortly. I'm definitely going to hang on for the tide a little bit because it's a waste of time fishing into that right now. But you can all see now from that little walk why it's a snaggy, because that's only the beginning of the reef. That's just the beginning. It gets like really bad. Like really bad. Okay, so that... I'm going to work this head torch out a bit, guys. If I turn it off at that mode, and double tap, it comes on the floodlight. Right, okay. If I turn it on normally, it comes on spotlight. Turn it off on spotlight. Yeah, so that's how it works. I've got it now. Double tap, it comes straight on. Floodlight. Gotcha. It says running through the mode. 6 people in the house. Sorry I'm not fishing right now, I keep explaining it, but because the tide's too far out. I've just got some more bait, which is scabins. Some fresh crabs. The bass I gutted yesterday, not yesterday, it'll be the day before now. Had loads of hardback in, so we'll be trying crab, squid and mackerel as the tide comes up. At the end of the day we're here for dark, so it should be a good session. I can't believe I'm going to do it. It's going to be a mental session with 7 hours 39 minutes in. But I'm going to try. It's a bit boring right now, but as soon as I can start seeing a bit of water come up the beach, we'll have a go. I know how low it has been, so as soon as you know where the rocks are covered up and that, it should be a good foot or 2 of water there to play with. So. What's mad is when your rod isn't even fishing and you look up and you still think you're seeing bites. That's when you know you're tired. But maybe the mackerel will come back alive in the bag. The one that's been in my freezer for a couple of days. Got Chris stuck in my broken teeth and it's really doing moving. Sorry if I sound tired. That wind farm does some crazy patterns with its lights, I've realised. I wonder if they're ever going to do a light show with it. I'll turn my light off. For some reason you can't see the wind farm flashing up on there. I don't know why that is, guys. I would have thought you'd see it. Surprised you're not seeing that wind farm's lights better. Never mind. I can't believe I'm actually going to sit here for another tide. Need my head looking at. Currently trying to force some crisp out my tooth with a bit of cardboard off my Rizzler pack. Killing me at the moment. 32 likes tonight. Come on. should make some rigs up and stuff, but like a bit tired for that right now. I've got enough rigs made up if I'm going to fish crab and stuff, so I've got 2 crab rigs knocked up already. I'm just gagging to get a good bass, and this sort of, you know, thinking about it, it's going to be a perfect time for bass as the sun rises, the tide starts pushing up harder. It'll be a perfect time for bass, just at that time. So hopefully the effort equals reward. I'd never normally sit down the beach for the next tide, I've got to say. It's lovely and calm though, the wind's gone. See the water still, I think it's pushing him back in. 7 hours 44 minutes and 44 seconds. People are definitely going to like wake up in the morning and be like, are you actually still alive? I'm like, yeah. I thought you had to restart lives after a certain time, but obviously not. That was a massive moth. I thought you had to restart lives, guys, but obviously not. I've got it. Thanks for staying in the house, guys. I guess that's probably windy and Stuart. Definitely trying to hold on for this tide. It's like interesting me now to see what we can do. I've done it many times carp fishing, sat up all night, so just have to sleep all day tomorrow. I need to spend Monday trying to get back in the routine, but it'll be alright. Wait for that tide to turn now. I'm pretty sure it has, but 4 people in the house, come on. Patricia? Yeah, I'm out late. Yeah, I definitely am. I'm not actually fishing at the moment, Patricia. I'm just having a bit of a break because the tide's too low. I've basically fished high tide. I fished it down. So I fished 2 or 3 hours before high tide. Fished high tide, fished it down. Gone to look for some fresh crabs, which we found 9. And I'm just waiting for a bit of water to turn back up, and then I'm going to go again. But I daren't end the live because it's quite interesting to see how long we can keep it going for. Especially as this is only on a little battery pack, and the phone battery's fully charged early. It's quite interesting. If I can make it through to high tide, which is 8 o'clock, I'll be about 14 hour live. I'm not sure we're going to make it that long, but we'll push on. Maybe another little while and be fishing for the second time. We've had several eels tonight. Last night, had a good conger eel. We have 2 conger eels now, can't we? Had a good conger eel anyway. We had 2 conger eels, and we had a bass. So it's done alright. Better than nothing. Was it 1 bass or 2 bass? I'm just totally losing track, you see. Totally lost it where we were at. But we've had fish. We better look back on the live and see that. Was it one big conger or two? I think it was one. Can't remember. I know I carried one up the beach and made a right mess of me, I know that much. The bass was about 40 centimetres, 42 centimetres. So I went back. Getting really tired now, I've got to hold on man. I'll be alright, once I start fishing again. I'll be alright. We had a storm roll through earlier, further out to sea. 15 miles out, maybe further. Which was forecast, so I had a look at the radar and I knew it wasn't going to hit us. So it was touch and go to whether it was going to come in. Stayed out there lucky. Probably still going over the channel in France. It might come back. It won't be too much longer now, we'll be fishing again, guys. Got to start pushing back up soon, surely. What would be crazy now is if I start catching smooth hands on these crabs. Now just about finish me off, that would. I just about top the night off. I'm not sure we're gonna. I don't think they're gonna be about, but find out in about an hour or so. Tide's turned, I think. I swear it sounds like it's coming in. Obviously a trawl or something quite far out at sea. Do you want to see lights? Quite a lot of big light out there. 4 people in the house at gone 1 in the morning. Come on. Not actually fishing right now if you just come in. You're just resting. Waiting for the tide to come back in a bit 'cause it's too low. But we're going for a second tide in one session. Which you don't see many people do, I don't think, so be an interesting one, won't it? I don't think anyone's going to watch that live from start to finish when it comes to the replay of it. Especially there's about 2 hours of nothingness in the middle of it. We've got some food left. We've got enough water just about. Not a lot of milk, but I can just put a drop of milk and I don't mind it virtually black. So. We'll be alright. Go and knock on the house, but right behind me at 6 in the morning, shall I ask? Best not, but they'll probably come out for a swim anyway. I've seen them before early in the morning. I've done early sessions down. I've done a couple of sessions a while back where I didn't do lives early in the morning. Should have done lives really, but I didn't. I appreciate anyone who stayed in the house, especially this last little bit's been a bit boring. We went for a mooch on the beach, didn't we, guys? Didn't see a great deal, didn't find my rig. So maybe a fish ran off of that. Don't know what I'd rather, a fish run off of it or a dog found it, so I think it's better if fish runs off of it. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what happens when we get fishing again. Probably should turn this floodlight off as well, but it'll be pitch black then. People think I'm not even here. It might be alright, might last. This bugger, it doesn't give you any warning, it just turns off. Absolutely crazy really staying on, but it's got to be different to what's happening. That's only so funny. Stuart, mate, still here. Come on, brother. We've got this. I feel like I've got it now. It'd be a letdown now if I don't. I'm really tired, but I feel like if I pack up now, I'll be defeating myself. I thought, yeah, I should carry on now. Sounds like the water's coming back up. They get a tiny bit too wet though earlier, but it'll be alright. I say next week I might get them wellies, so that shouldn't happen like that again. I've got to stay a lot drier doing stuff like that. Got 2 bars on the charger still, so I'm still going strong with that. Got to be a trawler out there in the distance. I can see a good light and it's moved a bit, so it's got to be a big boat moving. And it's got proper lights on, like it's got to be a trawler or something. But this is what I used to do as a child, just sit on the beach at night. As a sort of teenager and stuff. Looking at the stars, it reminds me of that, it does. Problem is it starts getting chilly. It's getting a bit cold. Crabs moving around. I thought it was someone walking on the beach, but it's crabs. Probably find Steven Seagal and old Willie the Wagtail will turn back up in the morning and they'll be like, he's still here, man. I will be. I'm not fishing yet, Stuart. I've literally not got a rod out, mate. I will be using these crabs, yeah. I've still got squid and mackerel and fresh crab. I only went and got the crabs in case, you know, I stay, and then if I, which I am looking like I'm going to stay, so. Only problem is it's 7 hours to high tide. So we've got a little while to wait till we can fish. I'm hoping I can hang on, Stuart. I don't want to let everyone down now. Let myself down as well. Saying I'm going to do it, not do it. So I'm hoping I can hang on, mate. If not, I'm wasting time, but if I just sit here for another little while, another half an hour or so, the tide will start flooding pretty hard. And then we should be fishable again, man. Within an hour or something. So it's just a nice little period to sit and relax, I suppose. Taking the sounds. Crabs are making me laugh because they're having a little party in the bucket. So yeah, so if I use the crabs, mate, and there's any hounds about, the chances are I'm going to end up very tired. But that bass I gutted yesterday was full of hardback crabs. And I mean, there was like 12 or 13 hardback crabs in it, so that's why it's so fat. I'd love to have weighed it really, because I bet you before it was about a quarter of a pound heavier than when I gutted it. If not heavier. There's a lot of crab in it, man. You'll probably find some of the crabs survived and they went to the bait wall, and it's what I've picked up tonight. I swear a couple of them are still moving when I gutted it. So, like I said earlier, my friends messaged, and from what I could read they enjoyed it and they did it Portuguese style. So, which would have been tomatoes, vegetables, herbs, spices, cooked in a pan together. They said it was lovely from what I could read on the message, so it's nice to know it got eaten, nice and fresh. Didn't go to waste. I know they wouldn't have. Never take a fish if I think it's going to go to waste. If I can get one on the next little session, we're going to save one for my mate's sister. You never know, we could do another fish yet. I'm hoping to have a couple more bass. Could have a bass on the hardback. So. Yeah, I know you are, guys. I can see there's 3 people in the house. I can't believe you're still here. You don't have to be. But I guess you guys stay up late anyway, so I'm going to try doing it, guys. I really am, because I feel like I got you now. I stayed here till this time, so I could start fishing, but the tide's a mile out. It's only going to be a little bit further in if it has coming at all from where we were looking in the rock pools. I really need them rocks to start being covered big time, because all the time they're poking out, the chances are they're poking out further out, so it's almost sticking a rod out in that right now. But give it another little while, an hour or something, and there'll be enough water. I think it's 8 o'clock high tide, 7 now, 6, 7 hours from high tide. Another hour will be 6 hours from high tide. It'll be literally another hour, so it'll be alright. Let's see if I can hang on that long, guys. I'm really hoping I can, because it'd be a waste of time sitting there otherwise, wouldn't it? Kind of committing now. I hope the battery lasts, which we got 100% on the phone, and we got 2 bars of power on the battery charger, so I know once it goes down to 1 bar, it will literally start flashing another little half hour after that sort of thing. Another half an hour. So we'll see. I'd love to shock people in the morning if people wake up early and like, hi, I'm still here. It's just a good job we got Monday off. Oh, I know, it'd be pooped. We got a bit of chocolate stashed up as well, so we're going to have some chocolate at some point. can't believe you guys can't see that wind farm better at that distance. It's not zoomed in or anything, is it? Can't believe you guys are still here though. Not really got a bit tired, so I'm not really saying a great deal other than rambling. Sorry about that. I think my battery might have died now. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're definitely losing power because it's lost one of its modes. That's right, I'm not even seeing water down there, but I need to change the battery in my head torch. There's a way of finding out, but I can't remember how. I think you hold the bottom for 5 seconds or something. I think 3 locks it, I think 5 tells you how many. Yeah, Stuart, this ramble's good, mate. Just a bit concerned, I'm feeling a bit cold. I've only got my waterproofs with me. Got on. I've got wet. Well, I've stopped moving around, I've got cold. That's a bit of a concern now, Stuart, I'm not going to lie, mate. Feet aren't too bad. I put my waterproofs on just to keep warm at some point if I have to. It's an option. Someone else has just come in, welcome in. We're just having a rest. We're having a rest at the moment because the water's light to the moon. So, and it looks a bit like the moon out there, so. It's a shame I'm not on the beach. I could just continue fishing, but it'd just be fishing into rocks and inches of water, so there's no point right now. I'm glad I've learned how to do that on the light though, to stop it going through the modes. You can turn it straight on to floodlight. So that's handy. It was annoying me, that was the fact I had to keep going through spotlight. So just double click it and it goes through to floodlight. It doesn't kill the camera so much when we're fishing the rods are lit up. Well, I'm not even going to turn the camera and try making rigs or something because I'm too tired for that. And I end up making rubbish rigs, so there's no point. Just going to sit and chill for a bit more and then we're going to try fishing again. Because it'll be an awesome session if I can get to the next high tide, which is at 8 o'clock. So it's only 7 and a bit hours away. Pardon me. I wish I had something I could do for you guys, but I'm a bit tired. I'll just sit here and try my best. Feel free to chat in the comments. The sad thing about it is I'm still sitting here as if I'm fishing and looking up at my rod, which isn't even fishing. It's just sat on the rest. So that's a bit crazy, isn't it? But that's what happens when you're tired. And the worst thing is I'm seeing bites. Because you definitely know you're tired. But we've got 100% battery on the phone and we've got charge left in the charge pack, so I'm going to try and do this, guys. Take one for the team. 8 hours, 9 minutes exactly into the live. Crazy. I don't know if this affects my usage on my phone contract. We'll have a look at that. Like, as far as I know, I can use what I like, but still, let's have a look at that at some point. So the last thing I want to do is start incurring huge bills because of streaming too much. But as far as I'm aware, guys, when you've got an unlimited package, that's unlimited. So I'm hoping that's the case. What happens if you get to 12 hours, Stuart, and what's the score with that then, mate? Can you explain that? Because I know other people have said this, or I've heard you talk about it to other people. What's the score with resetting it at 12 hours, fella? I don't understand that, because I'd like to carry it rolling, but does it do something then at 12 hours, fella? I don't get it. Does the algorithm change, or what's the need? It'd be amazing to keep it going, you know? Is there a reason for it, Stuart? Could you explain? I'm sure you're typing it right now. I would have thought a long live would, if you go over YouTube and not post the live right with you. So you can't post anything over 12 hours, is that what you're saying? I can't actually leave it on the wall, it'll stay on my studio, but I won't be able to post it up. And I'd have to start doctoring the live through that package to make it less than 12 hours, I guess. Which wouldn't be a bad thing because I've got... Okay, cool, I've got it, that's sweet, I've got the idea. Alright, so what you're saying is that if it gets to 11 hours, 50 minutes or something, is that you should cut it off then and restart one. Which would be a right shame, but if you don't want to post it up, keep it rolling basically, I'll get you. So I can keep it going, just end up losing the fact I can post it up. But who's seriously going to sit there and watch 12 hours plus of footage? I could always like make shorts out of the footage, I'm sure. So I'll take a decision on that, man. We'll see how it's going. What would be best is stop it and start again, okay, with you. Because otherwise you lose like 12 hours, I suppose, and you can't put it up, and it's a lot of footage lost. It's sort of quite a waste, I guess, wouldn't it, of footage. Not that a lot of it's been very exciting to watch, but it's not like you lose it, but you can't post it. I see what you're saying, because YouTube won't want to store that much for everyone if they keep doing that. So they limit it. I see what you're saying. I suppose every time you store it and then you post it, it's probably storing it in two places at once. I can't believe people still joining shit, to be honest with you, mate. So it's got to be pushing on 2 in the morning, guys, which is like 6 hours from high tide, so we got to start hearing some water come out of that beach soon. We'll see it. As soon as we do that, we'll start fishing again. I just hope this floodlight lasts. We have got another torch, but the battery situation's a bit dire, but the batteries have been taken out of the other lamp we'll power the other torch because it's a lot weaker. So if we have to, we'll convert to just a torch, a bit of a floodlight. But we're definitely getting tired now, guys. This is where you wish you had a can of Red Bull, not that I like the stuff. Other energy drinks are available. I can't believe it, man. 8 hours, 14 minutes. Sat here on the beach, doing a live. Won't be long to bring fish again. It's got to be back on the turn now. It's a shame, Stuart, that you can't knock a live off, start another one, and then fill out the caption afterwards. I don't think you can do that anyway. I've had a look and I'm sure you can't. Because it'd be good if you could write the description after you started the live, so you can sort of knock this one off, save it, and then crack on with another one. Like within minutes, seconds of doing it. There's going to have to be that few minute period of writing it out again. Because I'm going to have to explain that this is the second, over 12 hours, blah blah blah. That'd be right. It'll certainly be a feat to fish high tide again, up to high tide again. Madness. Hearing foxes in the distance. I suppose I haven't seen them, to be honest. Shame you're not allowed to play a bit of music, really. I mean, Instagram gets funny about it, so you can play instrumental as long as there isn't going to be like song to it. You get away with instrumental, but I don't think YouTube even like that, do they? So I'm not going to mess about. So I bring my little speaker with and we have some little instrumental music playing, but I know it upsets YouTube, so I quite like a little bit of reggae can't even speak, instrumental reggae playing. It's nice and soothing, but not allowed. I get a feeling that lamp's going to die in a minute, because I swear it's just getting brighter. It's normally the sign saying it's going to die, so I swear that's got brighter. Come on, water, where are you? On TV, I've only got 3 modes and their torch needs changing the battery. Really need to be at the breakwater there, which isn't, so I wonder how long it's going to take. The longer I sit here inactive, the more tired I'm going to get. I can't talk myself out of this, man. You guys troopers are staying in the house, guys. You don't have to stay in and stay awake. You know, I mean, if I'm going to stay and do this, we've got to have a good effort at this, so, because otherwise it's just not worth it. So, we've got some fresh bait. We've got the bait left. So, we'll have a go. Shame we couldn't find the rig, but come on, fish. Come on, fish. I'm not even fishing. Look, that's how tired I am. Come on, sea. Straight, mate. What I should really do is end the live now, have a little 2 hours sleep, and then fish, but I won't wake back up, so it's a silly idea. Because I could put the front of the bivvy out and shut the door. Put the rods in, slide the bivvy in, put something on the deck and have a kip, but I'm not going to because one, I won't wake back up, and two, I'll probably get really cold. So. I know it's just my eyes adjusting, but that lamp looks like it's getting brighter. Sounds like he's on his way. Can't wait to start fishing again, to be honest. Start moving about a bit and stuff. I'm hoping being in the middle of the night and dark already, we start getting instant takes. Yeah, they do say it starts like getting lighter again, you know, that's when the bass and stuff like to feed, so maybe there'll be a chance for a ray as well. I think one rod, what we'd do is once we get some water, we'll put one rod out to start, and then we might just alternate squid and mackerel on one rod and crab on the other. It's all a good idea until it gets really late and you start getting super tired, though, I won't lie. I'm not sure the kit's going to be getting washed as soon as I get home this morning. The annoying thing is as well, I had to park quite far as well. So where I had to park is a bit quite a bit further north, so there's a fair old trek back. I won't be doing that on the live tonight, this morning, in the morning, should I say. I'll be cutting the live off for that one. It'll probably be a grumpy trundle back. Definitely won't be with it at that time morning. Excuse me, guys, sorry. So rude. A packet of crisps I ate an hour or so ago, a couple of hours ago. It's really coming back on me now. And crabs keep moving, man. I think it's something moving on the beach. What will be mad is some of the dog walkers that probably came out last night will probably come out again this morning. Like really early, a lot of them do. They'll probably see me still here, but like, what the hell? What, having a crash? What, having a crash out, Stuart? Yeah, I know it'd be a good idea, mate, but I won't wake up. And it'll get really cold, man. So I haven't got any sort of kit for that. I could get into my waterproofs, but a friend, when he goes to Chesil and stuff like that, he's got the same shelter, and he sets it all up so the front's down, and he literally takes just a roll-out mat with him to put down on the stones. And another time he took his bed chair for carp fishing, which I can imagine on a big session like I've done tonight would have been a fabulous idea. Because I could have had a right gouge out on that. Keeping an eye on the time there. It's got to be around about 2:15 now, isn't it? Oh, 2 o'clock now. Two o'clock, so 6 outside tide. I normally come like 3 to 4 hours before and there's plenty of water, so it's got to be soon. Got to be some water coming up now. Got to have a try, I guess. I can't work out if that towards the east is the sun starting to rise. Can't be 2 in the morning, but it is getting light over there. Not light, but there's a glow coming from that direction. The northeast. Could be the start of it, I guess. Madness. Considering how slow a session it was earlier as well, I can't believe I'm staying. There's like a few eels, a conger eel and a bass isn't exactly inspiring, is it? But it's got to be done. Excuse me, man, it's so rude. There's this terrible wind going on. Shouldn't have eaten a mega pack of crisps, salt and vinegar and all. battery charge still on 2 bar. Go down and assess the tide shortly, give it another 15 minutes or so. We know that there was rocks exposed, so we need to start seeing them getting well exposed and we might be alright. Not exposed, covered. And that's possibly the reason I'm getting a bit chilly though, Stuart, because my top's pulled up a bit. Loads of boats out there now. Looks like a big container ship over there. Beautiful sky tonight though. So many stars there. I did think about bringing my solar pets as well and my bib and brace, whatever it is. So my bib and brace in my jacket. I thought about bringing that. I didn't think I was going to stay, so I didn't bring it, and in hindsight that would have been spot on right now. I'm actually going to put my waterproof jacket on, see if that helps. Another layer's got to help, isn't it? Just the top half is getting a little cold now more than anything. I think my bottom half, my feet are so wet, it's worked as a bit like a wetsuit. I put a nice rubbery jacket on now, which hopefully might keep a bit of warmth in. Never know. Someone else is coming, welcome in. We're currently a bit boring, we're not fishing at the moment, we're just waiting for a bit more water. Because I've been here since last tide, I fished the tide down. We're just waiting for a bit of water. We're currently around about 8.5 hours into this live. Exactly 8.5 hours in. Shortly we're going to be fishing again, so we had a few eels, conger eel and a bass. One of the, I had a take as well, which I lost the fish, which I'm not going to say it, but it did nod a lot before I lost it. So it was either an eel tugging or it could have been a codling, but who knows, I lost it. I'm looking at a rod that isn't even fishing right now, which is so silly. But yeah, we're just waiting like a madman for some water to come, and we're going to have another game. Look, my friend would tell you I've been known to do some silly things in my time, so I didn't suppose any of them, put it that way. The tide's definitely coming in now, I can hear it change. Crabs are moving about again and it freaks me out a little bit because you hear this rustling and you think it's something on the beach, but I'm bothered, but keep looking around for something, there's nothing there, it's just crabs in a bucket. Well, the jacket's definitely got me a bit warmer, so that was a good shout. The bottom's on as well, really. With his in it, he's a rubbery sort of wetsuit, waterproof. So I'll end up getting probably sweaty. But to be honest, I'm not gonna. So I might put the bottoms on in a minute, guys. Might keep me that much warmer. Because that top is already warmer. We definitely need to change the battery because we've only got 3 modes on the torch. It's not got the 2700 lumen one. I don't even see the breakwater at the bottom anymore. It's nowhere near that breakwater yet. I really want it at the bottom of that long breakwater. It's still not enough really, but that'll do. I don't know if it's going to be long. It's got to start rushing up soon, being 6 or 5.5 hours away from my tide. In fact, it's not a big tide either. Should mean the water comes in a bit quicker for the depth of the water. So. 4 people in the house. Come on, don't forget to like people. Wendy, I found 9 in total. I found 1 more when I did my walk around. I lost one in the rock pool, but it was a big one anyway. And to be honest, I don't really want one that big. After it bit me as well. It was under a rock, which I found crabs under before as well. And the last time I found crabs under there, there was about 15 crabs all congregated under there. It was amazing. There was one solitary monster crab as far as I could see. But we didn't get it. So we've got 9 crabs, 5 squid and a couple of mackerel left. So we've got loads of bait. That's why it's worth just persevering, I think. But I think I'm going to put the bottoms onto these waterproofs just to keep it a bit warmer, guys. I'm going to flip over the boots. I normally do anyway. It does keep them a bit warmer because they're rubber. Terrible layer, isn't it? If it rains, I'm alright. Helly Hansen waterproof Ross. They're very good. I use them for work and I don't get wet at work when I've got these on. They're breaking a bit now. I need a new pair of trousers. The seam's going a little bit on the old waist button. Cool, that's instantly better. Right, so now we've got some extra clothes on. That's warmer. I might be able to suffer if I keep warmer. I can't believe we're talking about if it gets to 12 hours restart the live. That's crazy talk. Not about restarting the live, about the fact it's going to carry on that one. And my sister's going to wake up in the morning. She wakes up quite early and be like, what the hell? Much comfier now. Put the base of the extra layer on. Thanks for staying in, Wendy. I take it as you're still there. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not. I can't remember if you guys said JD was still going or not Probably gone home to bed now, I should imagine, like a sensible man would. I can't work out if I'm seeing water or not. It looks a bit shiny down there, guys. Baby crab song. I think I'm going to change the head torch battery because that's definitely running out. Got a spare battery charge, you see. I bought a spare, that's what I'm thinking of getting a light for my rods that take these batteries. So, this is a 21700. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I'm going to take off my head to do it. It's quite a good lamp, this. Oh, no. Truth, mate, that's better. Right now we can see. Wow. Is it at the bottom of that breakwater yet, guys? That's the question. Not quite, I don't think. I think I can see it, though. That's better. Crazy the difference you make. I'm looking forward to getting fishing again. We bought it around now. Yeah, I've got to say, the pads that come on these box seat cushions are pathetic. It's like squished like an absolute pancake. I know it'll come back when I stand up, but it is pathetic. When I get a piece of memory foam that just about fits inside the cushion thing. Well, no, the same depth, but it was inch and a half over this. So I cut it to size so it doesn't sink so much, because it's annoying. I need a slightly firmer bottom protection. Seat box creep down over the night. Well, it's starting to come up. It's well out there though. Got a little while to go, guys. That'll warm me up quite considerably, so that's worth doing every now and then. Have a little mooch. Still got 2 battery on the charger. Nearly 9 hours into the live. But yeah, it's starting to flood now quite considerably. The rocks are more exposed than they were when we went down there earlier, so it went out a wee bit more. We've got a cheeky fox behind us. See its eyes. See its eyes, a cheeky little monkey. Yeah, baby crab, yeah, I love that. Nip, 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 nip. Baby crab, nip, 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 nip. Oh, come on, let's have it. Come on, water. I think really whilst the tide's flooding, I've got a mackerel head still on, which is still in good condition. I think I've got to lob that out first, as it's starting to flood. Welcome in, whoever's just come in, probably Stuart. Yeah. Still waiting for the water. It's just 2 out at the moment. It's like rocks sticking up everywhere. I can see them out there. So I'm changing the headlight battery now. So I can at least see when the water's getting closer. Madden, man, staying out for another session. Don't judge, just love my fishing, guys. I reckon that's brew time, personally. Have a brew. Take another 10 minutes, see what happens with the water, because it is rushing in. I didn't drink the other one properly. Yeah, exactly, Wendy. Love a cup of tea, I do. Just want the tide to hurry up. It is a bit boring waiting around, but I know it should get quite exciting as soon as we start fishing, because we've ended off with bites, so hopefully we get bites instantly when we start fishing again. That'll make it all worthwhile if we have a bumper morning session as the light comes up. I've got to stop eating salt with the crisps. I've decided they really haven't worked for me. Really disagreed with me there. Had a couple of beers, nice. I do miss having an odd drink, but I had to give it up. It's no good for me, so. I love a beer, it don't love me. Let's give it up. 60 amber leaf. Yeah, I can't think. Took me long enough to realise it. That plane's going something, come on. Amount of teas I made the last couple of sessions, I best grab another gas. Use it for work as well. Make my tea at break time. I'm in the back of my van, I'll do. Extra bit of heat coming off that kettle's nice. Oh really, that's sad. Fair enough. Was that whilst you were in the live earlier? Was that a little private affair on a video chat? That's nice of you guys to have done that. Sad to hear of someone passing away though. Oh, I've got it, the floodlight straight on, lovely, that's better. Rather than going through the modes, I'm glad I've got the light sorted now. I did remember reading about that, but I never seemed to make it work. You double click for floodlight and you single click for spotlight whilst it's turned off. Nice strong brew and a smoke. You see what happens with the water. Hoping by then we start seeing some water up the beach. It can't be long now because it's getting to the time where it should start flooding hard, so I've got to limit my milk because I'm running low. Terrible smoking, but I can't stop doing it when I'm fishing. Disgusting. I just hope this is going to be worth it, guys. I can't see why not. A nice middle of the night to first light session. You would have thought it'd be the ultimate time, really, for some bass and stuff. So. Three people in the house at 3 in the morning, what it is. Two. The last hour was shot past Wendy. Richard's a nice fellow, he spent most of the evening in here. Can't believe it. He literally was at work and then he came in afterwards. Oh, fair enough. That's not good hearing someone passed away though. Well, I've caught a few fish tonight, so that'll be for him. How about that? Or them. He says it's a man, it could be a female. So there you go, there's my contribution. I've had a few fish. Try and get some more. It's giving me more inspiration now, thanks. So now we've got to catch some fish for the poor fella angler that's no longer with us. So now we've got to try our best now. That's a good sign. I'm not seeing the rocks white sticking out anymore, because they were sticking out when I did that earlier. I could see the white of the rocks. Get a feeling they might be covered, which is a good start. Get this cup of tea down me. What's the salt? That'll warm me up. I'm not exactly cold now though. Can't believe there's 3 people here. You're as mad as me. Looking forward to putting a crab bait out there as well. I was kind of disappointed I never managed to get any crabs earlier on, so in fact I've got some halfway through this session, and we can do the morning session with some crab baits on, which is good. It bodes well. Yeah, I do, yeah, he talked to me about him the other day. Yeah, I don't remember him saying he's in hospital, but he must have. Oh, that is sad, man. Yeah, I do remember him saying about KP, yeah. This is hence why Stuart's live got emotional earlier, now I understand. So, he obviously found out during that live. Now I get it. I'm sorry to hear that one of your friends has passed. It's never a nice thing. Unfortunately, it's the part of getting older, guys, isn't it? I'm sad to say I'm seeing a lot of my friends or acquaintances that I went to school with or whatever over the years slowly but surely diminish. And it's really sad because we're only in our 40s and a lot of them have passed and taken their lives and whatnot in the last couple of years due to all the trouble going on in the world. So either got ill or taken their own lives. So unfortunately it seems to happen quite a lot now. But yeah, it's sad times. It definitely gets worse as you get older, it appears, but that's obviously naturally going to happen, isn't it? We just have to accept and move on and do the best we can with the memories of that person. So all you've got to do now is get fishing in memory of that KP. So we'll put this next session out and hopefully catch a couple of fish KP, eh? Now I feel inspired to like crack on, so let's do it. I'll finish this cup of tea and we'll assess the water again. Got like a second wind now. Make the most of it, innit? See if we can catch a hound or something this morning. That'd be the one. Nice £15 smooth round to finish this session off. I've got to get bigger than 40 and a half. That's the PB now, isn't it? And I'm sure I posted a short up which I thought was the 40 and a half, and it wasn't. It might have been the £13, so I might have to adjust that. 'Cause I swear I posted up saying that was my PB hound, unless that was the PB before the other one. I can't remember. It was the PB before the other one, but yeah, obviously Tasha's quite close to this fella. Oh wow, man, said she was only talking about it briefly before she found the news. That's terrible, man. That's sad. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Especially if people got close to this fella or lady. I take it, was it KP a lady or a fella? I get a feeling it's a fella. Such a shame. It's definitely sounding like the water's coming now, though. Can't see it though, guys. I can still see a little bit of the white of the rocks down there, so I just need to see that to go away. The old snag catchers, rig destroyers. I'm looking forward to fishing Sandy Beach for another species at some point. It doesn't ruin your gear. These rods have proved themselves, so the amount of times I've pulled against them snags and they've held on, so touch wood, not there is any here. But it's good as gold so far. Should hope so too, though. I've got a sneaky suspicion that fox is headed this way. There's some light out there. That was a bat. No, he's not a bat. No eyes shine. There, over there, look, see that? And you might be able to see that actually. Yeah, over there, look. There's a fox over there, see it? You see the eyes looking back at us. It turned its head with that one, I didn't like that. The floodlight does it though. That lights them up. There you go, there it is. Going up the beach. Beachy monkey. The swim's nice and clean. It's good to see there's no rubbish scattered around it or anything like that. So it should be. I'm bigging myself up there, but I'm proud of myself the way I keep my swims. I'm like it when I'm doing any type of fishing. I don't like mess when I'm fishing. It's actually more out than I normally would have out now. Not keen on it, yeah? No need for it. What do you mean? Wendy, I'm banning myself from salt and vinegar crisps. Or crisps in general, I'm not a massive fan of them. And that's just prove why, because it's really affecting me. Oils often gets me bad. So we're 9 hours, 6 minutes and 24 seconds into this live. I never thought I'd be saying that in a hurry, but... And it's got to be around about 2 o'clock, 2:15, half 2. Half 2, half 3, half 4, half 5, half 6, yeah, so it's like... Yeah, we're getting there now. Let's see. Oh, I can't even work it out. 5.5 hours away from high tide. So it's got to be soon, man. I know once the water starts getting up, it'll be quick. Yeah, I'm not too keen on snapperjacks actually. Odd things, aren't they? Snapperjacks are them rice ones, aren't they? If I remember right, like bubbly things, round ones. Is that the ones? Because they're odd things. They're like, yeah, odd things like popcorn crisps. It's strange, isn't it? If that's the one I'm thinking of, I think I got it right. They're all right. odd things. Yeah, I know they are rice cakes. Oh yeah, so they are the rice cake things. Yeah, Snacker Jacks. Yeah, they're sort of like 3 inches diameter, sort of thing, maybe bigger. Come in like a packet, like a biscuit pack. Yeah, they're strange. I'm not too keen on them. Got a funny old thing about them. I'm really funny with my food. I always try things, but it wasn't until I went to Greece I tried things like octopus and stuff like that. Actually, one day we had it, it was delicious. We had it another day, it was disgusting because they cooked it like a piece of rubber, rank. So depending on where you went. But when I was in Greece, I tried some savage things, man. I thought I'd never try, I have to say. I was eating oysters and all sorts of stuff. But it was alright. It was alright. I don't mind an oyster now, actually. They're quite nice. Especially when they cook lightly. I'm just looking forward to getting back to fishing. Rocks are getting harder and harder to see. They're still showing, so it's still no good. I could go and have a look at some more crabs, but I don't think I'm going to need them, so I won't bother. That cup of tea's fabulous, I've got to say. It's only got a tiny drip of milk in it. I do like strong tea. No good for your teeth though, it makes them really stain. You are a trooper though, Wendy. Thanks for hanging on. I take it Stuart's gone to bed. You seriously don't have to, Wendy. If you really want to go to bed, please do. Don't feel like you have to stay up. Just got to remember about that live, that 12 hours, whatever happens. Just before 12 hours. It does seem pointless doing the live, not to be able to post it up. In hindsight, like I said, what I should have done is work this out, and I could have at the time perfectly to have a couple of hours kip earlier. Woke up, I could have turned the live off early, see. I want to get close to 12 hours now, and then carry on afterwards. And that's definitely this sort of like the appearance of light in the left hand side of me over there. So what I was talking about earlier, the sun coming up, it's not the sun coming up, but it's just the light starting to work its way around the globe over there, you know, over the flat earth. Starting to peek around the corner of the flat earth, which is quite impressive. I won't get into that on YouTube actually. I'm going to start with that sort of like up. Because I've got a funny old attitude about all that stuff. Start getting carried away, I'm not going to get into all that. I'm definitely getting really tired now, but I'm looking forward to this next session. It could be quite funny. What's going to be even funnier is, yeah, my mum's got type 2 diabetes. I was saying she had type 2 diabetes. That's the one you control with tablets, isn't it? She's obviously got dementia. My mum has, yeah, now, like really bad, and unfortunately had to get her into care, and she had a fall at the care home, broke a hip, and then had to go to hospital. Had the hip replaced, and ever since, like in the whole process of this, she's hardly eaten very well, but she's lost a lot of weight, and that's actually she's not even on her meds anymore for diabetes because her sugar levels have gone back because she's lost so much weight. So in one respect it's kind of a bad thing that she's not eating, but it's another respect it's kind of done her a bit of a favour, and she's slowly getting her appetite back now. So her dementia's getting pretty bad, but yeah, yes, well Mum had, but like I just said, the tablets have been stopped because she's lost so much weight from not eating properly, from where she's had her fall and all the trauma she's had recently. The diabetes is pretty much gone, which is crazy, but yeah. I don't know if it's a good sign or a bad sign, you know what I'm saying? She's getting decreasingly worse with dementia. Or increasingly worse with dementia, I say. Getting more and more frail, so is it a good thing or not? I don't know. That's why I'm coming fishing and stuff, trying to keep my mind off it a little bit. Is that a torch down there? It's not a headlight down there, is it? Come on, there's not someone down there this time of night, is there? Crazy. Might be another fishing coming down the beach, actually. It's a good point. Be about the time a sensible person would come fishing, not sit here waiting to start fishing again. I think there's a fisherman down the beach up there, you know. Quite a way down. Might not be. Definitely something there. Good on him if he's a fisherman. Perfect timing to be getting there. Start setting up by the time they set up. Yeah, I've got to keep an eye on the diabetes and stuff as I get a bit older, because Mum was probably in her 50s, 60s, like late 50s, mid 50s when she got diagnosed. Maybe, I can't remember actually. It was about 50s or 60s, late 50s, 60s. So I've got to keep an eye on what I eat as I get a bit older, because I don't want to end up that way, but definitely like that, man. Something about it. I expect she likes that at 2 in the morning, yeah. I need that water, wouldn't we? It's getting there, the rocks are getting covered now, so it's not what you expect to see lights at 2 in the morning, is it? I can hear it's coming up now, and louder. Hope to get a rod out soon. Definitely I've got a mackerel head on the still, we're definitely just going to lob that out to start with. I'll just sort some other bits out. That brew's sitting lovely in my stomach, it's warming right up as. I really should have bought my bib and brace, whatever they're called. Is that light or is that like thunder over there? The distance again. I'll work it out. Sometimes have people about. You really care, but sometimes you see a light flashing about. There's some people who walk dogs late at night, don't they? Early in the morning, what do you want to call it? That's sounding wetter now, that water. Wetter. The water's sounding wetter. I'm tempted to try though, in this session now, I'm tempted to try, because I've seen what we're fishing into again. I don't think I need gripper leads on. As long as it ain't ripping the tide, I reckon I can get away with just standard torpedoes, which I've got some 170 to 200 gram ones on me, I think. So, we might try them. Because if I don't need grippers, you get half a snagging issue. So when we might try going without any grippers on. But I don't want the rods to start moving in the dark without me noticing it, the weight. So I think we'll stick with them for now and try and make it lighter. Because I think this bit of beach doesn't justify using grippers this sea all the time. I could just use a standard weight. And then it might not get hooked in the rocks so much. Which kind of makes sense, doesn't it? If I've got rocks for it to get hooked into in the first place, the weight, why use grippers? Should really try working out drop off. Is that a drone? It doesn't look like a plane. It should drone at this time of night. Is it a helicopter? It looks like drone lights. Maybe it's the old Bill. They use drones a lot now, don't they? I'm still kind of looking for bites, and I'm not even fishing. It's stupid. Yeah, if I could get away with it, Wendy, I would, but you're not allowed to have a little, you're not even allowed a little fire on these beaches around here, unfortunately. Is that what you're saying to do, yeah? Have a little circle stones and then build up some wood. Yeah, I'd love to do it, Wendy, honestly. There's plenty of wood around here to do it as well, on the beach, up the top. But you get the police and the fire brigade down here. It's probably from us when we were teenagers. We used to like make some massive fires down the beach, and the fire brigade used to come down. If they could put it out with 2 buckets of water, they'd say carry on. A bit late by the time they put it out, innit? But ever since that, I don't think you get away with it, Wendy. Otherwise I would. The answer is though, is bring a barbecue down the beach, one of them little bucket barbecues, and have it in that. That is the answer, Wendy. I'm not daft. And then if anyone says anything, you're just making some coals for your barbecue. But you are then allowed, I think, if you have it in a contained bucket. But it will just get attention, because it'll be flashing away. And the fire brigade will still come down, 100%. I just can't be bothered. It's not like Scotland around here, Wendy. We don't get away with stuff like that, unfortunately, love. In Scotland, you got so much more relaxed rules. I don't know what this flashing is. It's in the distance. I don't know if it's thunder, like lightning going off or what. I can't really mind what's going on. It's like odd flashes over there. can't even look on lightning checker to have a look. There's the odd flash over there still. It's your time now. Stop looking at the rod, there's nothing out there. 3 o'clock nearly. So that is now 5 hours from high tide, around about. So we've got to start seriously thinking about getting a rod out soon. It's got to be coming up enough soon. At the end of that breakboard. No, not yet. It's getting closer. Can I see the rocks still? Oh, I think the rocks are gone. Really have to watch this light at night, not just shine it up at aeroplanes and stuff. Because it's that bright. They're going to think, what the hell is that? I'm starting to feel a bit more awake now, Wendy, so someone else has come in the building. Welcome in. Don't forget to like if you haven't already. If it's Stuart, welcome back. I just dropped the cigarette. I don't know where it's gone. It's on waterproof. It's probably burnt a hole. No, they're too tough for that. It'd take ages to burn on these. Welcome in though, seriously, 2 o'clock in, like 3 o'clock in the morning and you come in, so thank you very much. We are going to be fishing again shortly. I've just been sitting it out for a while because the tide disappeared. If you have just come in and you haven't been here before tonight, I've been here since 5 o'clock yesterday, I think it was, in the evening. Fished up the high tide, fished down to low tide, waiting now because it's just too low. Once it gets to near 12 hours on the live, I'm going to restart, like Stuart said, because otherwise I can't post that up on YouTube. So, we are currently an hour and we're 2.5 hours away. It's 9 hours 25 minutes, so in 2 hours 30 minutes I need to restart the live. Crab's having a rave again. So in this live we've caught fish, we've caught eels, we've scavenged crabs. It's been quite active, but it's fairly slow, the fishing, to be fair. I'm hoping this session is going to be better. That's why I'm hanging on for it. Can't say I haven't tried. The Conger was alright. I got all that on footage. I got that up on the beach and we had a look at that. So a good double, good 10-12 pounder. No, but they can't escape, Wendy. Look, I'll show you. It's impossible for them to escape. They're just rummaging. They're just in here, like rummaging around in their weed. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit hard without tipping it up, Wendy. But they're in there still. They're just rummaging around on the bottom of the bucket. There's water and weed in there, so they're just. That's what you can hear, scrabbling around. Starting to hear a few birds moving and stuff, the tweets of birds and stuff. So can you hear them? So hopefully we'll get a bit of like wildlife action as well whilst we're at it. But there's definitely that glow in the easterly area of the. What is that? Is that has got to be lightning? Wendy, can you do me a favour and search on the lightning tracker? Put in live lightning into Google. and just let us know where it is, because I'm sure it's lightning I'm seeing in the distance flashing towards sort of, I'd say Burgess Hill, come Brighton, maybe even Dover, that sort of direction. See whether I'm imagining it. Thank you very much, because I'm seeing flashing. I always use like one called Live Lightning, and it's a really good app. It's not even an app, it's on Google. Because there is the odd flash over there. Hey Stuart, I've got Wendy checking out the lightning for me, man. Because I've got flashes over to my east, to my left. Really far away again, but I'm just intrigued to know whether that's lightning or not. Got clear skies between me and it, so there's no worries, brother. I've got a little bit of a second wind now. Thanks, bruv. I've got a little bit of a second wind, bruv. Just told me the sad news about your news you heard earlier, so I'm kind of doing it for that fella now. I'll take it as a fella. Let's see if we can catch some fish. You know, mate. Give me the second wind, as. We've had a couple of brews. Was JD still fishing by any chance? What, you see? Yeah, you see flashes? Yeah, no, it generally does, mate, yeah. But it's just odd, Stuart. They're like low down flashes, and they're like consistently in the same zone. JD finished ages ago, yeah, he's got brains. Did he do well? Did he catch much, Stu? Did he get on it? Did he catch any fish? That's my question. I really need to catch a sizable bass on this next session, because I did say to my mate's sister that I'd get her one hopefully tonight. And that one I had was just undersized. And so, it's a shame. Well, I think it was. I didn't have a measure, but it looked like a 40, 42. So it might have just scraped in, but I wouldn't take a 42 anyway. 45 up. 45 to 52, something like that, 55, and then after that I think they're too big. That one last night was about the perfect, like the maximum limit really. I like to take. It makes me laugh, that's what happens when there's lightning. It isn't, is it? I just can't see what else it would be. It's flashing in the same place, time and time again. Unless there's train works going on and it's hitting the line, maybe. That wouldn't be sparking like that. Just gonna check the tide out, see where we're at. You're in. What's it doing? What do you think you're going to do? Come over and look at the boat. I can see you. I don't know if you guys can see that, but look at it. I don't think they're playing it. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you can see them over there. There's two foxes just sat in the next going along. Just sat there like, look at me, mate. He's up there now. They're cheeky. Cheeky monkey, he's trying to get closer. He's trying to nick my bait, Stuart. The foxes are trying to get close, mate. Well, the tide's getting closer anyway, so the rocks are nearly covered now. It's getting probably 6-7 metres from the end of that groin, the big one. I reckon once it hits the end of that groin, I reckon we start playing, mate. Let me see if I can get their eyes again. No, they've disappeared now, mate. There was two of them, like literally side by side, looking directly at me. On that next groin, just along, they're gone, mate. Look at that. Oh, there's one up there now, right, up on the green up there, there's cloudy. There's one over there, we won't see that one. No, they've gone, bro. Scared them off. They're just behind that breakwater, one or the other. They've gone, man. There was some down the beach earlier when I was shining the light down. Oh, they've gone, bro. They'll probably sneak up behind me in a minute. I haven't seen any until the last hour or so, and I've seen quite a few. But the other week when I was here, right, when I left at like 2 in the morning yesterday, I walked up onto the green behind me, in between me and the houses. And I ain't joking, Stu. I shined my torch down the green, and there must have been 200 foxes. I ain't joking either. It wasn't that many, that's an exaggeration, but there was lights, like, everywhere, like eyes. It was insane. For like the quarter of a mile green, there was just lights, like, coming back at me. Absolutely awesome to see. Cheeky little monkeys. He's gone. The fox is gone. Yeah, look, gone. They're definitely sneaking up on me though, they were. Cheeky little. Yeah, honestly, Stu, mate, I'd never seen so many foxes in one spot. But if you saw the green, you'd understand why, because there's like houses and bushes, and the dens obviously in the bottom of the bushes, like the gardens, bushes and stuff, and there's wildflower area and all that sort of thing. And even in the green, you can see dens, like there's areas where there's dens dug in the grass. So it's a perfect area for foxes along here. And to be fair, they don't look like manky sort of urban foxes. They look like proper fluffy, healthy ones. So they're obviously doing alright down here. But I think that was literally just after they'd had babies, man. Because I'm not joking, you see. It was just like meerkats, but eyes, foxes everywhere. Like they would just turn around and shine my light and look to me. It was freaky, man. I wish I'd got a video of it. And tell you what, should we do it now? Should we take you off charge? Come on, we're waiting for that. Let's sneak up there with no light on, right? And then just bang it on. I bet you, though. Let's have a look. Let's go and do it. We'll get up on the green, yeah? And we'll go and do it. I know where I'm walking, luckily, at night. Let's see if it happens. It'd be well funny if it does. Because I'm not joking. Yeah, it was a sight to see, man. There's a cut through. There. This is a bit hard in the dark. There's a cut through in the bushes. Right, you ready, yeah? I'm showing it this way. Oh, there's none. Fuck. Language. The time you'd expect to see hundreds of them, but there's not one. Okay. That was a letdown, wasn't it? Bit of an anticlimax. I expected to see hundreds of foxes there, Stu. There wasn't a single sausage. And it's this sort of time of night as well. It's weird. Another flash. It's got to be lightning. That's strange. You can see the wind farm's lighting back up now. That's weird. That's done something to the camera. That has taken it up there and doing that. It's sorted it out. Sammy Hollis, good morning. No foxes there, Stuart, mate. Sammy, we're just currently waiting for the water. I've been out since 5 o'clock last night. I've done one session and decided not to go home and sit here like an absolute plum and do another one. I couldn't even fish because there's not enough water, too much rock exposed. So I'm just waiting a little bit longer for I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make one more brew. And so we get on from there. The crabs are making quite funny noises. By the time I made another brew and a smoke, we might have enough water to get a rod out. And we've got a mackerel head still on from earlier, so it's alright. So I'm going to wang that out to start with. Really got enough water for a couple more cups of tea though. Yeah, alright. Yeah, welcome in, Sammy. You obviously know Wendy and Stuart. I think I've seen you about before. We'll get this brew made, get the smoke made. Hopefully by then we'll have some water. I've been saying that for 2 hours nearly, but we'll get there. I'm not going to give up now. I've done it now, so we've waited out the wait. It's been a couple of 3 hours waiting really. Wendy's been a legend sitting here with me. Mate, that crab's making some awesome noises. Grunting and stuff. Right. No chance. Nah, I wouldn't even dream of it. I know you can, but nah. I wouldn't dream of doing our water around here. Southern Water got a habit of pumping sewage straight into the sea. So nah, I'm good. I don't even drink tap water. I drink bottled water, man. I can't drink tap water anymore. It tastes rank around here. We're not blessed with your beautiful water you've got up there. I buy bottled water. I'm funny about that. Just buy like 10 massive bottles at a time. And then I filter it because I don't like the way it throws your kettle up. Take all the minerals out of it, otherwise it throws your kettle up. So I'm drinking basically plain water. Boring water. Yeah, I'm a bit funny about that. For the last few years, I just, you know, after all this malarkey about COVID, which I don't really want to go into, but people have been vaccinated and they're pissing all over the sewage system. I don't want to be vaccinated, thanks. It's like going to make you vaccinated, isn't it? That's right, but I've got a little theory on that one. The old mental brain going overtime. Well, you can hear there's water coming up the beach now, guys, so we're getting very close. Getting close to getting the rod back out there at last. Getting a bit excited now, man. A bit of a pizzazz about me, let's go. Have it. Love it if I chuck that big mackerel head out there and get a massive bass, that'd make it. I wanted to do a light up session for ages and I just haven't, so it's been a while. Last time I did one I didn't do a live, so. We'll have this brewing this smoke and we'll get at it. I can't believe the phone. Yeah, I know we do, Stu. 100%, man. I need to come up and see you, or you got to come down here, one or the other, man. Definitely a session. As you can see, Stu, I've definitely got the drive for it, man. You know what I'm saying? Not many people sit on the beach for 3 hours, no rods in the water, just waiting for water, would they? So, definitely got the drive for the fishing, man. Just come on, Power Pack. What are you saying? Power Pack's not showing lights. We've got 2 lights on the Power Pack. And we're green on the phone, so that means we're 100% on the phone still. Come on. This little Power Pack's well good. Made 32 likes today, last night, sorry. See if we can get some more up. I doubt we will on this live, but we've only got 2 hours and 10 minutes of this live left before I restart. I haven't forgotten, Stuart. I'm on it. Even if I get busy, I won't forget now. It'll be embedded in my memory now from evermore. Because if this, I'll find a beach where I can fish solid at some point and just do some massive sessions. You know? I'll find a deep water spot where the tide doesn't go out, and we'll have it hard for like a 24-hour session or something. Some sort of crazy person who'll do that. What would be nice is to find a deep water spot where you can park right next to it. So I can put my bed back in the van, a double bed that I've got. And just like have an hour out in between the 2 lives on a 24-hour session. Make it a 25-hour session, but have an hour or 2 sleep. Make a 26-hour session, have a 2 hours sleep. But then I know if I got in the back of my van and went to sleep, I probably wouldn't wake back up again for a while. Because it's as good as being at home in your bed, because it is my old bed. Converted it to fit in my van. They are. They're. That's exactly what I'm hearing. Even you've mentioned it, Wendy. You can hear them rustling around, obviously, because you said that earlier. You had the crab having a party. I really am appreciative of you two. You really are smashing it. It's just like support. Like, come on. I didn't expect to get people sitting here till 3 in the morning, gone 3 in the morning with me, so big respect. For that, I need to catch a fish. I think we're getting there now for the tide. Keep a bit of an eye on it. Wow, that is so bright. It's too bright, I can't even see. It's getting towards that groin now, we're not far off it. I'm really looking forward to this tide coming, the sun coming up and seeing it though. I love seeing that. And you're going to see it sort of come up to the left, and it's going to be lovely. Probably rain at that point. Just my luck. I'm a bit confused about this wind farm in front of us because there's loads of white blocks at the bottom. I'm guessing that's the bases. But there's obviously more being installed because not all the bases have got a red light flashing up on top of it. So I'm guessing they're installing more out there. swear the bases never used to be lit up like that. You can obviously see them, can't you? Yeah. So they must have had to add light to the bases. They never used to be. It used to just be the flashing red lights. We've got Orion to the left at low level, so that's part of my birth year, my month. We've got Orion showing himself, so here we go, we've got good luck here, we've got Orion over there. I always think it's a good omen to see that. No, I like sunset Wendy personally, but sunrise is nice as well. Like that live I did the other day on the kayak, where I got the sunset on that. I haven't posted that up yet actually. But that live I did the other day with the kayak, oh my word, was that sunset something special. I don't know if you saw it. I know Stuart was in the live. But that was something else. Why didn't I post it up yet? Because my sister moans I've got a number plate in it, but I looked at it back and it was all blurry. Yeah, sunrise is sunrise. It depends. It can be really. What I like about the sunset is the colours. Sunrise is different. It's a lighter thing, isn't it? I like the darkness of the sunset, the way it goes deep oranges. Sunrise is always a bit lighter in colour, but it can be amazing. Depends on the sunrise, doesn't it? And these beaches down here, because it's like south facing, obviously the east is to my left, looking out to sea. It creeps round the corner of the shingle sort of thing, so it like pokes up over the trees and that. It's lovely to watch. Yeah, it's lovely when that happens, Stuart. When you get a blood moon, and it rises like that, and you see it actually coming up like that. It's amazing, isn't it? When it's really low and really big. You must be talking about the one about 9 months ago, whenever it was, because I watched some of that as well. I've got some video, I think, or some photos of that back garden. Oh, you were camping, yeah, lovely. Yeah, there's nothing better seeing things like that when you're camping, especially because it's all wild then, isn't it? You know what I mean? But we ain't got long, guys, and we'll be fishing, so it's 9 hours and 50 minutes into live, which means we must be about, 20 past 3. I'm still sat on the beach. 3 hours of not fishing, really, that is. Excuse me, I don't often do that. Get out. Putting the waterproofs on, they really warmed me up, so that was a good shout. It's an extra layer. If I'm going to do stupid things like this again, I must bring my bib and brace or whatever it's called. Nice, man. Nice. Not that I know where that is, but if it's up your way, it's going to be beautiful regardless. Normally hills and mountains and stuff involved, so I bet it was absolutely lovely, mate. Looking forward to getting these rods back out for everyone. Someone else has joined, or so that other person, whoever he was, sorry I've forgotten again, but thank you for staying in the house, whoever that is. Sammy, that's you still, Sammy, well done for hanging on. Stuart and Wendy are troopers, clearly. And whoever else is in the building, thank you very much. Big respect to you all. I've not even been fishing for the last couple and a half hours. is coming any minute because the tide's definitely pushing up now. Have a little wander down, have a look, water the horse quick. It's like it's trying to tease us, it's trying to come up, but it's like hanging on down at the moment, but I know it'll happen pretty quick when it happens, so I'm just going to hold fire. I don't want to get snagged up in that massive rock out there. See, it's just rock out there still. They're pretty much covered, but just what's crazy is I'm looking at a rod that's not even fishing, seeing it bite still, which means you're tired. Pardon me. It'll be quite an interesting session because I'm seeing bites when it's not even fishing. But we'll have the lights back on the rod tip, so we'll see a bit better. They've been sitting there, fresh batteries, only half an hour before I turned it off, so that's fresh batteries. Somehow the spotlight's hanging in there, don't know how. Probably die now, just said that, but it does. We've got another torch we can turn into a bit of a floodlight, so. And out to sea, it looks like it's clouded up quite a bit, so we may have a bit more storm rolling through there in a bit. But it's staying out to sea, so I think we'll do alright. I'll have to shoot the star this shot, really. It's so clear out here tonight above me. Another hood up, extra bit of warmth. There's 2 hoods now. Lovely, yeah. I'll have to look it up at some point. I think Stuart mentioned it. I'm sure he mentioned you went camping. So after walking out there several times, I know the sort of range where the start of them rocks are, and you don't want to be a hell of a lot past that, so we need to be aiming for that 60-yard sort of mark from high water. So if you wanted to get all carpy about it, you could put markers on your line and like cast them out and then tip them up and then hit the same spot if you really wanted to get anal about it all. I thought about this. People even use cage feeders, don't they? Heavy cage feeders. Which is another option to get a bit of bait around your hook link. packet full of like mackerel and squid and that, and lob it out with the bait. It's got to be a half sensible technique, surely. I might try it one day. Well, that is 9 hours 58 minutes into the live. I didn't even plan at doing a late one, like a stupid one tonight. I was planning on going home about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Crab's having a party again. It's definitely getting lighter to the left. I don't know what time sunrise is today, probably about 4:40 or something like that. I think it's around that sort of time. It's definitely getting, definitely the light's dwindling now in the evenings, so. You can hear that the water's pushing in a bit more now. Breeze is starting to pick up a little. There was a big flash, was that lightning? You must have seen that on the camera, did you? It was out of sight, but you must have seen a flash. Just hope I don't sit here to find out we get stormed out. That would suck. Start fishing for it to come over here. It's horribly looking dark over that way. It's light over there, dark to the right of the light, and then dark out to sea. Just hope it doesn't creep in. The wind should be in the wrong direction. There's no real cloud build up there. It's a bit behind, but not a lot. I think it'll be alright. Keep an eye on this lightning there. It's been around us all evening, it appears. Yeah, nice one, Stuart. Yeah, I'll have a look at that in a bit. Obviously not now, but I'll have a look when I finish, mate. I'm just a bit concerned about these flashes. They're kind of sporadic and the sky's getting a bit darker going, coming a bit closer in on the sea, so keep an eye on this. That would really suck to wait all this time for that to happen. Can't remember what the weather forecast was for this morning. I thought it was clear. Well, the flashes are kind of to the east again. Where I said earlier, but a bit further out to sea again, like looking towards Dover way, Brighton, Dover. And then to the right of me is getting darker, which is obviously out to sea. So it looks like it's clouding up a bit out there, and that's connecting to where it's flashing, so I'm a bit worried now that and it looks like it's getting a bit murky over there, do you know what I mean? Like the cloud level's coming quite low, like not miles away either. So we've got to be a bit careful here, guys. Definitely doesn't look right over in the horizon there. But like I say, if I have to, I'll reel the rods in and I'll just break them down and stick them in the bivvy for a bit and see it out, because there's not much else you can do. No, my camera's facing southeast right now. Sort of southeast. And just to the left of your view, I'm getting flashes. So where my rod rest is, that red handle of my rod, if you were just to turn around another 5 degrees, 10 degrees round to the left, it's like directly in line with the beach, sort of towards Brighton way from where I am. So, and the wind's kind of going from the west to the east, so it should be alright. But there is no wind right now, it's very light. But the sky just can't make its mind up over there. It can't, you know that low murky cloud, it's got a load of that going on. Which is that electric storm staticky stuff, I don't like it. But there's not been any flashes within 10-15 miles, so I'm alright. If one suddenly spikes 5 miles away, I start worrying about it. It's more the rods I'm worried about, by the way. I've sat down the beach hundreds of times in storms and never been hit. It's the rods, man. I would just reel them in, like I keep saying, and stick them in the bivvy so they're low down, and then the bivvy hopefully acts as a Faraday cage. I don't know how that quite works, but it's got metal rods that go to the ground, but they're aluminium, so I'm not sure how it all works, man. But I would just sit in my bivvy, mate. Literally tuck myself in the back and hope for the best. See if that'll run for the hills and hope for the best, but then you get hit with lightning running for the hills. So. How much coffee? I've drunk that cuppa. And I have now. I've got a couple of free tea bags left. But I can always do the double tea bag double tea out of one tea bag. And yeah. Seems to have lost the smoke that I had. Look at that. Just smoke it. Thank goodness. It's old age as well. Memory goes. Probably smoked it. I think it did. Smoking like a train tonight. But yeah. So tea wise, I've got 2 or 3 brews worth of. Same with water, to be honest. But I'm not fussed, man. As long as I've got one every hour or 2, man, that's enough. I don't have to keep drinking. As long as I've got a drink every couple of hours, that's plenty. I didn't expect to stay this long, did I? So, to be honest, I'm pretty teed out now for a while. I think I could go a couple of hours now. "34 likes. They've gone up in the last. It's gone up 2 likes, man. Come on. Thank you very much. It's got to be getting there now. Just every 5 minutes seems to be taking longer and longer, man. Waiting. I'm never the most patient person in the world, and I've just sat here waited. It's like a test to yourself, though, isn't it, this sort of thing? If you can be patient when you're not a patient person, there's obviously things changing in life where you're learning to be more patient. I've definitely learned that. There's no point in rushing anything, because it just causes trouble. I reckon that water's got to be close to that breakwater now. Because I'm hearing it splashing more, you know what I mean? It's only a tiny tide today, but... I'll have a look at that in a bit. Obviously not now, Stu, but I'll have a look at that, mate. Thank you very much. close. I can see it like meters away now from the bottom of that breakwater, so we're getting very close now. You can almost see it, no you can't. Just give it a couple more. Man, I'm gagging to get my rod back out there. We're going to put the mackerel head out, Stuart, to start with. And I don't know what else. I don't know whether to put a crab out straight away or go with just a bit of mackerel or something. Go with squid. I don't know, man. Doesn't really matter, does it? I think I'll go with the mackerel head and the squid to start with. The mackerel head can stay out there for a while. Then I'm going to start looking at the up and over rig, because the up and over pulley's got much better potential not to get snagged. So I need to look into that. I've got the clips for it, I made one with my mate ages ago and I haven't made one since. So, and that's just a little bit different how you go about it. It's not rocket science. There's like another clip somewhere, isn't there? I just can't think where it goes. Halfway down it, if I remember rightly, third of the way down it, and you sort of clip it back on itself, then round to the normal clip. And it all comes off a lot longer, doesn't it, from the weight. Yeah, that'd make sense. That'd make sense, exactly what I said, wouldn't it, Dover? That's alright, that is a long way away from where I'm sat, so as long as it stays over that way. But there must have been a few, because I've been seeing them sporadically every like 20 minutes or so. There's been a bolt at least. But earlier on at the live stream when it first started, 2 hours 30 minutes and 2 hours and 32 minutes I think it was. I'm sure that's when it started, right in front of my rods. It's either that's when the rainbow was, I can't remember. But we had quite a long time of it in front of the rods whilst I was fishing, so that's going to be quite interesting looking back. Hence why I've definitely got to do what you said, Stuart, and save it at 12 hours. Or just before. So I'd like to be able to post that out. But we can hear the seas getting closer, guys. Which is great. Oh man, seriously, honestly, but it's like 3 in the morning, Stu. Do you guys normally stay up late? I take it you do, because you always seem to be up with lives and stuff, so I guess you're just tuned to like staying up late. I used to be like that, to be honest. I used to stay up most of the night, have 2 hours sleep and go to work, but man, I can't do it anymore. Yeah, I thought you were, bro. Nocturnal, yeah. I've got a friend who literally doesn't sleep, it appears. Goes to work at normal times and everything. So when do you actually sleep, man? Some people just don't need sleep, do they? Not a lot of it. And I used to be like that, but not anymore, man. I need 5 hours, 6 hours. I normally get to bed at 12 and get up at like 5, half 5. It's kind of stuck in my head now. It's sort of in tune. I just wake up now. I can turn alarms off on Saturdays and I still wake up, you know, the school. You get used to it, don't you? Body clock. We're getting close to soaking some baits, man. You've had your bedtime medication? Oh, man. Well, yeah, it must be good to watch it. No, I don't know, you're obviously just having one of them nights where you can't sleep, when I have them nights. Happens. I had 2 or 3 nights in a row a couple of weeks ago. I didn't sleep at all, and it was a mare. Because I ain't good if I haven't had any sleep at all. That's a nightmare for a week after that, literally. Got to be really careful with sleep. That's why when I get home in the morning, I'll definitely make sure I get good sleep. But I need to wake up at a sensible time, not to be too tired, so I don't sleep, not sleep again at night, you know. And I've got to restrain myself from coming fishing tomorrow night, because it's like it can't happen. Not after tonight. We still might be able to slip a kayak session if the weather's alright tomorrow, Stuart. I'm still thinking it. Get home, have a sleep, wake up midday, get down the beach, get a kayak in. Perfect timing for low tide session. Tide some bass and some mackerel and lures, mate, and his feathers. Can't wait any longer, guys. Let's go. Right, that's a mile out to that sea, but we're just going to stick the one bait out for a minute. So we're fishing again, guys. Right, it's not working very well on the camera, is it? Isn't it? We're fishing. Yep, here we go. We're just one rod for now, Stuart. There's not enough water yet. The mackerel head will be alright there for a minute, just sitting there. Hopefully that big bass will probably suck it like just before the big bar of rocks that comes up onto the reef. Just in the trough, I'm hoping. Still about 40 yards back from the water's edge from the cast, so I'm just about to see the rod tip. Yeah, you can, you're right. Seems to be picking up. I don't know if it's dirty or something. Might have a bit of condensation. I'm trying to wipe it on my t-shirt. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's a bit better. Did probably have a bit of condensation, a bit of dew on it. Let's go. Here we go. 4 people in the house. A couple of people coming. So there we go. We just started fishing again, guys. I've been sitting here for 3 hours waiting. Wendy and Stuart have been keeping me company for 3 hours for nothing. Just sitting there. Literally sitting there whilst I've been doing nothing. We've gone for a walk down the beach. So on the earlier session we caught several eels, little ones. One, I think it was only one conger, was it 2? I think it was one. One bigger conger and one bass. So we had a good session really. Had worse. We didn't blank. So let's see what we can do on this session. But here we go. No, I can't cast it as far as I can, Stuart, because I've just read that comment. Because I'll be fishing over the top of a 6-foot high bank of stones, man. And that ain't no good for no one, so I've got to wait for that water stew. But I've just chucked it like 30 yards out into probably a foot of water for now. And as the tide comes in, the bass quite often come in over the top of them rocks, so we might pick up a nice bass on the way in. But I'll just give it another 10 minutes and I'll think about the other rod, 'cause it's rushing in now. It's not even at the bottom of that breakwater though, mate, which means there's not a lot of water. I wouldn't normally fish it at the bottom of the short breakwaters, am I right? So, but we're fishing. We've got a rod out. It's better than none, isn't it? Baby, clap up, 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 up. We're going to try sorting some more light out on this situation. I reckon if I strap this light just to the rod rest, it'll just light things up a little bit better. So I need to find the other one of them there. I'm going to go and try something quick.
Right.
Thought it might just help illuminate something a little more, but I don't know if it's done really. Not really. I'll leave it on there just for the hell of it now, staring at it. Worth a bash, you can see the tip light thing, so. Yeah, I know, Stuart. I know. Yeah, it was pointless. I just need to sort the old torch scenario out because this LED lens just smashes through batteries. I just need to get the same type of battery that my head torch takes in a pencil light. If I can get a pair of them and make a VMC style clamp, I'll be laughing. So each rod's got its own torch. But to have a pair, you are getting silly, so I might be better working out a battery pack with a cable with individual lamps sort of thing. I'll work something out, man. I need to get this light situation sorted though. So I'm definitely going to wait a bit, Stuart. That's well too far out still, man. Is that actually the tip you're looking at? Or is that the tip? Hang on a minute, what is the tip? Is that it up there, Stuart? Am I being an idiot? Yeah, that's not the one lower down, is it? Is that one at the top? It is. Am I being daft, or is that a star up there I'm looking at now? Is that the tip of my rod? Yeah, that's the tip of my rod up there. I had it out of view. It's because the tripod's moved. That's better, you can see the tip now. That's why it was looking weird in the camera earlier. Is that all of it? Oh no, look at that. We're zoomed in, aren't we? Ah, that's why, man. We're zoomed in. We've got to be. Yeah, there we go. We're bloody zoomed in. I knew it was odd, Stuart. That's why it's been odd for the last little while. We were zoomed in, bruv. Pesky thing. That's much better. That's why the old that's better, huh? Can't you see it now? We were zoomed in, fella. What a plonker, Rodney. Now it's totally zoomed in. That's it. Yeah, I know. I know. That was when I was carrying you guys around earlier, wasn't it? That's what it was. I wonder what was going on with the picture. Because you couldn't see the wind farm flashing up properly earlier. That'd be why. So we weren't even looking at the tip eye, we were looking at like the second eye along or something from the bottom. That's better. You can see the tip now, guys. So we've got about an hour and a half till we've got to stop this live and start a fresh one. Be lovely to catch a fish on this one. Give about 20 minutes so I reckon we get another rod out. I just couldn't sit here any longer doing my head. Yeah, I know, it literally looked, I know, Stuart, it looked tiny, and I just realised what was going on. It's like, why does that tip not look like three lights like glowing up at the top like it normally does? And it's because we were on the second eye up from the bottom. Hence why it didn't look right. I just hate the zoom function on YouTube. I think it's rubbish. It is a terrible zoom function if ever I've come across a zoom. What's this mysterious blue light at the bottom all about? Oh, it's the cups glowing up, isn't it? Because they glow up. That's what that is. Yeah, this is the old mackerel bait. It's a mackerel head, sat in that bag for the last 3 hours. Looks alright. It'd be even better if you get a £10 bass on it, wouldn't it? But at least we're fishing again, guys. It's better than just sitting here. And I've just had a thought, I've put the light on the back, that extra light on the back side of where we're looking at. That one's not worth it anyway. It's like a candlelight, literally. That is just a bike light, literally a £2 bike light off Amazon that I bought. Come in a set of 2 front and back lights, like £2 or something. It's actually a really good bike light, to be honest. It's not a very good rod light, is it? It'll be alright, I'll get that lamp in a week or two, and we won't even need nothing on the rods, it'll be light enough. Come on the fish, here we go, let's have it. Definitely not putting another rod out yet though, it's not worth it. But at least we've got a rod in, soaking. Got to think a ray could come along and munch it, bass, conger definitely. I find congers don't normally take their heads on their own, though. They normally take just they like the fillets. Weird. Be nice to see that arch over though, wouldn't it? Some sort of flying creature was on the beach there, and that was weird. Wagtail or something, maybe. Not a bat, it's different. That's what I love about the beach at night, you never know what you're going to see down here. You two coming up with all these cheesy songs, funny. It is always funny sitting watching it live though when you're at home, because it's like you can get really involved with it and like feel like you're there at times. That's why I like Dan and Matt, because they make it like quite exciting and fun. I like their fishing when they're on it. They're on it, they're like real funny lads. Good couple of lads there. What is that bird? Something comes in the feeds in this time of night, clearly, and it's a bird. Come on, fish. Where are all the fish? They're on their way, man. I hope it's a sunny morning, I could do a warming up. Looks like it could be. Looks clear. Wow, 4 people at this time of the morning, come on. Warriors. I'm intrigued to know what this bird is because it's getting quite close and it's flying off. It's bizarre, this time of night. It's only a treat at the moment, mate. Oh my god, I need a fish to make me, like, to ease me up a bit. I'm all stiff and sore from sitting around for too long. Tired, I think the word is. Tired. Well, Pablo's tired, but we're going to fight through it. There's going to be a lot of sitting behind mackerel heads this winter, so I best get used to it. We're getting that big bass. Not just one either, we're going to get a few. I didn't realise all these years that the bass hang around so late in the year, sometimes right through to Christmas, so it's not all the way through the year sometimes. I was hearing people all last winter catching big bass actually. So I think we've got a target on one rod during the colder months. Cheers, Stuart, most appreciated. Can't believe people are joining this time of night. We never know what part of the world people are looking from, do you, like you said. So. Could be like middle of the day wherever some people join from, so welcome if you are. I hope it's hot, 'cause it's not that warm here right now. My dirty smoke's a good indicator of the wind direction. That means we're safe from that lightning storm that's going over Dover recently. Looks like we've got a bit of a northwesterly wind at the moment still. Not that there's any wind, it's a breeze, a very slight one at that. We'll be getting the second rod out shortly. And we're fishing into the morning, so high tide's well beyond daybreak, 8 o'clock, half 8, right? You can only dream that that bait goes because it's half a mackerel pretty much, so head section. You can only hope, guys. The camera's gone a bit funny again because it's not picking up them lights very nicely. No, that's right, it's my vision. My vision's gone a bit blurry. It's more the case. We've got about an hour and 30 minutes before we restart live. I wonder if we can get a fish before then. It's a tide zone now. Yeah, it's getting close to the end of that breakwater now. I'm not going to cast another rod till it's at least at that breakwater. Just a waste of bait, I think. Looking forward to the light coming up and turning all the lights off, to be honest. The phone always picks the light up well before it gets light as well, so it should be good soon. Should start coming through. It's mad to say, isn't it? I don't know what time it is now, it's about 3:30. Crazy. It's 4 o'clock. Wow. Got 4 hours to high tide then, guys. Let's have it. It's literally time to start fishing in about half an hour or so. And you're already at it. Come on. Welcome in if you just joined. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the time you're spending in here. It's a bit late, but if you haven't liked the page, please do. Don't forget to subscribe. I know most people in there have. Currently trying to catch some bass, some rays, some smoothies, just anything. Eels, we've had eels last night, or this morning, whenever you want to say. I've basically been down the beach since then. Had a little break, started again. I was waiting for the tide. So welcome in if you just joined. I believe someone did come in, so. Probably mumbling, 'cause I'm tired. Apologise. The light's dying a little bit, sorry about that. You can still see the rods in the tip, that's the main thing, just about. Oh, is that a tweak? Or was I just tired imagining it? That looked like a really quick tweak on that rod. Oh, is that a little nibble there? Come on. Probably a crab, it is a big old bait, so we got mackerel head on there. Does look a bit crabby, I'm seeing little tiny taps. And that's not what I want to see on that rod, so Yeah, that's got a crab having a nibble at that, I believe. It's alright, it can spread the scent around. I'm going to cut my hook off. Come on, fish. Where are you? Let's definitely encourage the boots though, by getting wet feet just by splashing around in the little margin puddles. I definitely need some wellies for worm pumping and all sorts really. So once I've got wellies I can wade in like the shallow sandy water. It's much easier to pump. And it's like a bit of water there still. So you can chase the water down as long as the worms are showing. That's what I found the other day around the groins. It had got the big pool of water at the end. If you were to do around the perimeter of that, see that big flash of lightning and then she left, you see that? That was right out of Dover. Good one, that one. I just got visions of my rod just turning into a bunch of carbon like they do when they get hit by lightning. That would suck. So unless I can find some more, these are the last pair available. That would super suck. Unless the shopper's got some more hiding somewhere, this was the last pair. And that's something I might look at, see if anyone's got any of these. If there's one knocking about, I might have to grab it whilst it's still available. Still got spare, but I don't really need it, it's stupid. I hate to damage one of these though, because I won't be able to replace them, I think, in a hurry. To discontinue the rod as far as I'm aware. It's crazy though, lightning all round, but not over us. Lovely. Wow man, that concentrate is doing me in. It's like I'm seeing the rod move, but I ain't moving. I remember this before when we used to do long sessions when I was a teenager. You start tripping out and seeing the rod move even though I ain't. It's going to be funny if JD wakes up at like 6, 7 in the morning and sees me down the beach still, and people like that see me down there still. He'll be like, oh, you actually stayed there. Like, you madman. can't wait for the sun to come up, to be honest. It's going to be beaming right in this tent as well. I'll probably go from cold to topless in like an hour. That's what I'm envisaging happening anyway, because it's going to be right in the bivvy when it comes up. The sun is beaming right in here. I keep looking at my screen thing, it's a fuzzy mess, but it's my eyes. Definitely getting some water there now. Oh, it's not quite at that groin yet, guys. We're getting close. I ain't casting until that bottom of that groin's got water around it. It's not happening. It's close. Could be 20 minutes away or something. I'll chuck that rod when it gets in, and I'll re-chuck this rod. I don't know what bait to put on this rod. Might just stick to mackerel heads on this rod for now. Don't know. World's my oyster, isn't it? Four people in the building. Come on. Late night warriors. Here's a fox. The cheek of it, look at it, look. Look at the eyes of it, look, you see it? Look at that. Cheeky monkey. What are you doing, mate? Just sitting there. Where's your mate? There's always a mate. Look at it. The eyes of it. Oh, its mate's over there, look. There we go, that'll be a better light. There you go, you see that? One in the distance and one to the left. They're stalking me out, man. They're nicking my bait, aren't they? You know they're coming for me. They're stalking me out right now. Felicity the fox. And they call it Derek. Derek the fox. I prefer it. Derek and Deirdre. Deceitful foxes. Sly as a fox there. Trying to nick my bait, guys, there. You know they are. Yeah, you know it. You got the rod tip zoomed in there on your iPad, or just on the rod tip. I did that on one of Dan or Matt's lives once. I had my iPad on the tip and then like my phone on normal. It's funny you say that. So I could really keep an eye on that tip. It's really funny you've done that. It's how I like Stuart in that respect, mate. Because I do mad stuff like that. And is it coming out quite a clear picture still, even though it's zoomed in? That's the question. Is that the cheeky fox getting closer? No, it's gone away. It's just waiting for me to go and bait up on it, and it's going to come and nick my bait. Run off from a cool bag or something. Yeah, exactly. That's why I did it with Dan's. I saw it with Dan's once, and I did it on his rods, both of them, and you could just see him like bouncing the waves and stuff. But we're getting there with the waterfront now. I'm starting to see it like torch right now, so it's getting there. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, 'cause all the bites have been coming like after high tide, and I'm probably not going to stay till then. But we've got to be here to win it. We'll be in it to win it. And it's dark, so it changes things, doesn't it? The only reason we weren't getting bites till high tide is because you hadn't got dark till then. The fact we're already dark bodes well, so. And we all know things like bass and that love feeding in the mornings and the evenings, so. We should be in for one now. Was that rod twitching in, Stuart? It was, wasn't it? I'm sure that rod twitched. I know I'm tired, but pretty sure that had like a couple of twitches on it. Probably a crab. 5 people, welcome in, every other person is. Welcome to the madhouse. People staying up ridiculously late. Sat here for 3 hours, not even fishing. Felt like 3 hours, didn't it? Did that look like a twitch a minute ago, shit? Probably wrong. Every time I blink it looks like a twitch. You can actually see 2 rod tips right now. Yeah, it was just I thought I saw it like vibrating a little bit. If it was, it'd only be a crab. But like I say, every time I'm blinking, I'm seeing like it twitch. So I'm tired. This is one of the reasons I don't like tip lights, because with a tip light, I end up just continuously staring at it, and I find I end up seeing 3 of them. So I'm trying to avoid tip lights because they do my eyes no good, man. I know it ain't great for you guys, tip lights are better, but for me I can see that perfectly well. So I don't need tip lights, but I find them hard right to look at, I really do. It's over an hour and I've got just under an hour and I've got to stop the live and start another bolt of lightning to the miles away to the left again. Sorry, I've obviously missed something there. Yeah, I'll do that at some point, mate. No worries, not right now. But I'll definitely do that. I can do it any time on the off the live, can't I? But yeah, man, I appreciate the offer. Thank you very much, guys. I will get on that. Makes sense, doesn't it? If she wants to, mate. Like you said, she can do some bits. It's all helpful, isn't it? I just don't want to start pressing stuff right now because I'm tired. So I'm going to leave that be right now, but I'll sort it out, mate. Don't panic. We've got to refresh this live shortly though. Got just under an hour and we're going to do that. And take this one off and start fresh. Come on. I can just picture me putting a crab on and getting a smooth out and I'm absolutely exhausted. That starts going off. It'll kill me having some hounds now, but it'll be fun. It'll all be fun. Come on, fish, let's have one. Fish time. Yes, got it nicer. Sorry, Stuart, I moved that then. It's probably ruined your pad. I'm glad you can see them tips alright. That's coming up lovely, that is now. We'll have a second rod out soon, guys, but just waiting for the tide to rise a little bit more. That's a bite, guys.
Get that one developed, though, eh? That's an eel, surely. Got to be an eel. The whole mackerel, guys. See what happens here, let it develop.
It's got to be an eel having a go at that, because that's the whole mackerel head, man. It's quite a good sort of tweak though, isn't it? Give that a little while, guys. I'm not going to touch that for a minute, because that is a whole mackerel head. So, it's always going to have a go back, surely. That wasn't a take, because that would be rocking if that was a big fish taking that. It could be an eel. Seems to be pecking away at it, wherever it is. Either a big edible crab may have found it, a big brownie or something. You do get them around here. Here we go again. That was a bit exciting. I don't know what happened there, but it got destroyed. So, it got absolutely destroyed. So I don't know if that was a bass, conger. Let's have a check of that bait, see what it's looking like. It's been destroyed, man. Yeah, that's been destroyed. Oh, that looks like teeth. I reckon that was a taupe. Look. I reckon that was a taupe. I really do. Oh, that's my finger. That looks teethy. Right, another mackerel head going on that one, guys. And it's worth getting another rod out, I think, as well. That was a wicked bite at some points then. It was like on and off, wasn't it? I really do think that might have been a taupe having a hack at that. Great start though. On a mackerel head. It's just like, might have been a conger, I suppose. Great start to our second session of the evening. Oh my god, I can't even hold the mackerel tight on. But yeah, that is an awesome start, isn't it? Oh, this elastic's rubbish. Twist. It's bleeding all over you see. Come on. That's what we just had to touch on, something just like that. With a bit of a mangled version of it, so let's hopefully this will get a take to. Get back out there, come on. Just going to leave the one rod out for a minute, just so I can concentrate on this mackerel bait. We'll start again in a minute, the other rods, sorry. That was a big bite. Shame that didn't transpire, eh? It's alright though, isn't it? It's a good start. Hopefully it comes back. But it did look like he'd been bitten by a tope, man. And it was that sort of weird bite as well. Like something chewing at it. I just want the sun to come up now so I can warm up. It's got quite chilly now, you know, that time of night where it just drops. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. It definitely had teeth marks in it. And they didn't look like conger marks, because congers have got more paddy sort of things, teethy hairs, where they've got little sort of teeth, but they're more rippy teeth. They're not cutty teeth. And that thing was cut, like sharp. But then the bullets have got little, bullets are kind of teeth. Rays don't, so I'm almost going to say that was a tope. I'm almost banking on it. That was a tope. But that's so little water. Am I having a baby on? Even a baby. Shuck, 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 shuck. But that's only £60 hook link, so I ain't gonna. If I get one on there, we're done. Unless you get scissored. If you get scissored, I've landed it. You could land it. Imagine that, getting a nice tope. Got to keep me on that time still, I've got about 50 minutes. But that's a confidence boost from the mackerel head, that is. Because in this last sort of 12 hours or whatever, I've had 2 knocks, big knocks on the mackerel heads. Which I've never had a huge amount of confidence with in the past. I've caught a few big bassmen in the past, but never massively confident with them. I'll change that. It'd be good. We'll catch plenty on them. I wasn't expecting that to be a bite, you know. I thought I was tripping out again. I'm tired. It was actually a bite. It was. But we were hunkered up again in the rocks. We were well snowed up again. It's not helping. Caught me a bit by surprise, that bite did. I won't lie. It wasn't 100% expecting a take on it. And whoever had a go at that was a good fish, so there's obviously something decent around here. The water's getting there now. Thank God. Yeah, it's almost like where I want it to be for the next rod. It's taking longer than anticipated, but Just it's starting to get light over there to the left. You'll see it on your screen in a minute, creeping over. Yeah, I know they do, yeah, I get that. They got pads more though, they're like little tiny ones that face backwards. That wasn't like that, that was a triangular teeth mark ripped out of it. That was different, man. I think it was probably a type, a baby one, possibly. It was that sort of bite, Stuart, as well. Type sort of like grab hold of a bait and chew on it, you know what I mean? Like, you can imagine them slashing away at it and chewing at it. And that's what that looked like. It was kind of a jaggy bite, not a pull down. It was a rough, bouncy bite. If you look at like Matt's bite before he got his tape, it was doing some strange stuff before he had his tape. So, oh, was that another knock? That was that little tap I talked about before, you see. So I don't think I was seeing things in the first place. Come on. Just, I've left the clutch loose this time so you can just zip off when you get a fish on you. Come on. I'm just going to give it another little while for that one rod to soak, and then I'll get another rod out. I'm really sort of interested in this one right now. At the end of the day, if I don't use the crabs, they go back. Simple as that. We'll put a crab on at some point. It's getting light now. Come on, baby. Let's have a take. There's one more smoker and then we get another rod out. This is getting quite exciting now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, again, maybe that was a crab that was having a go at it, then maybe a dogfish came along and had a go at it or something like that, or an eel. That's an option, isn't it? That could have been crabbed out and then something came along and smashed it, you know? That might be what them little tweaks were before it got hit. It might have been the crab nipping away at it and the fish came along and went, no you don't, it's mine. That's what happens, I get a feeling, so... Let's see what the lamp is. You can see it's starting to get a little bit light on the phone, not a lot, but you can. I'm praying for one of them beautiful sunny mornings, I really am. Dry me up a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Stuart. But it did look different. I just heard a splosh then. Something just turned or something out there. There was a bloop. You know them telltale turnover sounds? Something literally just turned out there. I know the sound of a turning fish and that was it. Big old shark having a go at my bait. It's his tail flapping out of the water. Probably I'll put another rod out. I'm going to have trouble seeing. That's the only issue I can see is I'm having trouble looking at one rod, let alone two. It's 11 hours and 29 minutes. I'm keeping an eye on that shit. Don't panic, mate. I'm on it. I'm going to give it till like 11 hours 55 minutes and I'll sort it out. So I've got about another 30 minutes, mate. Alright. I'm on it. Foxes are down the bottom there. Okay, I'm really tripping out now because I saw eyes looking at them, but there wasn't any. Fatigue setting in, people. I'm seeing fox eyes when there is none. We'll be seeing pink dolphins next time. Don't forget a bit of sleep deprivation. I'm sitting here debating crab or squid, and I'm thinking crab because I've foraged them and it's got a. Oh yeah, let's go with the crab, innit? I want a bass and they've all been full of crabs, so. My mate said all his ones he's taken have been full of crabs, so. Let's get a crab rig out. Fresh rig. One hook as well. I love the fact it's only one hook on a crab rig. It was on a hardback rig, isn't it? Probably gone with the biggest one in the pot. He's a cracker as well, crackerback. He's not soft, but he's not hard. He's a crackerback. Happy days, that's even better. That's what the bass had in it, a couple of them. I know, bro, I know. I will start doing that as the winter months come in, mate. Trust me. I do it at work as well, so. To be honest, Stuart, I don't really want to eat much else now because you know what I'm saying. I'm not going to say too much online, but I don't think I could manage any food right now because it would call for nature to take its course, and I'm quite far from anywhere to do that, so. I think I'll be alright for a minute. Just stick to fishing. There we go, nice crab bait on. Let's see if we can catch that with that. Once I put a weight on it, I'll have to take one of the others off, I think. Put this one off. Can't afford to get another one out the bucket, box. Got to say, I'm not as keen on these beads for the thingy as the Gemini ones. What have I done? I zoomed it. Where's the tip gone? Why am I not seeing my rod anymore? Oh, it's still there. Let's grab the torch on it. Somebody's getting tired. Grab it. Get the leg up first, you got. Fresh rig, let's do it. Out. There's 2 rigs laying around in here now. It's alright, there they are. So you can't see them very well now, no, sorry about that, but torch has been a bit pants. It's going to get light soon anyway, so we won't worry too much. If I actually put it on the low setting. Is that the crab I've been doing something, or was I imagining it? You can't really see it, unfortunately. You can, just about, can't you? It's like it's zoomed in or something. No, it definitely has. Zoomed. Zoom in. I hate the zoom function on YouTube. I'll tell you guys. Night, Wendy. Sorry, I'm messing with my phone. Messing with my rods. Struggling to get the light on that now. Strange. Very strange. It's getting light, I think. Won't matter soon, give it an hour, and not even an hour, we'll be light. It's running out of battery again, isn't it? You can just about see him shoot, can't you? It's hard though. That's what it needs to be like that. That's insane. That's what it'll be like when I get my new lamp. So it'll be alright then. You'll think this poor lamp's running out now as well. It's like hanging in there, isn't it? But we'll have light soon, man. It'll be alright. Picture is perfect. Okay, because I can barely see the lights on my screen, that's all. I think it's got covered in gunk. You can just about see them, but it's definitely dulled down, but it could be where the light's getting up. So the torch ain't working as well. Picture's perfect, fair enough. It looks like it might be zoomed in a bit, I don't think it is though. Right, 11 hours and 33 minutes of live. Come on. We've got a good 2 or 3 hours here before, you know, we're going to try fishing the tide up at least. We've got a fresh crab on that left hand rod, so happy days. Looking forward to seeing who's going to come in this morning. Marathon Porter call me. You can see why there was a storm coming out of that cloud now. I'm starting to see the cloud. It's a proper giant shelf cloud just sitting over there. You can see it's getting lighter, can't you? But we've got 2 baits soaking, guys, so we're fishing. I'd never go with more than 2 rods though. I don't know how Matt does 3 rods sometimes. He's mad. I don't know how he does it, man. It's too much. Light had dropped a bit as well. That's half the reason that light had dropped down while I'm knocking it stuff. That's a bit better. There you go. See it a bit better. That's half the reason, Stuart. The light had dropped off. As you can see, it's getting lighter now, so we won't even need light within another half hour or so, I don't reckon. It's that time of year it's only to go peeing. I've got my clutches set lovely. I have both of them really quite loose. So if I get a ripper, I ain't got to worry too much. Because they're both potentially ripper baits. I'm trying to like picturise where the sand patches were when I was wading around in it earlier. Oh, let's get the charger back in. I forget about that when I'm taking it for a walk. 49%. Oh, that was lucky, Stuart. That's suddenly munched it, isn't it? Wow. suppose it's been an hour or so since I've had it plugged in. It'll be alright, we've got 2 bars of power left on the power bank, so it'll be alright. Can't believe it dropped 50% in the last hour though, it's because it's struggling with the light. It just about got the rod tips in shot on me. Yeah. Yeah. Getting difficult out. Two prime baits out there, guys. About another 20 minutes and I'll be calling this live off and starting fresh. Crazy to say at this time of the day after the sessions we've had, but we are. We're going for another live, guys. It's 12 hours in. How many more can we go? And don't start dropping out at the end of the lot. At the end of it, yeah, as I was saying, it's going to be 12 hours in. How many more can we do? Can't believe it dropped out then, after all this time not dropping out. No, live dropped out, Stuart. Can't believe it. After all this time, mate, dropped out. Madness. We're starting to see light now, come on. You can see it's going to be sunny as well. It's going to be clear and lovely out here this morning, so not so good for fishing, not great for me. You've got to catch a bass on these crabs, man, because at the end of the day, these bass have been full of them. I've only taken one and gutted one, but my friend who takes a few, well, not every session, but over a week he takes quite a few. He's got a lot of family, friends. He always finds them. And I read a book about bass, and it's been a book from the 70s, I think it is. And hardback's been like a bait for him for years. Just never really thought about it myself. Got some light coming on the phone now, look. I have to move my camera when the sun comes out because it might stitch us up, might blare us out. Yeah, we're getting there now. We can turn the lights off before long. Now's the time, guys. Come on. This is going to time out perfectly to do another live because the header photo is going to look amazing at this light if I get it right. We're only about 10 or 15 minutes away from starting afresh. I've got to be careful I don't get a take. As I need to do it, do you know what I mean? But both of these baits are ones that can sit there for a while because one's a hardback and one's a mackerel head, so I'm quite happy for them to sit there for a while. I'm going to leave my phone exactly there when I do the still as well for the picture. £11 42 minutes, we're getting there. I get a feeling though that hardback crabs with a bass is going to be like fishing for carp with a boilie. They're going to be able to suck it in, feel it's not right and get rid of it without getting hooked because of the shape of the crab and stuff. So I sometimes wonder if it's better to put a pennel on regardless. With a hardback, you'd have to just tie the pennel through the legs or something. You tie up the line, it's a doable affair. I just wonder if it'd help that extra reassurance. I do wonder if you're fishing for bass, they're going to be able to shift that crab out their gob without getting hooked. Because they're sly, man. Look at that light now, that's lovely, that is. I need to time this just right. I reckon the next 10 minutes is going to be spot on, and that's the time I need to redo the live, Stuart, if you're still there, mate. So, in about 10 minutes, guys, we're going to hit the live. We're going to start fresh. It's going to have a basic title of 12 hours done. See how many more to go. Something like that, something stupid. It'd be perfect out there on a small boat this morning. That looks lovely out there. It'd be kayakable out there right now. It looks amazing. And the water's nearly at that lower groin, the smaller groin, so we're good now. Come on. Yeah. Bit disappointing that mackerel's not gone, because that was something interesting, that was. It's a good sign for mackerel baits. Welcome in, whoever just come in. I think he just gone again, but welcome in. Camera trying to adjust to the light now. You can see it's doing some crazy stuff, but that'll be alright. Right, Stuart, mate, I'm 10 minutes off 12 hours nearly, so I think it's time, innit? It's got a lovely light there. I'd love to get a photo whilst it's looking like that for the header. So, Stuart, mate, I'm going to call this live off, bruv. Thanks for staying around, bruv. And I know you're going to be back for the next one, so thanks to everyone that joined this live. We're 12 hours in on a 4-hour session. So, it's not bad going, guys, is it? We've probably got another 3 hours to go, maybe more, so let's have it. We'll see you in a bit. Thanks for joining, everyone.